What's up, everybody? Happy Saturday! Welcome to the chat. Excuse me. Looks like we got an ad running real quick. We'll let that roll off. Hope you're all doing awesome today. I'm still fighting this headache, but, you know, we gotta be here for our Saturday. Our Super Saturday of scumbag smashing! Or whatever you want to call it. Hope you are all doing amazing today. Alright. We'll let that ad roll off. And we'll get to it. Just choose not to have a headache. Oh, man, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Maybe because of the blinding head inside my skull, I wasn't able to think of such an obvious solution. This headache has... I have a headache most days. But the last 3 days it's been really bad. And it's been one of those, I'm like... Normally when I have a headache this bad, what it generally means is that it's like a precursor to a full-blown really bad migraine. So I'm kind of like, would you just get there and get it over with? It's like when you're sick with the flu and you feel sick to your stomach and you're like, I kind of just need to throw up and get it over with now so I can feel better a little bit for a little bit. Well, fucking, I'm sick of this headache. Just either go full migraine and give me a day of that and then be gone, or go away. Like, pick one. But it doesn't want to do that, so... What's up, Five Lives? Yeah, murder time. Alien scumbag murder time for sure. Good to see you, Five Lives, Trojan. Shire, you tell me how to say it. Welcome to the chat. Happy Saturday indeed. Bluegrass, what is up? Darth Pixaris. Sigward, Ninja Zombie, Nana Akamoto, what's going on? Trojan, during our pre-stream load-in time, thank you so much for that 8 months of support, and welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here, man. Talum, what's up? Good to see you as well. As the title says, we might try to crush some alien bases today. We'll just see how it goes. Like I said, my head's not feeling the best, but I don't feel like that's going to go away, and we don't need... So here's the thing. Technically, as far as the game state is concerned, I don't need to take out any alien bases right now. We've got plenty of money. We've got plenty of missions. Our score was amazing last month, so I don't need to take out any alien bases. But I need to take out some alien bases in that eventually I want to take them all out if possible. But they build them so quickly it may not be possible to take them all out before we get to the, the finale. But I also, I don't like them having bases on our planet. That's not nice. My camera looks like it got turned a little bit or something. That's better. Alright. Well, let's see what this Saturday brings. We are live over on our YouTube archive channel as well. I haven't seen anyone popping over there yet, but we do have that up because it's been running well the 3 times I've done it. I didn't multi-stream last night because we just did some FTL. So I will probably just multi-stream XCOM for the time being, but we'll see. It's not... FTL wasn't great last night anyway. I lost like 3 runs before I finally got a single win. So my win rate last night was like 25%. It was absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. FTL beat the hell out of me last night. And then I couldn't sleep anyway because of my head. So I haven't been up the whole time. I slept a little bit, but I think I finally fell asleep at like 6 this morning. And then I woke up at like 10. So maybe 4 hours. But that's all right. I get to be here doing one of my favorite things with a group of some of my favorite people that I've never actually met. But I still like you all quite a bit. This awesome community is amazing. So hopefully I can entertain you today on this Saturday. And yeah. We're going to be pushing towards that new donation goal that's up on Coffee over there. That donation goal is going to be tied to something. I don't know exactly what yet. We're either going to do a YouTube video or a video series or a specific challenge run. Someone had suggested something I kind of joked about, but I believe is true the other day, that you could beat classic XCOM, vanilla superhuman Iron Man, with literally no other item but the laser rifle. Like, your first couple missions, if you have to do them, use whatever. But if you could even just avoid your first couple missions and just wait until you have the laser rifle researched, build laser rifles, and use literally no other equipment ever in the field. No grenades, no med kits, no proximity grenades, no high-X, no tanks, no armor. Just laser rifles the whole way. And you could beat vanilla without even that much difficulty. So that'd be an interesting challenge run. I don't know if it'd be that, it'd be interesting to see if it could, well, it obviously could be done. I just don't know how entertaining it would be, because literally all you would see is 14 soldiers shooting laser rifles constantly. How entertaining is that, you know? So, alright. Yeah, no, Trojan? No. No. Let's have some fun, folks. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the multiple losses last night. This is a place where we come together in all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a mostly chill environment as part of an awesome community of absolutely amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker, a chatter, a recent returning viewer, the time you guys choose to spend here is literally the single most valuable thing to me. It's awesome and amazing, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support me, the community, the stream, and the channel, and give me the opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some awesome times, good games, and good vibes with a great group of awesome people. We are continuing our classic XCOM UFO Defense Hardmode Expansion Mod Campaign 2 playthrough. Superhuman, Iron Man-ish. Well, I don't even care anymore. We're having some fun. The campaign is going well. Yeah, we're late into the campaign now. We're in March of the second year. We had our highest scoring month ever previously, the previous month on February of the second year. We're doing good. Campaign's going well. But we still got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of research to do. The aliens are retaliating constantly. I expect if the stream goes as long as the average Saturday stream goes for me, we're going to have at least one base defense today because they scouted at least 2 of our bases with battleships. So they've quit the subtle tactics of scouting with small ships, and now they're scouting with battleships. So they're going to find those bases, because I'm not going to shoot down the battleships right now, because I can't. So, yeah, we're going to be fighting in some base today, whether it's theirs or ours. There will be some interior base fighting of some kind. So let's jump over to the game, and let's try to have some fun. Thanks, guys. And if I'm not mistaken, my scumbag counter is actually turned on. Haha, it is. But I got a couple things open because I got all this extra crap with the other stream open. So with the multi-stream, so I got to make sure my chat and everything is visibly to me. All right, there we go. Hey, Kookster, what's up? Good to see you. All right. So we're doing good on money right now, considering we're at the beginning of the month. So yes, Thursday stream, we didn't even clear a full day of in-game time. Thursday stream started on the 1st of March, and we got halfway through 1 day of in-game time. That's what I mean when I say that the in-game time takes a lot longer to pass the later the campaign goes. We played for 5 hours, something like that on Thursday, and we didn't clear 13 hours of in-game time because we were just doing missions the whole time. We had shot down a bunch of UFOs, so we were responding. We were recovering all of those. So, yeah, time takes a while to pass now, which is good in one sense because we're going to have a lot of missions and a lot of opportunities to train people, so. All right. I gotta get the status of my craft right now, so. Double scout, triple assault, triple heavy gunner, triple sniper. Okay. Double infantry, medic engineer, grenade rocket. Alright, that crew looks pretty solid and pretty well laid out. Double scout, quadruple assault, grenadier, no rocketeer currently, that's fine. Infantry, quad heavy gunner, medic, triple sniper, quadruple sniper. Okay, so that's a long-range fighting group. They've got 4 heavy gunners, 4 snipers, no rocketeer. I think they were kind of laid out this way for some side training. Yeah, we were getting DD and a couple others a little bit of side training, so. But still, well-equipped, or well-diversified as far as classes. Alright, looks like we took some losses here. Yeah. Need an assault and my drones. I need to build extra drones at this base. And we need an assault. Heavy gunners, medic, grenadier, rocketeer, triple sniper, another heavy gunner. Okay, 3 heavy gunners, 3 snipers, no infantry. But they need an assault at the front of the ship, so. Tucker Kirk is one that I'm considering, but his reactions aren't that high. And his bravery's at 10. I just don't know what else I'd use in that spot. That's better for an assault, for sure. Okay. So I'm sure I've got some assaults who need names. Let me pop over to my roster sheet. Hey, Volpez, what's up? Good to see you. Ah, yeah. Oh, wait, didn't Ragged Edge die? My memorial's probably not entirely up to date. It was Ragged Edge and Wildlife that died. That's the assault I'm needing to replace right now is Ragged Edge. Wildlife's had some bad luck. Their last couple soldiers have died, like, instantly. So. Alright, we're gonna make this, Gear Night. So we're on to Gear Night the 3rd. So this new assault on this crew is gonna be Gear Night. Alright, let's put them up here. Second spot, there we go. Alright, every time I look at the roster, I gotta redo my whole scene setup right now. I gotta figure out a way to make this more efficient. Trojan, we're still waiting on Plasma Sword, because again, we only got like half a day of in-game time passed on Thursday, so we barely had time to like advance our research at all. Alright, Sky Striker 2. Scout Assault, Heavy Gunner, Infantry, Rocketeer, Double Sniper, Double Medic. Probably don't need Double Medic, but I'm fine with leaving them on for now. I would like a Grenadier instead. I don't really have one right now. Could be a Grenadier. It's not actually that bad for a Grenadier. Do I need Grenadiers right now? Senpai got a new... I have him marked for needing side training, but I'm pretty sure that one of the things we did was get him side training. Yeah, he's up to 80 now, so we can swap this. Ross Beef's been dead for a while. Because Grenadiers they're far less, I don't have that many on the roster, because I only ever deploy 1, sometimes 2 on a crew. So, let's put... Alright, this one could work, but do I have any others? That's actually not bad for a Grenadier. In fact, it's got higher strength. No, it's a slightly lower strength. That might be perfect for a Grenadier, though. Volkov there. Wow, this 70 is... I don't know... It's tough to justify keeping that, but this 59 is a pretty rare one, so... That's an incredible soldier right there. That's another pretty good soldier right there. That one needs some strength, but other than that... Alright, we're gonna go... Volkov is gonna be Rostbeef the Second. And I'm gonna take probably one of these medics off, because I don't need 2 medics on the crew. I had 2 medics because I only had 1 infantry, so the second medic was working as a rifleman, essentially. I could arguably keep it that way. No, I'm gonna take one of them off for now. Alright. Zionti's gonna stay on for now, just because he still could use some side training, and his firing accuracy is closer to capping. So Sierra's gonna come off just for the time being. And that way we can have a Grenadier on this crew. Alright, let me get back over here. I shouldn't need to look at my roster again for a bit, so... I think I have one that's still technically not named Trojan. I think Retaliator 14 still doesn't have a call sign, because no one has official... I don't want to give it a call sign with someone who's already named on the roster with a soldier as well. I was trying to leave it open for someone who wanted to get in but didn't want to be a soldier, but at this point it's been sitting unnamed for a couple days. What's up, Hillhome? Good to see you, bud. I don't have an engineer on this crew right now either. I just realized. Oh, I do. Dive bomber. I don't know why. I was looking because I was like, I thought I did. I do have one. Okay, good. And do we have a grenade launcher on, or a small launcher? Okay. They need proximity grenades. It was pretty good, Volpez. We finished February with our highest score of this campaign yet. We finished with a score that was like 16,000. We didn't lose any funding nations. So it was a pretty good week. And yeah, so our last month's score was the highest we've reached yet. And we took out another 1 or 2 alien bases last week. And yeah, we've been doing good. So the aliens are retaliating everywhere. Like, every base is being scouted for retaliation constantly. But hey, what's up, Kuro? Good to see you, bud. Alright, they're building some alien proximity grenades. This is a lot of crews to manage. Scout assault, double heavy gunner, infantry, engineer, medic, rocketeer, sniper. No grenadier on this crew either. Let's get Mayhem on. God, this music. So good. Yeah, they did make a couple more bases. That's right. Very nice, Sir Galahad. Sounds like a good good day so far. Probably 5 lives. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm gonna try to probably go after at least 1 alien base today. We'll just see. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Okay, they've got small launchers. They've got not a lot of Illyrium bombs. Can always make some if I have to. Ow! Please stop it, headache. They need more heavy plasma clips. There is no craft to equip here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 officers on vacation. They're on vacation to defend this base when it gets attacked, so... Alright. So, this base in Southern Africa is being targeted for retaliation by the Ethereals, and the only crew that was here previously was rookies. So what I decided to do was any soldier who is capped out on accuracy and high enough on size strength, like Ovi could use a little more size strength, but 86 ain't bad, I was going to send to this base. So you've got Ovi, Boog, Scalix, Cherry Onion, Blizzard, Ashkura, Volpez, Wartang, Mebharry, Sir Galahad. You guys are all max accuracy trained soldiers who are here to defend this base when it gets eventually attacked, so that they're not just relying on rookies to defend this place. So, I mean, it's one of the things that happens when you're this badass of a soldier. Yes, I want you in the field, but you have 122 aim and 95 size strength. So you're not actually going to get much better in the field, Volpez. So you get the honorable duty of defending one of our biggest storage depots. It's a good it's a good thing. Excuse me. Might as well get Meb and Ovi into the Scilab while they're over here. Yeah. I feel like I've had 2 soldiers with this exact same name. I don't smoke, Kuro. I promise I don't. Alright. Okay, they have navigation, they have mine probes. Might as well just build that. And then just fill this in with general stores, because these are basically storage depots with defense craft. Like these 2 bases, just fill them in with general stores. Because what else am I going to build there? I can't build laboratories. I could build a single lab and a single living quarters. Hold on. Let me think about that. Would it be worth the cost? Build a lab, build a single living quarters, and then those labs can just knock out... They can just have those 50 scientists just sit on a single research topic until it's done. The topics that I need but don't really need. Like, the corpse researches. I don't think it's worth the cost, but it's a thought for a future run, potentially. I could do more. Well, the only problem with workshops is you need living quarters to support the staff. So if I was going to do more workshops, I would have done a 4 block of workshops here. But for 4 workshops, you need more living quarters. So you need 4 living quarters to support the 4 workshops, and then a living quarters to support the soldiers. So... Yeah, the next time I will have this base with its workshops here, because this just looks cleaner. But they do have a triple Scilab here, which I don't normally do. I think it's just general stores to just fill out the base. Lab, so you have to also consider that 50 scientists is a lot of upkeep to pay for that I'm adding onto my monthly cost for minimal research gain, because they can't they can't research the same topic that my primary base's scientists do. They can't research the same topic at the same time, so they would only be on secondary topics, and there's not that much secondary this late that I need, because they can't assist the primary research, so they're just going to be doing, like, corpse research doesn't help me, interrogations don't really help me, and in fact, when you interrogate engineers and navigators, it causes retaliation to happen in this mod, so... It's probably just general stores, and these are just massive storage holds. Are they even full? Not even. Yeah, like, they've still got plenty of storage space, even. Alright, well, we'll worry about that later. So the only reason I won't do a workshop in the living quarters is because it would look weird to me. I wouldn't like having workshops here and then another workshop in living quarters over here, because I'm stupid, and the look of the base is something that I try to make look neat. I'm even thinking that for the next time I do this mod where you build your base out to this point to start, that I might do a living quarters here, or a general stores, one of my 2 general stores right here, and then have radar workshop, so that once I eventually get rid of the large radar here, or the small radar here, I can have these 2 workshops here, and then it would be general stores, living quarters, workshops with the hyperwave, and then general stores, and then your nice... Oh! You could even do 4 labs, 4 living quarters. It would look so much neater. I literally could go into the game save file and edit it just to look neater. Because then you could do actually 4 living quarters here. Well, you know, you have to do your lab first. So this would be your 4 labs, your 4 living quarters, and then your sci lab and containment down here. But, yeah. I'm just weird like that. Yeah, we did encounter Mutant Elite Guard. I really like the sprite on them, yeah. I think they have a very cool look. They look menacing. You know, as much as you can make something look menacing in this, you know, art pixel style of, you know, 30 years ago. They look imposing. Alright, double check our Sci Labs, because a couple people did die. This Sci Lab has some space. Oh, we got 1 open spot. Here, do the 91 instead. 94. That looks pretty good. Probably don't need the 99 training. Let's do the 94. Alright, good for now. Alright, any transfers happening? Lots of smoke grenades, good. Okay. Alright, so no transfers. Let's hire a few more soldiers. We're just going to keep our reserves up. Alright. Oh, nice. Sounds good, Sir Galahad. You guys gotta stop talking about sweets in chat. I haven't had anything sweet to eat in forever, and I'm craving sugar like a madman. And I haven't had caffeine or any great deal of sugar. Like, I haven't had a soda, and I had a little bit of sweet tea that I finished earlier in the week, and that was the last sweet thing that I had. And it's probably one of the reasons my head is hurting so bad is I haven't had caffeine in days, and I'm getting over that. I need to just stay the course and get off of the caffeine, but it's not enjoyable. Alright. So the aliens have built a few more bases. This is Sectoid Elite. This is Muton Elite. And then this is Muton Elite down here. So they have built a few more bases. There is still a Gazer base. So we still got an easy base to attack. If I go after that base, I swear I'm equipping everyone that goes in that base with just laser weapons. Because fuck everything the Gazers put on the field and their ridiculous ability to seemingly resist plasma. We're so late in the campaign. Do I want to build a base to cover this area? I just can't justify that. But what I do need to double check, given the activity we've had over here, is I need to see if they built a base over here that I haven't tracked, but it doesn't look like it, so let's double check Hawaii. I think I'm aware of all the bases they've built, so. And I'm pretty sure I am because the count, the number of the alien bases, I'm aware of each one that's led up to that point, so. Hawaii is protected. Hawaii's within a radar. It's just, they've been over it a lot. Radars don't detect alien bases. So your hyperwave decoder won't pick up an alien base unless you get you're told at the end of the month, hey, they built a base here. You still have to scout alien bases with your craft. So they could build 10 bases inside a hyperwave. If you never fly overhead, you'll never find the bases. So, well, until they tell you, hey, they built bases here. Get those extra drones in place. We still have to build a few more plasma cannons. You know what? You're right. We did still need a few more, and I had to get more Illyrium sent to this base. All right, let's double check that. Good call, Kuro. You're right. I didn't get everyone done with plasma beams. Plasma cannons. So they've got them. They don't really need one, but... Okay, so they've got them. I could build one more for here. They've got them. They've got them. They've got them. I need one more here. So I need 2 currently. Alright, so I need 6. And I'm gonna guess 4 more. So I need 10 more. Okay. Good call. Alright, we've got room for Illyrium. Yeah, we need to transfer Illyrium. So we go to one of our storage bases. Transfer to Wendy's. They don't actually have much here. They have a lot, right? Yeah, they have a lot. Okay. There we go. Would be interesting that if added into the mods as an aircraft that is flying from one base to another with the transfer items potentially could be intercepted on higher difficulties. That would be interesting, Kooky. Yeah, I mean, you could, Dev. It'd be very clunky, but you could do it to where you could use the Sky Ranger or a Sky Striker, load it up with the equipment, and then turn on the option where equipment is transferred with the craft, and then manually fly it to each base, and see if maybe it got intercepted. But there's no aggressive interception in this mod. There are in other mods, like in XCOM Files, the aliens will fight back against your interceptors and keep you in a fight sometimes. So, but in this mod, there's not currently. Again, this mod is also meant to stay pretty close to vanilla, so just way harder. All right. let's get that Illyrium over there. I realized these guys aren't doing anything for however long that takes to transfer, so I should have just left them doing this. There's aggressive retaliation in that they will, their attempts to find your bases, they retaliate a lot more, but they don't aggressively pursue your aircraft, no. Again, the mod is meant to stay close to the mechanics of vanilla without changing much there. It's just a lot harder. Okay. Alien infiltration in Europe. It's going full speed, so no one will catch it. They also only have laser cannons down here. See if this is a full infiltration fleet or what. Infiltrate, yeah, it's a full infiltration fleet. Okay. Detour here. Well, hold on. Do this. Alright. We can retarget them. I don't know who I just selected. In that time, they built 4 cannons. Jeez. It's costly. Them's expensive. Alright. There's the lab ship. There's the lab ship right there. I'd be fine getting that over the water. I need them to get it. Okay, there's the battleship. So the battleship is one we want to try to hit on the ground, so we might be doing a battleship fight. Like, on the ground. Come on, get him before he gets over the UK again. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get 3 in there. There we go. So, terror ships on the ground are just annoying, because you never get any Illyrium, so. Terror ships are also annoying in the air because of how strong they are. You saw how quick that went. Alright, I don't think that can even shoot us back. One craft can put a supply ship down with laser, or plasma, so. And now, shooting that supply ship down, you know, I'm not getting the Illyrium from it, but that's okay. Alright. Because at least I can get the recovery if it's crashed. Come on. Get the 3 in there. This is about as dangerous as a terror ship in the air. Maybe even more so. It's tankier, but it's... Okay. We shot the lab ship down, too. Alright. Whew. Now, the problem here is this is gonna land, and it's like we're coming up on nighttime right now. Yeah. If I send a Thunder real quick, can I get that in the day? God, I wish there was a way to pause the time completely. No, it's already on the night side of the gradient. I'm not doing a battleship fight at night. Which means this is probably going to finish their retaliation run. Is it? Yeah, because there's the gradient right there. Hopefully, it should land twice. Retaliation ships or infiltration ships are supposed to land twice. If it doesn't, then we'll just take out the base at some point. I'm not doing that fight at night, so... Maybe it stays down long enough that I hit it right in the day. Okay. Alright, well, for now, just make money. All right. Okay, Muton Elite Battleship. Yeah, you can upgrade any armor. So you can upgrade alloy armor to, or like standard vest to alloy vest to personal to flying, or to power to flying, all the way up. So yeah, hey Mixobs, what's up? Yeah, all armor can be upgraded all the way through the spectrum in this, Alright, let's make sure we're ready for this. You ready for this? Yeah, you're not supposed to hold that. Oh, did I just do that? Short on smoke grenades? Mother. I'm gonna have to re-equip everybody's fucking smoke grenades again. Alright, I'm just gonna do it like this. I'm gonna grab someone with enough smoke to fit any loadout, basically. And then it's easier to copy and paste and just drop their weapons in. Alright, Centurion, what else do you need? Some grenades. Ooh, I'm almost out of proximity grenades. Right? And here's where they start having no smoke on. It's actually more trouble to get his stuff on board. Get off. Copy that.
You said clear.
I did not.
I said it looks clear.
Well, what's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Okay. All right. I guess he can carry those. Might as well. the sniper loadout done. You don't need to. He already had one. I didn't see that for some reason. All right. All right, what do we got here? The supply ship. This is the lab ship, which I'm probably not going to do. The battleship, the reason I'm going to do it is, yeah, I got to face the blaster launchers, but I have the opportunity to potentially stop the infiltration with this. But I fly so fast, I got to wait till that's, like, in the daylight. Alright, we're starting with the Muton Elite battleship fight, so, yeah. Mother. I missed it by, like, what? 2 seconds? Son of a bitch. There's the base. Damn it. Literally like 2 seconds. We'll do the supply ship. Right next to the ship. And the doors are on the opposite side. You're just starting off like an asshole, aren't you, XCOM? See, look at that. If he was on the ground, he wouldn't see me. But because of the height, he fucking sees me. Are you done? Yeah, they park beautifully all the time. That's their forte, is parking right up the ass of the UFO. Shoot the third shot, man, because I need you to be done. Thank you, you idiot. All right. The waste of 2 shots, but whatever. Good job. Two. Damn it, ninja. 3. I think Kookie's ready to transfer for vacation, probably. Uh-huh. %. I'm not forcing the shots. He's telling me, yeah, I can make that shot. It's 106%. And then he hits the fucking trees twice. Just tell me you can't make the shot, idiot. 4. Alright. Alright, it's time to go away, headache. It's Saturday. It's supposed to be a day where I can stream all day and have a good time. I don't need the damn headache. I had my fill. I had my fill 2 damn days ago, but... What the f... Yeah. Alright, game. That was an aimed shot. He aimed that. That too. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Okay, clear to the corner there. That's what I expect when you aim a shotgun. It's not even that far. That's... yeah. I really gotta mess with the numbers, the variables that determine the spread of the shotgun fire, because it is just so bad. Once again, 106%. He takes the shot willingly and then just nails the side of the fucking ship. Alright. Yeah, TNAV had some very nice, just random dispersion of ammo into the field there. I wouldn't even call that shooting. Well, shooting, just zero aiming. Man, it's a small map for a supply ship. Wow. Yeah. And we're right next to the damn thing on this tiny map. He shot like TNAV. His buddy is better, apparently. Well, yeah, but this mod has a lot of maps that are bigger than that in it, so this map looks comparatively small to the other maps that we see quite often in this mod, especially for a larger craft. Didn't kill either of them. Nice. Well, Kuro, I've got to balance it around the number of classes I have. And some of my other craft have 3 or 4 snipers, but this one just happens to have 2. Also, snipers are less useful inside bases, which is where I've taken soldiers off occasionally. Snipers off occasionally. The way I have to, or the way I choose to generally approach alien bases, snipers have less utility inside, so... But I also have a class system that I'm trying to operate within a little more strictly, so... Thank you, TNAV. Also, I am running more heavy gunners as well, and heavy gunners kind of hit the best of both worlds in some ways. You could see that, you could argue that they're the worst of the, you know, both sides, but they're almost as ranged as the sniping weapons, but still have the utility of fighting close, so... Well, yeah, this is a variant. This isn't a vanilla tile set, either. This is a little bit different, so... Yeah, and all vanilla maps are 50-50, but that's not the case in this mod. That's kind of more my point. Is that a lot of these maps are a lot bigger. So when you get a supply ship map, it always just feels small in this mod. To me. Well, and that's more or less what it is. The only people carrying rifles, well, you'd also have small launchers and rocket launcher. With the Elerium rocket, the rocket launcher stays viable a lot longer, or else I wouldn't use it. If we only had large rockets, I wouldn't be using the rocket launcher at all right now. Because they live through an Elerium rocket. A large rocket's not even gonna hurt them. So the only weapon I'm using that you probably wouldn't use is, you know, the pistol here, but he's a grenadier, or he's an engineer with grenades, and these two rifles, but, well, and the medic's rifle. So it's mostly snipers, shotguns, and heavy plasmas. I mean, that's still the way it is, so... That's just the way it is. I wouldn't necessarily call it... I mean, large rockets are relatively good for clearing cover, but the Elerium rocket's not exactly cheap since you're paying 3 Elerium apiece. And the smoke doesn't really count. You can't count on this smoke for defense. Smoke from an explosion doesn't offer near the same cover. Look at that. We're seeing him through all that smoke from the rocket. So... But yeah, with Elerium rockets costing 3 Elerium a shot, they're not exactly cheap. And if you want terrain removal, you do better with a high explosive, although you have to be able to throw it. So... Did you hit my drone? Okay. Just trying to remove that tree so that that shot could happen. Nice shot. Smoke Sprite is closer and looks to the Apocalypse Smoke Sprite instead of Vanilla UFO. I honestly hadn't looked at it too much. It doesn't look that different to Vanilla, and I've played a lot of Vanilla, so it doesn't stand out to me, but... Like a lot of Vanilla. But it may just be... I mean, I don't know if it's on openxcom or what. And yes, I have considered the mods that make the smoke less visible, but then I wind up... I'm so used to looking at it the way it is, it looks weird if I do that, and I don't track it as well, so... Hey, Astro Boy, what's up? Good to see you. We cleared this to the corner, and we cleared this to the corner. Okay. Drone here, okay. Oh, hi, Astro. You wanna stop, fucking mouse? Six, 7, let's do 8 over here. Yeah, that's fine. That's our primary firing position. I just don't see another rocket happening because the rest of the shooting is going to happen over here, so... Power supplies are obviously popped because they're basically always the case on a supply ship, so... Expect a couple more bodies are inside, too. Alright, I got 3 people at range, 2 shotgunners, 4 people. So 4 ranged people, 2 shotgunners for this side, and I got 3 shotgunners and the primary firing squad for this corner. And about half the aliens to go, so... Yeah, no ranting today so far. I might be all ranted out for the week, we'll see. I don't rant. I passionately discuss and give my discourse about specific topics. Ranting has the connotation of being less coherent sometimes. Like, when you hear the word rant, sometimes it feels like that would mean that the person is being less descriptive, less accurate, less coherent, and kind of just randomly about it. I'm much more coherent in my discourse than the average ranter. Grumbling, then? I don't know, maybe. Grumbling sounds like you're just complaining, though. And maybe that is what I'm doing. Maybe I am just complaining, but... Like, that feels like it's more complaining without a purpose. I don't know. I'm just being pedantic, I guess, or overly specific. Me? Overly specific? Never. Never. Yeah, the map height does go to 8. Yep. A lot more verticality there. Well, double. Hey, Hellgraph, it's going. This is our first mission of the day. We missed a battleship fight on the ground by like 2 seconds, which was annoying. But the aliens built another base, because they're pricks. And, yeah. We're fighting the 2 ships of that fleet that we put on the ground. Well, one of the 2. I put down a lab ship, which I'm not going to fight. Because there's just no reason to risk getting bombed for basically no recovery. Nice. Just felt like I was a little too close there. There's one body. Just the one?
That's a lot of damage.
A little bit. They're feeling that one. Hey, it's efficient, you know, lining up and creating these firing lines it works. It's a strategy that's worked well for me, so. They are here to see the show. It's the show of the dead mutons. Alright. This is where it gets a little tedious, but basically necessary. Whoop! Hey, stop it! Leave it alone! That was spicy close to the door. It is fish rant? Yeah, that's what I said. It's a fish rant. Hey, scumbags. Leave my drones alone. Nice shots, Ral. Good job, bud. That's a relatively lower ranked soldier. Not necessarily low tier. That makes it sound like he's bad, but... Fish Raider replayed Dare from the Deep? No, not yet. Soon, probably. Again, at some point in the future. I won't say soon. I don't know when, but... We're not back to the tipped yet. Good to see you all today. I hope everyone's doing well. Soon, TM. Yeah. Guys, come outside. There's barbecue. Come outside. This is why going inside these ships is so dangerous. Like, you walk through this door, you shoot this guy, these two are gonna shoot at you. So... This is why this firing squad is where it is, though. And the reason I don't have squads on both sides is because if they miss, I don't want them hitting my other people. So that's why there's only a squad on one side and the other one stays on a 90 to the corner. Nice job on Winkle. Come outside, you pathetic mutant scumbags. A big man inside with your shotgun. How about you walk through that door? See what happens then. You bitch. I know no one's out here. Fucking, I'm not gonna check it. That drone needs to recover a little energy, because it's burning it quick, apparently. Yeah, his energy's not even full recovering. Shoot again. There you go. Yeah, nice. You're still not hitting me. You still suck. Like that. Don't want to get hit by that. Nice job, Tanav. Thinking that it would be a nice addition to have an item to repair drones on the field. You know, it's been mentioned a couple times, Crazed. That suggestion or discussion of an item similar to that has come up a couple times. It would also fit really well to my engineer class in the field, so. Sir Galahad, he eats better than I do if he's eating, you know, like that. So, well, you know, right now he kind of does eat better than me because he's eating at least dog food that I don't buy him the cheapest stuff. It's not the best, but, and I'm eating ramen noodles most days right now. So he is eating better than me. His diet hasn't changed. Mine has. Come on, guys, let's go. Smoke stays for quite a while, but it loses a lot of its efficiency after multiple turns. So I need to kind of re-smoke here. So it's more than 4 turns. It'll last a lot longer than that, but you're like probably near the top end of its efficiency or efficacy after about 4 turns. So I think it's 7 or 8 turns before it starts to actually dissipate. Like before it starts actually, because you can, well, look at this. We're on turn 13. This smoke was from the beginning of the mission. So it's still there, but you could see through this entirely. So it takes a lot of turns before it fully dissipates, but its efficacy for blocking vision disappears after probably 4-ish turns, which it's also a factor of distance. How far something is going to determine how efficient that smoke continues to be. So.
Smoke.
Yes, smoke. What's up, Tornus? Did you get some sleep, man? After your, like, 11-hour stream yesterday? Hey, come outside, guys. There's barbecue. Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, the Iron Oath looks really good, man. It's one that I hope I can get around to putting some time into. Looks really fun. And it's got a really good art style. The art style reminds me a lot of The Last Spell, which is a game I've played a little bit and want to get a little more time on soon. You guys should make sure to check out Tornus if you get the opportunity. He streams He's been streaming on Twitch for a long time. He's one of the OGs. Check him out. He does a lot of XCOM, a lot of strategy games, he does a lot of variety, but definitely some very interesting stuff, and a lot of stuff similar to what we try to do here. Strategy, tactics, and he likes to play games on the hardest settings he can get around to. You know, probably more so than even I'm able to these days, as far as sticking to it, so. Hey, what's up, Edmund Bacon? Good to see you, bud. Alright, well. Strategy keeps our soldiers alive. It's not exactly the most engaging or entertaining strategy, but it works. So, our soldiers are alive, and the scumbags be dying. Ow. My brain wants caffeine and sugar so badly right now. Yeah, Hellgraph, your soldier's on one of the craft right now, so... But yeah, you've cloned a couple of times. We are past aggro. Yeah, it's like 17. Come on, guys. Let's go. We're here to serve you an eviction notice. Get the hell out of the ship. He's at the door, but not out the door. There's no dead bodies there. We never killed anyone at that door. They all came out the south door. Hey, Baneling, what's up? Good to see you. Died to a single prox grenade. How does it feel to be a bitch? I mean, it's an alien proximity grenade, but you're a Muton elite. You're supposed to be, like, the elite. Hey, Comrade Barrett, what's up? Hi. Asshole, don't shoot me. Leave me alone. He's out the door. He's around the corner. Shoots the drone. It's better the drone than a soldier. It's kind of what the drone's there for. Alright, which one of you is the scout? You. There he is. Ooh, they're coming to this store, and I ain't got a drone over here now. What's up? How's it going, G-Man? Good to see you all today. Man, I love Saturdays. Everyone gets to chime in and pop in and say hello at least a little bit. I love it. Glacier. Glacier, Glacier, Gleaser, Gleeker. Whatever you want to call him. He's a man with a plan. No one knows what the plan is, but he does have one. Good to see you. Hey, scumbags. Get your asses down here. All right. Seriously? Where we at? Did they open this door? They did. Okay. See, Raul, we're shooting to try to get your accuracy better, but if you don't hit the target, it never gets better. That'll do, pig. Not that he's a pig. It's just the movie quote. Oh! You thought I wasn't gonna see you? Plan to confuse, confound, distract, and eat donuts. Ah, stop talking about sweet food! Donuts! Ah! Donuts sound so good! Damn it! Alright. Clean mission, couple drone losses, that's what drones are there for. Okay. Ooh! Got some promos! Hired enough soldiers, we got a few more promos. There we go. It's actually one of the reasons I like it, man, is because it is closer to vanilla. But, yeah, it's definitely more normal than the bigger mods, you know? They built a base in Poland, you assholes. Why would you do that? Huh? Why? Why? Alright. We'll get after him soon enough. Okay, what else do we need to do? We need to repair these drones. No, there's not a battleship to deal with. The battleship took off and left. This is a lab ship, and I'm not going to do a lab ship fight. The battleship got away, which is why the base went up, because I never had an opportunity. I missed the battleship by about 2 seconds. It was landed in Brussels. And we missed it by about 2 seconds. So hitting it could have stopped this base if the mod information is actually correct. But, yeah. That's alright. More bases just means more bases that I can kill. At some point. Ethereal retaliation in South America. Get over there. Show up again. Where are you? There it is. This is a training opportunity if I want it. This is a side training op. It's an ethereal fighter. Well, there you see the range difference between plasma and laser. How about we just send this crew right there, right now? He could use some side training. Comrade Barrick and Donkus. Okay. Alright. Side training. They've got a lot of extra plasma weapons sitting around, which is actually fine in the base for base defense. But I do need to kind of trim this up a little bit and sell some of the junk. It's hard to remember which ship is at what base. Alright, let's get that counter reset. Oof. Buildings. Buildings everywhere. They're right in the middle of the ship. Okay. There he is. Alright. Yep. Nice. So he shot 3 times, he shot twice. My concern is one being in this area because he can just hover over this fence, so... What I'm gonna do about that, or try to, is get close, put some smoke down, step here, and then... Alright. Trying to make sure there's nothing there, but, you know... Nice! Shoot the fucking stairs. It's my fault. It's a bad angle. Same thing with one over here, potentially, but... I don't know if I have high... I do have high X. Okay, good. How much to throw? 20? Yeah, that's not happening. Here, give this to him. You can't... Oh, it's a... I thought it was a fence. It's a closed building. Here. Do it like this, then. Okay. Didn't hit him square. Damn it, Bazaar. Those were not good shots, sir. Not good shots at all. He's dead. It's not great leaving this one alive, but he's the one who we have stun damage on right now, so... Nice Hellgraph. Monster, those ethereals and their energy drinks, huh? Gotta be the one we've already stunned a little bit. Come on, man. Damn it. Newbie Rocketeer, or Grenadier. Not a good shot. Power supply intact? I don't think so. I think it's destroyed. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright. Bro. Go the fuck to sleep. Thank you. Leader? Just a fucking soldier. Yeah, this crew could use a little bit of side training. They don't need much, but they could definitely benefit from a little bit, so. He's fucking hitting the stairs. I did that before, too. I hit him, but that fucker survived. Damn. I'm gonna try to grab 2 here. Beat up the training. Maybe. Visit's only at an 84. Dive bomber is door blocking. Comrade Barrack's one of the primary training targets here. North Star's at an 86, so he probably needs to drop as well. Bizarre. Yeah, everyone here is just in the mid-80s for the most part. 95, so you can block the back door. 91 can probably block the front door. Okay. Try to grab one more. Ow! Stop it. Hi, fellas. Well, he's like, no, I want to shoot at that one. Damn it. I should probably just kill these. Only got 5 med kits, too. Alright, we're just gonna kill these other ones. We'll just train off one for a little while. that's satisfying. Oh, dude's a little too solid. He needs to remember his position. He is the scumbag, thus he does the dying. Thank you. That's 4, 5, and the guy we got stunned is 6, so... Damn it. Alright, Affable. Impress me. Like he hit one standing there, but he just hit the body. He hit the body on the floor. Alright. Chuck it! Here. Alright. Ms. Akamoto's gonna block the back door. North Star needs to clear out the ship with Sati. Okay, fine. 84, 85. Everyone's in the mid-80s, so no one's like super low, except the 80, 81, whatever we had. 88 is one of my better door blocks as well. Alright, so Affable's gonna block this door. We'll just start ditching equipment. Get ready for the training seminar, which is about to begin. Should be 3 inside the ship. Yep. That door's open. Wonder if I already killed the guy. I'm gonna guess, yeah, but... Ship door. I'm gonna be careful they don't walk outside, but... Alright, show me where this guy is. Right there. Is he on the ground? Yeah. I thought he'd have to shoot... Damn, he squeezed that through that section in the fence at a really... That's an impossible angle. I don't know how he made that shot. That's impressive. That doesn't look possible. Like, it looks like he would need to be further over here to squeeze that shot, because the fence goes to here. It's like a single width. Single pixel width that he got there. That's irritating. I don't even need to drop the rockets there. Not like the rockets aren't dangerous unless the launcher is in his hand, so. But still. Alright. Actually, go with them. There's no shot because he's behind this building, right? There is a shot. Probably should have looked at that before the last action of the turn, basically. But what are you going to do? There's no shot from there. Still not inside, you idiot. Stupid little drone. Alright. Making your way upstairs, drop your shit, get in line for the training. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. My head hurts, so I'm probably going to be loopy today. Sorry, folks. But thanks for tuning in. Hopefully I can still be entertaining to each and every one of you awesome and amazing people who choose to spend some of your Saturday here, which means a lot to me. Saturdays are one of my favorite days because we get to have so many awesome people hanging out and so many people from all over get to tune in, and it's just awesome. Oh, I didn't move the other drone back, did I? Yeah. I deserve that. Okay. I'm gonna give that a turn. Alright. He clears that corner, he should get shot, so. I think it's just the ones inside. Feels that counts a little low, but a couple of them probably died around the power supply. Because I think there's supposed to be 12 on a fighter. And I've killed 7, and I can account for 3 more, which is 10. And I'm betting 2 of them are dead by the power supply. Don't fuck this up. Yeah, the power supply did pop. I don't see any bodies, though. There's no bodies on the floor. There's no bodies on the floor. There's no bodies on the... Alright. There. There. Alright, wake up the instructor. Not yet. Oh, you definitely have other options on your weekends than spending time here, but I'm glad you choose to spend some of your time here, and I hope that I can be entertaining enough to give you the value that you deserve on your rare and valuable weekends. I better be able to get this guy up with these med kits. Giggity. Help if I click the right thing. There he is. Cool. Now we do the training. I don't want to risk him shooting a soldier, because we had that shit happen before when it shouldn't. Actually, I understand why it did last time, too. Seriously? Fuck, why didn't I go... Now I have to step here. I think he might have the opportunity to shoot me. I don't think he has any time units left, but... Alright. Because this tile gives him the opportunity to shoot me as I step up. The other one's all the way in the corner, which means he should be facing the wall. Alright, we're clear. Teach us the ways of the brain powers.
You said clear.
When?
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
It is clear.
Looks clear.
But it is clear. It is clear. Okay. That's the wrong way. I'm not picking up equipment. I'm supposed to be dropping it.
Say we take off, nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
I agree. The instructor is getting his notes ready before he starts the presentation. I think he's almost ready to begin. Now these soldiers are stuck in a room where they have no access to weapons, so if for some reason they get psi attacked instead of the people on the ship, I don't have to run them all the way back and drop their equipment. The drones are now blocking them from being able to access any equipment, so... I think they do wait till the reveal turn, even when they can see you. Well, we had a psi ping earlier, so it's not guaranteed, but it does seem to follow that somewhat closely. Go stare right into his eyes, Mr. Barrick. We need you to train up quick. You're the one he's targeting because you got the lowest psi strength by a lot. Well, by like 3 or 4 points. There we go. A couple people getting targeted now. This is psi strength training, folks. Thankfully, it doesn't take very long, but it's the setup takes a little bit of time. We do have the option in openxcom turned on for psi strength growth. I don't use psionics offensively, only defensively, so this is a way we've worked out that offers us the ability to train it a lot faster than sitting in the psi labs. Because you can sit in a psi lab and your psi strength will grow a couple points a month if you're lucky. But being attacked in the field gives you the chance to grow it by up to 6 points on a single mission. So if you get targeted enough times. So Comrade Barrick better get a +6 here. He's getting hard targeted. Also, this trains bravery. Because the panic testing that happens, everyone's morale gets tested a little bit. And if they get targeted. Is that a Darkest Dungeon one? I like that. The dev. So, at least in the vanilla game, like in basic vanilla UFO defense, psionics just make the game pointless. Once you have psionics, the game is over. There is no chance you lose unless you want to lose. And it just makes it... It's just too easy. It's not enjoyable to me. Same with TFTD. With MC. Molecular control. It's the same thing. Once you have it unlocked offensively, all you do every mission is just... you could argue the missions are the same regardless, but at least you're at risk when you have to shoot at the aliens and they have the opportunity sometimes to exchange fire with you. But once you have MC, especially in like this where you have drones, yes, the aliens in this mod are way stronger psionically, so it's a lot harder to mind control them, but if you succeed at it, you just run a drone out, spot an alien, you mind control him, you move him up, he probably gets shot by his buddies, and then you repeat the process. And you never risk any of your soldiers ever again, so... Offensive psionics just, yeah, they basically break the game. So I almost never use them. Now, in other mods where there's a lot more happening, there's probably more room for psionics, but... But I haven't used offensive psionics in any of the runs that I've streamed, and I've been streaming, what, almost 2 years now on Twitch, so... Line of sight psi makes it basically, if you were using psionics offensively, line of sight would be okay. But the problem is line of sight counts for you and the aliens. Exactly, Volpez. It also affects the aliens. So it makes their psionics basically non-existent. He's getting tired. We're a rowdy class. Alright, we'll go to about turn 100. It's so much better if you can get an ethereal leader instead of just a soldier, but I guess I could start running mind probes so that I can find the leaders. And target them specifically for training, because they psi attack a lot more frequently than the soldiers do. And they don't run out of energy. You know, that could be reasonable, the dev. The only problem is when you have smoke involved, it's hard to gauge without walking. I mean, you get yourself in a lot of trouble that way. Of when do I actually have line of sight? Like, is the drone giving me line of sight? Does the soldier actually have line of sight? It helps in extended because it shows you, but in previous iterations, that would have been a little trickier to manage. Yeah, I think he's completely out of energy, so he's not attacking anymore. Hellraiser, the mod author, did sync energy cost into psi attacks now. So, both for aliens and XCOM. So he's running out of energy, which is why he's not attacking, so... So we're probably capped, but we'll give it till... We'll give it till turn 110, see if he gets another round in there. Come on. There we go. Alright. Oh, I don't have swords on this crew. This guy was so resistant to stun before. I don't expect this to be super effective, but... Got it. I don't need a live ethereal soldier. Okay, not a ton, but Comrade Barrett got the +6. So, 14 total? Uncle Ruckus got a +4, 2 on Dive Bomber, 2 on Roast Beef, and a +6 on Barrack, which is great, because that brings him to like 87. And then Bravery on both of them. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. For a single soldier, a single ethereal soldier training us, that was pretty solid. There's a couple swords for him. Alright. Not too shabby. So yeah, he should be at 87 now. Oop. Yeah, nice. Much more acceptable. Took my brain a second to read what I was doing there. Alright, where were we there? That's enough flying suits. I probably don't need to build anymore. That's definitely enough flying suits. They don't need any more. How many drones do they have extra? Oh my god. They have like 1 billion extra drones. I should transfer some of those around. I should keep 6 extra, so there's 3 full flights of drones. Oh my god, click the right buttons. Brain. They have 10 extra drones as... Oh, I'm at the same base still. I was like, what? They don't have... There's no way they have 10 drones as well. So they have 3 extra. So they could use 3 more without having to build them. Let me just... You're gonna tell me you're full, aren't you? Okay, you got room. That's the wrong base. Transfer to Wendy's. Where are alloy drone scanners on this damn list? There we go. Cool. Alright, how many do you guys have? You got 4 extra. You have some to repair, though, don't you? No. Okay. I'll send 1 more to Error, then. So now they have 5 extra. If they build 1 more, they have 6 extra. Alright, equipped craft, Skystriker 2. They have plenty. In fact, they could send 2 somewhere else. They need extra. Okay. They also need... Their engineers weren't assigned. I wonder how long that was the case. Okay, so they need... They're gonna get 2 more. So they need 4 built. Transfer to shut the fuck up, Bradford. Cool. Now every one of our bases that has a craft will have 9 alloy drone scanners, assuming none get blown up. You know, like the bodies, the wrecks don't get destroyed. They have 3 scanners for defense, which is probably fine, but I could probably do with a few more. So let's do a few more. They got 3. Let's do 6 defense drones. Oh. Okay. Alien retaliation in Southern Africa. Next target's probably this Gazer base, but I'm trying to get my alloy swords done too. Trying to just move my research while I get these the drone situation squared away, and then we'll kind of decide from there. Everybody wants to see a base. This is probably the next target. I'm not going to do side training again. Not right now. It gets a little repetitive. Yes, it was Volpez. Because that was just... I shouldn't have done it at the end of the stream. And we wound up doing it again and losing 4 soldiers, I think. So... It wasn't, you know, clean, but... Excuse me. Ugh. Thank you. Diabolus. I usually try to mute before I sneeze, but that one happened too quick. Lugas still needs a little bit more size strength, but that 82 is a lot better than where he was, because he was at like 74, I think. Looks like a ruins map, yeah. Alright, little tricky, because ethereals can do their flying shit. Yeah. You're a prick. Your mother doesn't love you, because you're an asshole. Of course, if that was grounds for a mother not loving their son or child being an asshole, then mine wouldn't love me, because I'm a major asshole. And I've been the most difficult child by a landslide. Not anymore. Well, still kind of, but not as much. Alright, let's reset our counter. 1. One dead scumbag. Ah. Under the stairs. Nice shot. Dude, you got shot in the back twice with the strongest gun in the game. How about dying, You ever consider that? Thank you. If I open this door and there's a ethereal up here, he's gonna shoot me, so I'm gonna wait. We might do a little bit of side trading here, just not, you know, intentionally. The type of side trading you normally get. Which is ethereals fucking with your brain. Everybody wants to rule the world. Get wrecked. How's it feel to be a stupid scumbag? Get over here. Get over here. Nice. Nice. Nice job, Sigward. Oh, not enough to smoke. That's our power supply. Oh, there ain't no power supply. That's how it is. It's gone. No Illyrium for me. Ninjas of Bambi. I got triple sniper on a frickin' Sky Striker. Nah, Volpez, I'm not going to double up on side training that quick. This group doesn't need as much, although Bluegrass could use a little. It is a little bit, you know, everything we do in Classic XCOM is repetitive, but that's just a little bit. Nothing's happening, you know, you're not even waiting on the scumbags to come out of the ship. You're just sitting there doing nothing, basically. So I try not to do it too close together. Keep things a little more entertaining if I can. But it's, you know, repetitive gameplay in a repetitive game with horrible graphics that's extremely outdated and all that jazz. Yeah, exactly that. Nice shot. Didn't... Oh, there's two over there. Oh, it hit the drone. I was like, what the fuck, man? I haven't had anything to rant about today. My rants aren't random and aimless. They are specific and targeted and passionate because stupid things exist that need to be talked about. Shooting ethereals is just satisfying when they die. The double room, but not a heart, like it's not a corridor. It's open. No, why the fuck would you go that way? He's like, because the path is... No. Just don't do that. Yeah, I mean, you know, one of you starts talking about something stupid or says something completely out of hand, maybe you'll get me ranting, but... You come in with a bad take and... Hey, Raquel, good to see you over there on the YouTube side. Glad to have you here. Alright. Come on. And even as much as I rant, I tend to avoid the big topics, because that's not what we're here for. So, you want me to rant about movies, or books, or music, or movies? Say something stupid about something, and I'll probably get there. I'm glad you're able to tune in, and that you are, in fact, still with us. Sigward, you can talk about it. You just have to be, you know, okay, here's one. Alien 3 is objectively better than 1 and 2. See, the dev, it doesn't work if what you're saying has no legs to stand on. Like, none at all. Now, if you had subjectively, you could think that. And I couldn't even argue that because subjectively, you might think that. You'd be wrong. But objectively, that's like a fact that it's not. So we've done this already. You gotta get new material. What about Alien 4? It's campy, it's cheesy, it's extremely, you know, mid. Xenonauts is better than XCOM? Now that's just not true. Because it's just not. I've played both all the way through. And every time I play Xenonauts, I just feel like I want to play XCOM instead. Because it's just not better. It's good, but it's trying to be XCOM, and it doesn't quite succeed, and the art style is terrible. For my That's an opinion, not a fact, but... But yeah, I really, the art style in Xenonauts was definitely one of the things that turned me off to it, but some of the gameplay elements just weren't there. There's a body on the floor, so we'll count that. Oh my god, I want a rocket. Hello, middle mouse, can you stop? All that did was blow up some bodies and kill 2 guys. It didn't hit these other 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's another one over here somewhere. Considering when it was made, its art style is quite bland. Yeah, Craze, that's, you know... Xenonauts gets close, but there are a lot of things it does right and does better than XCOM, but... I can see, yeah, there are some things that I would say are executed better, but compare when it was made. So if it's not doing everything better, and it's 20 years newer, I'm not going to call it better. Not even close. That guy was tough. Like, he took some shots. I don't have a shot there because of this wall. So. He shall live another turn. Ethereal panicking. I like it. I like what Xeno does for its quality of life, like showing cover and shows what blocks or doesn't block line of sight. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that stuff is nice. I can certain... Oh my god! There are so many of them crammed into this damn ship. I blew up a lot of my profit for this mission, but... The damn tree. There we go. Didn't hit him. Fantastic. I don't want to blow up more equipment. But I don't have a good angle on them.
You said clear.
No, I
said
didn't.
it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
I'm not being mean against
good.
Xenonauts. I've played it, and I didn't enjoy it as much as I enjoy XCOM. Maybe I'm just basic. I don't know. Xenonauts is fine, but Xenonauts 2 is, you know, it's doing different things than Xenonauts 1, and I'm more inclined to look into 2. But Xenonauts 1, nah, it missed the mark for me. Didn't quite get there. Wasn't bad, just... I'm not gonna call it better. Because it's not, to me. Again, I mean, that's opinion and subjectiveness, right? So... Hey, shoot your small launcher. Come on. Come on. You have a shotgun. You prick. This dude with the small launcher is supposed to be firing. God, you're annoying. Assholes. I got an angle on him. Go. Where's this guy? Where'd you go? Where did you go now? Cool. No written fancily. That's what not is. Yeah, there you go. It was a bad angle. I got it. And it's still alive. Okay. I think that's the last alien. No ethereal elites, but honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to there being something bigger, but, I mean, you go to Mars and there's like 12 ethereal commanders in the final base, so yeah. Ethereals are way stronger in this than they are in the base game. As far as their size strength goes, it's way higher. Their size skill is lowered substantially, supposedly to compensate for that, but their size strength still comes out way ahead of vanilla ethereals. Good shooting, kid. We only lost one drone there? Alright. I did blow up a lot of equipment, but I should still clear about 1 million. There was a lot of aliens there. Hey, look, we got a size strength on Astro Boy from that one ping. Cool. More than 1 mil. Minus the drone repair, it's about 1 mil. So, yeah, cool. Nice. Okay. Ooh, soldiers. Just not any good ones. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna think about that one for a second. I got one kind of acceptable soldier there. No. 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 Nope. Nope. That'll work. It's not great, but definitely operational. No. No. Fantastic. His stats up here suck, but 91, 65, 60 bravery. Okay. Why? Why are these so bad? You're like an engineer, or... Really? The only thing you can be right now is an engineer. You could be something better if your accuracy wasn't shit. Okay. Alright. Couple there. Nope. Yeah. No. Get out. Bye. You're trash. You're trash. You're trash. You're trash. I got no keepers there. Alright. Well, that's okay. Alright. Anything else that I'm needing to buy? We got engineers everywhere. Okay. That is the interview. But, I mean, yeah, we have to pay for them, so... This lethal implement of sword combines a large blade, a micron thick at the edge, a plasma emitter, and electromagnet. When activated, hot plasma floods the EM field surrounding the blade, superheating it to the point where its touch would make titanium run like water. Huh? Huh? Hot! That is awesome. Now what? Only 100 melee. Only. Yeah, only.
Hello there.
Hey, Pepe, what's up? I think I need to push for the Firestorm and the better armor that comes along with that same research. So I need to do an engineer and a medic. Doing an engineer is going to prompt retaliation, so... Same with a navigator. Alright, let's start with the navigator. Plasma swords. Bam! 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 You carry both, fuck it, it looks cool. I need more Illyrium rockets. Alright, gotta craft some of those. Ow! You can imagine it, it's just not practical, because you can't swing, you know, swinging both isn't any different than swinging one 5 times, so... But you can imagine it all you want. Go into the backpack. God, the music's good. Yeah, I know there's a search function. I don't keep that much stuff on my ship, so it's rare that there's too much in the second page, so. Hey, Volpez, now the copy pasta's funny, but now you need to stop being disrespectful right there. Spicy swords. So good. So simple. So good. So pretty. So dead. Only 5? Got an assault that needs a name. Nice. You can use another smoke. Oh. You guys got any swords? Y'all got any of them swords laying around? Not that I intend to use a sword on a base defense, but... And they don't have any. Alright. Gotta make me money. Alien research sectoid elites in Europe. A lot of my interceptors got banged up fighting those big craft. So, how are we doing on them plasma beams? Almost done. Nice. Mutons doing Come on. You gotta be joking. Regular mutons doing retaliation? You guys are funny. Oh, wait. Hold on. Get it over water. Or over lands. Chance at 25 Illyrium. Hey! Stop running! And a half. I don't think I'm gonna do this supply ship. No. 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 We don't need a Muton Elite Guard base. Nope. No thank you. We're good. You can keep that. Fucking useless aircraft. That is not what I meant to click. Supply ship. I just don't feel like doing a supply ship right now. I probably should, because it's 75 Illyrium, but... Central... what? Okay. Damn it. Thank you! And it was over water. Fuck you. The one time I didn't look. Dude, it ain't that fast. Catch it. No, there's no difference in the weapons you use. So the weapons you use to shoot down a UFO have no bearing on the survival rate of the alien power supply. Doesn't matter if it's a regular cannon or a fusion ball launcher. The chance for the power supply to go down is the exact same. That's a common thing that I see when I was talking about how people make guides for XCOM and they try to put things in there that are blatantly false. I've seen so many guides that are like, if you want to make sure the power supplies are intact, that's the good time to use cannons and Stingray missiles because they won't blow up the power supply. And I'm like, that's patently false, you idiots. Drives me crazy. Stop sending supply ships up there. I don't want to do them right now, you assholes. Now they're sending supply ships constantly. For the first, year of the campaign, we saw, 5 supply ships total. I should do these, but I don't want to do them at night. So if they're at night, I'm not going to touch them, because it's not worth my time and effort. Southeast Asia Retaliation Ethereals. This is not Southeast Asia. Neither is this. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, fuck. I was supposed to send these to the other bases. So 1, 2 bug nachos. It's 4 here. Oh, it's technically 5 here. No. It doesn't matter. 4 to radar. Yeah, it's, that is not correct. Like I said, that's one thing that I see a lot in guides for XCOM. And I'm like, that's not true. It's just very clearly not true. It's easily testable and verifiable. It's easily testable in the game, but let alone you can just look at the game files and you know, so... Maybe some of those idiots are talking about the original game in which Canon was the king. No, because in the original game, the Canon is not king at all. The Canon is garbage in the original game. Welcome to the chat. But yeah, the Canon is not good in any version of XCOM that I've ever played, so... Dual plasma cannons can destroy a medium scout. Yeah, with the correct hit, they can, for sure. But those are the only 2 ships that are destroyable, is the small scout and the medium scout. Fusion ball launcher might do large... Well, in this, I wonder if a fighter or a sentry ship is, but I think they have more health than a large scout, so... Alright, this was a ethereal fighter. We'll hit that with... How about Sky Striker 1? But yeah, the cannon's not good in vanilla XCOM either. I don't know why you would ever want to be that close to any craft, and it's like the first thing I do in any campaign is sell my cannons. Just get rid of them, because they're not good. That's the 3rd supply ship up here in, like, a day. We didn't see any supply ships for so long, and now they're just... And it's at night, because that's generally how they deploy. They deploy it a timing to be at night, so... Aliens have many uses, blah, blah, blah. New fighter craft. That's what we were going for. That's gonna trigger retaliation. Cannon does not destroy that's not true. Ibrahim, it doesn't matter what weapon you use. The chance for a power supply to blow up is the same no matter what weapon you use. Whether you use a cannon or a fusion ball launcher, it's always a 75% chance independently per power supply no matter what weapon you use. And I've played 12,000 hours of classic XCOM. I can guarantee you that's the case. It's not... Trojan, it's just that supply ships get really... They're slow and a little bit repetitive and boring to clear at times, and I don't want to do night missions, so... And the fact that during the first part of the campaign, when there was 16 alien bases active, we never saw any supply ships, and now they're showing up constantly, when I can't really respond to them, or don't want to. But yeah, in the vanilla game, in any version of classic XCOM that I've played to this point, the weapon you use has no bearing on the survival rate of the power supply. It's a completely independent number that is rolled when the game generates the crashed map. It's one of the first things it checks when it generates the map for a crashed UFO is it rolls the number, did the power supply survive or not? And then if it not, it blows it up, generates the, you know. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you use the cannon or not. Double cannons, same chance to blow. If you could take down a battleship with cannons, it'd have the same chance of blowing up all its power supplies as if you used blaster or fusion ball launchers. No ammo for the plasma beams. They reload automatically after each fight, which is another reason why they're one of the best weapons. Because they're extremely powerful, they don't take ammo, so it's another strike in their favor over fusion ball launchers. So... Hey, Eon, welcome to the chat. Good to see some folks over there on YouTube. Glad you guys are able to tune in. But, I mean, that's just... not even really ranting. That's just... That's one thing that I see said a lot, and I'm not trying to be mean about it. I'm just trying to make sure that people understand that's very clear. Because I don't want new players to risk losing an aircraft by using weaker weapons to try to keep a power supply intact, because that doesn't work. So it's not worth trying to do, and you're just going to be using less efficient weapons for no gain. So... Okay, it's still en route. No Illyrium to reload plasma beams. That's not the case in the original, and that's not the case here either. You need they only need Illyrium for their original, or for their initial build. Heavy plasma beams, same range they had in a vanilla, so can they attack every UFO? No, battleships still outrange you, and I think you match the range of terror ships. So they have a slightly shorter range than in vanilla. So terror ships and lab ships match your range, so they can shoot back. So... yeah! Game has a lot of speculation on how things works. Still under the incorrect impression that base defense reduced the number of attacks. Yeah, and it's interesting in a way that as old as this game is, that there's still some stuff that people are not 100% sure on. But a lot of that, I think, is just misinformation that is put out there by guides that tell people stuff that's just incorrect. So... maybe that is more of a reason why I should do some sort of guide videos. Maybe a guide, 10 things you thought about classic XCOM that were wrong. I don't know, maybe. And common misconceptions about classic XCOM, I don't know. If you shoot the very small, Ibrahim, if you shoot the very small UFOs, depending on the type of weapon, it can get destroyed completely. But we've even had it happen in this playthrough where our laser cannons will crash it without destroying it. It depends on how much damage you do on the shot. But they have a low enough health total that you can completely destroy them even with just a single avalanche missile, which is what happens most of the time in the vanilla game. Well, Crazed, you have to do 10 at first. That way, if the video does well, you can do another 10 things you thought about classic XCOM that were wrong. You know, come on. I gotta be a YouTuber if I'm gonna do that, right? I gotta make the videos properly. You can't give all the information in one video so that it's all in one nice, compact place. Who would do that? No, you have to spread it out over 9 videos and make it, you know, all clickbaity titles and shit. So, Although it would be more digestible if it was 10 things in a short video as opposed to 100 things in a really long video. So, do 10 things over multiple videos. I have to look at the numbers, Talum. I don't know if there's a variable on their damage, but it may be that they're guaranteed that an avalanche kills a very small, not a small, a small scout, but it's a very small UFO, which is how they confused everybody. Hey, Colio, what's up? Man, so many cool people popping into chat today. Good to see you all. We've had a couple crash here, but those are using laser cannons, so I think what's probably happening is one cannon is hitting, and the second cannon is missing, and it's actually putting them on the ground. Because the laser cannons independently do less damage than an avalanche missile, so. Alright, this was... I think this was Ethereal's. Why am I not smoking? Because I knew there was going to be nothing there. Because I'm just brilliant like that. Alright. Yeah, it was Ethereal's. Yeah, Sigward did throw us some gift subs the other day, very generously. I'm glad some people got some subs and can tune in and don't have to worry about ads. And obviously, I'm very thankful to Sigward because it's a huge support to the channel. Not enough time units. Look at that. That power supply's popped. Glacier, thank you so much for gifting another sub to the community. That's your signal. It says you gifted a community sub, but it doesn't say who it landed on. Like, who got the sub? What it normally says. But maybe we've gifted subs to everybody that's ever been in the channel at this point, because you guys are psychos. Thank you very much. It's extremely generous. I don't like being this close to this damn UFO. In the code of the game, there was some type of psi vision which ignores the smoke check. Do you have any info about this? I haven't looked into it directly, but I've always known that that psi never checked against smoke, so. I know, Gleaser, but normally it still shows up. It still tells me who it landed on, but either way, thank you very much. And what's up? In chat, it says Golub. It doesn't... I'm not seeing... Okay, that's what it is. I'm not seeing the Twitch chat. I see it. I'm seeing my merged chat, so I can see YouTube and Twitch chat together. And in my activity feed, it just says a community sub. It says in the chat the name, but I'm not seeing that chat right now, so that's why. Cool. Thank you. It's because I'm looking at chat differently than I normally do now, because we've got the folks tuning in on YouTube. Thanks for those of you tuning in on YouTube. I'm glad I'm able to start multi-streaming now to be able to, you know, share our community on both platforms, so. If a sub, well, what if it's like a sub sandwich, Sigward? It probably wouldn't hurt that much, and maybe it's really tasty. Go us! Yes, Eon, go us. For those of you on YouTube, you'll notice that your chat doesn't show up on the screen over there. That's a stipulation by Twitch currently that I'm not willing to mess with, and even if it's not the case, but I've read from their release that that's the case. Per Twitch's guidelines with multi-streaming, I am not allowed to show on Twitch chat from another platform. So, I'm only able to show the Twitch chat over there, but I can see all of your guys' chat. So, I'm glad to have you all here. Colio, I'm actually, it hasn't proven to be any issue with my bandwidth so far. There's obviously, you guys are going to see some artifacting on my webcam, mostly because of the smoke. All these smoke sprites cause some artifacting. But, yeah, my bandwidth hasn't really been an issue so far. I haven't changed my internet plan at all, and now that they've finally got it working smoothly, knock on wood so hard it breaks because I don't want it messing up again, yeah, I haven't had any issues with it, so... Just checked XCOM craft weapons deal between 50 to 100 on the listed damage. That means the Avalanche will deal between 50 and 100 small scout. So yeah, so an Avalanche to hits is guaranteed. That's good to verify, Crazed. I appreciate that. Nice to know. Yeah, it's not guaranteed to destroy a small, no, because what's the hit points on a small scout? Is it like 300? Or a medium scout, like 300? And a large scout is more than that, so... Which are both small craft. Technically. No, I never got an answer on... That's why I don't like being so close to the ship. Fuck you, my armor held, you bitch. Sorry. For those of you who are new here, I'm a little vulgar sometimes. I don't like my soldiers getting shot by scumbags. That's why I don't like being that close to the ship, because they can just fly out the top and go to town. Medium is 200, so if both plasma cannons roll top end, they can pop it. That's, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, Trojan, I never got an answer on what they did. They did something, clearly. Because after... Notice that they finally fixed it after I filed 3 FCC complaints. I don't know if the FCC ever reached out to them. I never got a direct response. I got a response from the FCC that said, we've received your complaints, we're informing, you know, the supplier, but I never heard anything more. But I'm assuming that probably had something to do with it. I knew he was going to hit that wing, and I knew he was going to hit it the second time, too. Fuck. I knew it. What I'm concerned with is if I step out here, does this guy see me because of the height? Okay, he doesn't, apparently. Apparently I don't see him either. I see you now, don't I, bitch? Ho, ho, ho! Look at Mr. Sneaky over here. Hey, there's a dead body in there. This is really dangerous going into the air like this. Especially if you miss! Very few terrain features on that side of the map. Alright, there's a little bit. At best, Twin Plasma could do 280 in vanilla, so... It's a really high roll, yeah. Interesting. I've probably seen... I'm certain that over the years I've seen a large scout get completely popped, but it's gotta be pretty uncommon, because I don't recall the last time I saw it happen, so... Probably no brain training here. I didn't really set up for stunning, so... Didn't go out of my way to do that. Is there a shot here? No. Okay, so what if we do this? That wasn't the proximity grenade, right? Okay, I didn't think it was, but I had to think, I was like, oh shit, did I just do that with the prox grenade? That would have been great. More likely to hit the half health of the UFO to shoot it down before they have a chance to blow it up, which makes sense, yeah. Forgot this crew is relatively low leveled, so they don't have the high strength and throwing accuracy yet of their contemporaries on the other crews. Oh, what's up, man? All right. Okay, the drone's in the way. Good. Slow down so you don't misclick, you idiot. Talking to myself, clearly. I'm the idiot. Alright. I'll take it. Hey, Bash Bro, what's up? You're on this mission. You just fired your grenade launcher. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Don't get to talk to Bash as much, because we used to work together. We don't work together anymore, so we've both got our own stuff going on. Gotta get together and have lunch or something at some point, but my situation hasn't allowed that recently, so... Can you die? Thank you. Fucker. Trying to be all tanky like he's a Mutant Elite Guard. I'm thinking no. Not to you, I'm talking to the scumbag. For sure, man. I'll reach out to you on Discord. We'll set something up. It's been too long since we've been able to hang out a little bit. I don't like being over here. I don't like when these scumbags don't die. That's what I think about that. Too many shotgunners on a small crew like this can be ill problematico. If anything's getting shot, I want it to be the drone. Screw you, game. Didn't that guy get hit, like, at least once and then also grenaded? Can we see him, please? Really? I don't know how it doesn't see it from there, but whatever, game. I'm not firing that grenade because he'll fire it right in here and kill us. Because the drone's so short, it couldn't see it. Weird shotgun visual bug, but he's dead, so whatever. Of course, both my drones are out of position now. I didn't reset my counter at the beginning of this mission. Sorry, folks. I completely forgot. Alright, let's see if we got a quick count that's accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There was a body here, which was 8, so let's call it 8. Means 4 more, potentially. I think it's up to 12 in a fighter. It doesn't have to be 12, but I'm pretty sure this mod pretty much has it to where it's max spawns always. More or less. It's probably slightly variable based on time. Like how far into the campaign you are. The problem with getting close here is that they can fly through the roof, but I can also go in through the roof. If I don't die on the turn when I'm trying to get close. Alright. Get in there. Stir it up. Nothing killed us. That's what we like. Is it just you two? There's gotta be someone in here. There's gotta be someone out there. Just the two of them. The problem is... no, I can actually get to them without them seeing me. See if Bash gets a kill. He hasn't had the luck with the kills. He's hit, but hasn't been getting the kills. Nice job, Sonata. Sankey, I forgot to turn that one off. There is no join the Federation. There is no Federation here. Get him, Heligraph. Oh, my count was 10. There was 11. Yeah, alright. That's close. Ugh. What a day. Thank you all for making it an awesome day so far. Glad to be here. Game's been a little bit, you know, XCOM-ish today, but not too bad. We're alright. We're alright. I'm glad to answer any questions you've got, Eon. I would say that I know classic XCOM pretty well. I don't know every little thing perfectly, but at least from a gameplay standpoint, I can answer any questions. And this mod, which is it's a mod, but it's very close to vanilla. It's just way harder. I can answer almost every question about. Again, not necessarily specifics about numbers and coding, but the gameplay. I've beaten this mod before. This is the second time we've played through it, and I enjoy it a lot. It's very close to vanilla. It's just way freaking harder. Like, way. Oh, the Join the Federation joke. You mean... Oh, do I have that sound alert? Oh, I think we took off the Starship Troopers one for, Would You Like to Know More? We have other Starship Troopers ones, but we don't have the, Would You Like to Know More one. I might have to add that one. I'm sure there's a sound alert on the board that I can take off that no one's ever played or hasn't been played in ages, so... Also, any of you folks tuning in over on YouTube, if you'd like to join the roster as a soldier, let me know, and we can definitely get you in. We've got a lot of folks over here on Twitch who've got more than enough channel points to conscript you into our fight. A Gazer terror ship. How about no? How about we don't do that, and then everybody's happy? Yeah? Sounds like a plan to me. But if you want to know anything about the game, I can definitely answer those questions too. That goes for anybody. And if I can't answer it specifically, we've got a lot of people in chat who know the game and know the mod, and they like to dig into the files as well. You dorks. Stop it! I'm turning it off! Stop trying to join the Federation! Yeah, but if it causes a terror sight, I don't want that. If I shoot it down, we might do that. But it's also a little bit of work to put lasers on everything. Eon, if you, here, let me do this. We have a class system that I'm using on this run. So if you'd like, that link should work. You should be able to look at the classes, and you can choose a class if you'd like, or I can randomly spin on a wheel and randomly assign you a soldier class. The class just basically determines which loadout, which equipment loadout I'm going to put on you, and how you'll be utilized in combat. But yeah, we can definitely get you on. And there we've got a redeem for you right there. Glacier's paid for you. Oh, I was like, am I missing Twitch messages? Yes, I am talking to YouTube as well. Sorry. You guys can't see their chat, but I can, so I am trying to, you know, I know it's a little confusing when I'm talking to someone you guys can't see in chat, but I'm doing the best I can with the current system. Like this blizzard. Shut up. Alright. One more. I appreciate it. We'll definitely get them in. Eon, just let me know if you want me to random you a class, or if you want one specifically, and we'll get you in the roster. We'll get you in the fight to defend Earth. So yeah, they match the range of a plasma beam, but plasma beams hit so hard, we can knock them down pretty quick, so... I should probably do that mission. I won't get power supplies, almost certainly, because terror ships, you almost never get a power supply because of the positioning. So I won't get any Illyrium, but it's a big enough recovery that I should do it. Ready for mobile infantry. An infantry, you say? I'm sure I've got an infantry somewhere. 5 lives, you're still wounded, damn it. It's gonna try to get you back in the fight, but you're still wounded. You got severely wounded, but I'm glad you didn't die. Alright. We got any infantry shitting about? A little bit low accuracy for infantry. That is a spicy scout. It's not bad for infantry. I would like a little more strength on an infantry soldier, though. That might work. Yeah, that's pretty solid for infantry. Let's see if we got any better choices, though. I like that one. Bam! Eon Rage. Eon Rage. The infantry. Welcome to the crew. I can't guarantee you'll get in the field soon. I'll try to get you in today. But if you look at my roster, it is almost completely named except for the rookies. And I've got 5 ships completely loaded. Yeah, 5 lives. You're capped out on accuracy. You hit the dead end cap at 120. You didn't get extra, but 99 side strength, 120 accuracy. Some of the highest reactions we've ever had on the squad. And you did get the extra time unit point. 28 missions, 49 kills. This soldier started with the best rookie stats I've ever rolled in XCOM. Like, they started with they were like a 1 in a 2 billion stats or something like that. Bjorn did the math on it previously. But this soldier had the best starting stats I've ever seen. So... Oh, look! A supply ship! That one's gonna land in the daylight. So I'll do that mission since it's gonna be in the day. We'll send Sky Striker 2. with quad sniper, quad heavy gunner. Oh, it's gonna be spicy for them sectoids. Fuck. This isn't a sectoid elite. Oh, it is. That's where they're going. Landing site 300. Love XCOM and the mod packs, but they're so long to complete. Yeah, this mod is really long. It's not as long as some of the other ones. Like, it's not XCOM files. It's not going to take years to complete, but it certainly extends the campaign a lot. I don't necessarily dislike that, because I like long games, and I love XCOM, but we intersperse challenge runs of vanilla here and there so that we get quicker runs in that take a week or less to finish, so. I mean, you can complete vanilla even without speedrunning strategies. You can complete vanilla XCOM in like 20 hours, even without speedrunning at all. And this is way longer than that. Our first campaign took over 300 hours on this mod. And this one might take around the same time. Honestly, it's hard to tell, so. Whoa! You prick. Are you done? I love being down a drone instantly. Why did I move there? Because I knew he was going to miss 3 times. So the doors are over here. One of 20-something to go. Two. That's why I did the auto shot. I just had a feeling he was going to survive. And he did. Three. Damn cave. Ugh. Over a Quick Minds chat earlier, and someone mentioned a new game that you might also be interested in. Arc Rebel Tactics. I feel like I heard the name, but I haven't looked into it. Throw it in the game suggestion channel in Discord so I can take a look at it later. That'd be awesome. I'm always interested in tactical games and strategy, and I love fantasy tactical games too. I haven't had the time to get any on the stream yet. So there's a hard mode mod essentially for Final Fantasy Tactics that I'd like to mess around with some more. I messed around with it a little bit in the past, but I'd like to mess with that some more for sure. Final Fantasy Tactics is one of my top 5 games of all time. I love that game. Oh, excuse me. Like I said, I'm running on like 4 hours sleep and a massive headache, but I'm still having a blast, and I get to be here to do this on Saturdays. I love it. It's the most humbling and rewarding thing I can imagine. Being able to do something I love and being able to entertain some people along the way. We cannot set up on the doors at all from this position. Jeez. Not a fan of this map so far, I can tell you that. Okay. It's gonna be a really sharp angle if he has the shot at all. Nice shot. Didn't kill him, but it's a nice shot. One-time unit off shooting again. Fantastic. Fantastic. That guy took 3 Illyrium clip plasma sniper shots to the chest. Freaking. Sometimes the armor, man. Was Rebel Star made by... Yeah. I only had a little bit of time messing with Rebel Star, and not recently, so... You know, I can kind of set up over here. No, I can't, because if I'm too high in the air, my angle to the door is shit. Ugh, what a crappy map. It's just really bad angles to shoot down the front of the ship at all. And this isn't a cave, it's just a shitty hill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I messed with it through an emulator. I have to look back, but it was years ago. Years ago. Many moons ago. Of course there's one in here. I mean, I went in the cave expecting one to be in there, but... Hey! Hey, you're a scumbag. You're always scumbagging around. What the fuck were you shooting? God, I hate low-level soldiers this late in the campaign. Good job, Dee Dee. Nice. There's just no way he gets close enough for a shot on that without completely overexposing himself. How many chatting on the Twitch side? We got some people chatting. We've got about 60-something people tuning in. I don't look at the viewer count too much when I'm streaming anymore, because I try to just not focus on it too much, but usually got a couple dozen. On Saturday's our biggest day for sure, so probably 60. I'll look. We got about 65 people tuning in over here right now, so... chat has its ups and downs as far as activity. You know, sometimes people are just chilling and sitting back and enjoying, but we get a little bit rowdy at times as well. We're not the smallest XCOM streamer over here on Twitch anymore. We're okay. We do all right. And I'm glad to be able to, like I said, I'm glad I'm able to start multi-streaming on YouTube now, because it just opens up more people to be able to tune in. Hey, Raygun, yeah, lots of people chilling. Who's hide and lurk? Well, yeah. Like the last alien in any UFO mission, exactly. Hey, you got a sword, dude. Why you got a sword? Put down the sword, sir. There's a whole bunch of people lurking, I'm sure. I should start doing what Frag does and do a lurker roll call. Where you guys who are lurking can, if you want to, just throw a couple emotes in chat, let us know you're out there lurking, say hi, and then slink back into your lurking status as you please. Lurkers make Twitch go round. Oh yeah, Bash Bro. 100%. Lurkers number uno. I love everyone who speaks up and chimes in chat, but everyone should always be, you know, is always welcome and should feel more than, you know, welcome to just sit back and hang out and not chat at all and just enjoy the show. And I try to be entertaining enough that that works. So, Lurk, who is Lurk? What is Lurk? And why is so, like, MJ Hawk Orbital, good to see you guys. It's really cool to me. You know, I haven't been streaming that long, but it's so cool to see some names that have been here since, like, right when I started. And I'm happy that so many people are still entertained and enjoy the stream enough to still pop in and hang out, even after a couple of years almost of doing this. And obviously, you know, big streamers have people who tune in for a decade, you know, but it's still, I never thought I'd even have freaking 10 people hanging out and chatting and being, you know, it's amazing. It's awesome, so. Extremely humbling. Well, as humble as I can be. Let's be real. Huh. I'm glad you're feeling, you know, able to be involved, Eon. One of the things I've tried to do since I started streaming from the very first day that I turned on my stream was, and this is, I'm not a big streamer at all. I have a couple dozen people hanging out. Saturday's my biggest day, and maybe I get 60, 70. On a really good day, maybe we get 100 people occasionally, not counting raids. So I'm by no means a big streamer, but the one thing I can tell small streamers who are maybe trying to grow a stream is talk the whole time. It's exhausting. Even from the voice, who does nothing but talk. But talk the whole time. Because if someone pops in, and you're just sitting there silent for a really long stretch of time, they're never going to say hi, they're not going to engage, they're never going to really get involved. Just talk the whole time like someone's there, no matter if no one's talking. And it happens now. Even when there's a couple dozen people in chat, sometimes chat is quiet for 15 minutes. And it's my responsibility to talk and talk about what I'm doing or talk about some random thing. People love my rants. And just be engaged even if no one else is engaging back. So if you're a small streamer or you're someone who's trying to stream and you want to get people tuning in or you want to get people to pop in and say hello, talk. Talk the whole time. Talk about everything you're doing in the game. It'll eventually change to where you're doing shit like where I'm just talking and you won't be talking about the game as much, but that's a great place to start. So, and it was one of the few things that I heard a couple of times on the YouTube comments, Eon, from some of the videos, is people would say, I love it because I can't tune into the stream, but you talk the entire time and you're always talking about what you're doing and explaining your thoughts on the game, so I feel like I'm there watching it live even if I'm not. So that was a huge compliment to me. I was thrilled to hear that, so. Oh yeah, we've definitely got a couple people who chat more than, you know, I've got my chat leaders. I haven't seen Cursed today. Cursed, when he's in chat, is normally our top chatter. But it's great to see a multitude of people chiming in. But yeah, usually you get 2 or 3 kind of chat leaders, you know, who kind of drive the chat and the conversation. So, you know, along with the streamer, as it were. All right, I'll deal with that guy in a second. Where's my other drone? Oh, he's in the cave. The Cave of Wonders. Oh, we can drop in on this guy. Hello? Middle mouse button? Can you not do that? It's like, whoa! Fucking stop it! Of course, as soon as I chat about chatting for a minute, a whole bunch of people take off. Hi! No? I don't want it. 2 guys back here with swords. Yeah, for sure. If you're engaging to the audience, then your chat will be active, even if you only have a couple people tuning in. And some people just want to lurk, and that's, like I said, lurkers are #1. But some people really, even lurkers, generally want the stream to be active. Now, I'm sure there are some streams out there who never talk and are perfectly successful. There's a temperament and a difference in expectation, I'm sure, that goes with it. But for me, talking and being engaged and engaging was the most important factor. And likely still is. Alright, these are just a really bad angle to get shots on these guys. I probably have a shot from here, but... Blew its foot off! Do not watch much streams at all, but one thing I hate, streamers talking during cutscenes. I try not to do that. I've only played a few games where cutscenes are present, but... because that would drive me crazy as a viewer. Commented on a couple of the old videos, even said I feel like I'm chatting on a year-old video. Yeah, you're right, Eon. Yeah, you were kind of doing live commentary in the comments on YouTube. It was great. I loved that because it meant you were engaged and enjoying the video. That was awesome. One of your comments was even, I feel like I'm commenting live. You're doing live commentary. I loved it. It was great. XCOM cutscenes are okay. You can talk during those, right? No one gives a shit. Also, Eon, so the series that you're probably watching on YouTube, you might have been watching the vanilla playthrough. I'd have to look back at the video, I apologize. The Hardmode campaign that's uploaded on YouTube, that was the first campaign that we completed last year. So this is a different playthrough from that one, which means this is much later in the campaign if you're watching those early videos, but it also means they're separate of each other. So there's no like spoilers for that campaign by watching here. So, except that campaign is complete. I guess that's a spoiler, kinda. It's over. It's over, scumbag. Come out with your hands up. Put your hands behind your knees and get down on your head. Fucking, he hit the... Always with these cave entrances, they hit right there. You don't have a grenade in your hands. Why ain't you got no grenades? Here. They really should be able to hand that grenade to them without using the time units to throw it. Like, there should be a handover option. Right? Like, I can get it to the guy next to me without using the time units to throw it. That's the throw. Does he, though? Does he, Sigward? Put it in his pocket. It wasn't primed, so he'd have been fine. So yeah, if you're watching the Hardmode series that's currently on YouTube, that series was our first playthrough of this mod, which completed last year. It took me forever to get it uploaded, way longer than it took me to play it because I'm just not good at YouTube stuff. I'm trying. And even just uploading and doing basic little editing stuff for the videos took way longer than it probably should have. So yeah, he's still alive. I agree. He's not dead in XCOM 2, Glacier, so that's enough. That's all the love he needs. Because that man never shut the hell up in the first game, telling me shit I already knew. Or shit that didn't matter. Commander, if we don't address this alien threat, if we don't protect our satellites, I'm gonna murder you, Bradford. Commander, the Council's not gonna be happy. What the fuck do you know the Council? You don't know anything about the Council. Shut up, Bradford. I am the Council. I am the Senate. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I remember... If I remember correctly, let's see if my memory's any good. She was a sniper. Emma Martin was a sniper in Campaign 1. I don't remember if she died in the Muton base to a berserker. I know one of the other soldiers did, and maybe Emma Martin did as well. In the corner of a storage room on the lower... All I had to do was fly them up one level, and they wouldn't have gotten punched by the frickin' berserker. That was either Emma Martin or there was another female soldier with them that was also a sniper that wasn't viewer named. And they were both really good soldiers. God, those bases. And, you know, the fact that I was able to clear this mod the first time, even with all the losses we took in those bases, just illustrates that I need to just accept the losses here more readily. But you're probably right there. I think Phoenix Point 2 probably is more likely than XCOM 3, at least in the near future. Glacier. Alright, here we go. Didn't kill him. Second generation super. Not, yeah. She was definitely one of the, yeah. It was her and the other soldier that I'm trying to remember the name of were the second string of supers right behind Becerra and Nor. Freaking our super soldiers on this mod, on this playthrough rather, it's 5 Live's second soldier has been the super soldier, as far as stats. But as far as successfulness, we've had a lot of successful soldiers this playthrough, so. But yeah, and Becerra's stats were pretty amazing in the first playthrough, and 5 Live Soldier in this playthrough made their stats look mediocre. Almost. Whoa! I thought you were in the cave, That's 169% miss. Thank you, XCOM. I thought he was in the cave over here, but... That's XCOM, baby! Alright. That's right, you didn't have the line of fire, they did. Blew his leg off. Enjoy that, my little gray friend. That was a present just special for you. Alright. We'll see if we get an opportunity to use our plasma swords in this fight, but... And given the layout out here is pretty crap, it may make sense to go into the ship rather than sit outside, but we'll see. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you guys are enjoying, please, over here on Twitch, hit that follow button. If you haven't already, help us continue to grow this awesome community even more. I want to hit 1,000 followers on Twitch by the end of the year, and we're at 870, so we got 130 to go in a little less than 2 months, which is definitely doable, but it would be 2 of our best following months ever. We don't have to break a record, but we got to get there. Sigward, thank you so much for gifting 5 more subs to the community, you absolute mad lad. To the recipients of those subs, please enjoy the clearly amazing community, ad-free viewing as always, and yeah, the amazing emotes by Patui, who is also a streamer. Check out their links below in the Twitch page. And if you guys are over there on YouTube and you're enjoying the content, consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. I have 2 channels, the Echo Archives, which you're watching on, and then the Echo. And I intend to be uploading some new content to both of those very soon. Glacier, thank you so much for gifting another sub. You guys just kicked off a hype train. Thank you so much. That is absolutely amazing and extremely generous. Thank you. Holy crap. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. That is amazing. This community continues to humble and amaze me at each and every turn. It's ridiculous. What? Holy crap, the librarian, thank you so much for those 1,000 bits. Amazing. Level 2 hype train. You guys are crazy. You know, I'm not being that guy, but what's our hype train record before? It's like, do we get to level 9 or level 10? Which is insane. For a stream this size, that's insane. You guys are amazing. Raygun Bob, thank you so much for the 200 bits. That is absolutely awesome. Holy crap. I might buy a Snickers with those 200 bits. I want a Snickers bar. That might be exactly what those 200 bits get earmarked for. I need a damn candy bar. Ivan, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hold these for you. I will hold them. Thank you so much. It's a little crazy. They're kind of expensive. What I'm probably going to do is, if I can manage it, when I buy groceries next, I'm probably going to buy a bag of, like, the mini Snickers, because it's cheaper than buying, like, a candy bar at the, you know, right at the, you know, when you're, like, leaving, at the checkout. But I've been craving a candy bar so much, and people keep coming into chat and talking about sweet foods, like cake and candy and donuts, and, yeah. Well, yeah, now with Halloween over, a lot of the minis are going to be on sale, so I'll be able to get a bag of the minis for relatively cheap, so... And then I'll eat them all at once and get sick to my stomach like a kid. Thank you guys so much for the bits and the subs. You guys are amazing. I'll spend a whole day watching Lord of the Rings and pigging out on Snickers. Oh my god, that sounds so perfect. Oh. Thank you guys. That is awesome. You guys are truly amazingly generous, and this community is beyond anything I could have ever hoped to achieve. And it's a collaborative effort. Without you guys, I'm just a weirdo playing XCOM, which I've been for most of my life. But with you guys, I get to hopefully entertain you along the way. Alright. I'm pretty sure this cave is clear, but let's just double check. Yeah, we're clear. Good job, Nag. Also, don't forget not to get over, you know, not to minimize the support being shown in Twitch, but don't forget that I do have the coffee account set up. That's just an alternate way if you like to and want to support the channel. 95% of anything that goes through there goes straight to me. I do have it I've chosen to set where 5% of anything that goes through coffee goes back to coffee, which allows me to set up the chat alerts, the text-to-speech, and all that. It's been a great site. I've been very pleased with my account over there. The amount of support on coffee has been beyond amazing. There is a donation goal set up there. I'm gonna tie that to some sort of game or challenge run or something. I'm just still deciding on what, which I know is kind of stupid to do before, you know, to not have it chosen before you have the donation goal up, but the previous donation goal was like, you guys blew it away by like 500%. So I felt like I needed to set just kind of reset it. I don't want people to feel like I'm moving the goalpost, but the reality is this is my full-time job right now. So all of that support literally goes to my groceries, my bills, the internet, feeding Gibbs. Gibbs, come say hi. Come say hi to people. Come say hello to everybody today. There's the Gibbs. And says hello.
New donation from Volps for $3. Prefer donating to you directly, man. Cheers.
Very much appreciated, and that is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Volpez, for that. That is amazing. And text-to-speech is on over there, and I know a lot of people like text-to-speech, but obviously if anything horrible starts coming through on the text-to-speech, I will either more strictly moderate it or turn it off. So but I have full faith in the community here that you guys wouldn't be like that. So, but I did finally get the text-to-speech working on that. So look at the floppy ears. Look at how floppy that ear is. Look at it. Look at the floppy ear. Yes. And this one too. This one's just as floppy. Just as floppy. Yes. He's like, can you stop flopping my ears, dude? So coffee, Streamlabs, and Buy Me a Coffee. I just got the Streamlabs set up through Twitch, and then I've just got coffee set up as well. I will set off Twitch chat. Are you a Mounds or Almond Joy guy? Neither, Eon. Yeah, neither, honestly. Not much for either of those particular bars of sweet candiness. He is a good boy. He is a good boy. I mean, that's essentially what the coffee account is, Raygun. That's why they're called coffee, because the default, like, setup for them is, when you donate is, hey, buy me a coffee. You know, that's why it's set up that way. But, I've changed it because I don't really drink coffee, and I just wanted to make it more generic, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't go for coconut. Coconut and me don't do their thing. Thank you guys so much for completing that level 3 hype train. You guys are absolutely awesome. And extremely generous and amazing. So I will say this. Again, I don't want to ever feel I always worry about sounding greedy or sounding disingenuous or like I'm not appreciative of it, but another big benefit to coffee is that I get that immediately. Whereas anything that goes through Twitch, I get paid by Twitch once a month. Whereas anything that goes through coffee goes straight to my PayPal, which is just really nice to be able to use quickly. So, but I want to grow the Twitch account, so the subs and the bits and everything on Twitch are massively appreciated. I don't want you guys to feel like I'm less appreciative of that. It's just, it's one of the other benefits of having the coffee set up as well. So it's always a concern that I'll sound greedy, but I mean, this is my full-time job right now, and if I want to keep doing it full-time, and you guys want to keep seeing me do it full-time, then it does. I do need the support of the community. That's the only way it works. So, but most of that is going to come from growing the community. And to everyone out there, no one should ever feel obligated to cheer, bits, to donate, to sub, anything like that. Just tuning in and watching is a huge amount of support. So thank you all for being here. Yeah, coconut and me don't go together. So coconut and a candy bar, no, because that ain't candy. Coconuts ain't candy. Coconuts are gross. As Tallahassee says in Zombieland, it's not the taste, it's the texture. All right. I've got a decent firing line here. And in fact, they can shoot. Yeah, they can probably even hit anybody who steps out the door. Alright, I wouldn't need you guys to come over here. I do need some coverage on this side. Because sometimes the aliens will prefer one door over the other. And I haven't paid enough attention to see if it's because of map orientation or just the way it's random. I don't know. My nose is itching. I think I've knocked a bunch of dog dander into the air and then rubbed my face with my same, you know. I'm not allergic to the dog, but, you know. Which is good, because his fur covers everything in this damn house. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that'll get people talking about it, so. But for me, my first choice for a candy bar is just a classic, good old-fashioned Snickers bar, because they're amazing.
New donation from Raygun Rob for $10.
Thank you so much, Raygun. Thank you so much for that $10 through coffee. Holy crap. You guys are awesome. Thank you. It's literally like I can buy groceries. I mean, not to sound dramatic, but that's, you know, that's where we get to, you know? It's like, yes! Milky Way, not too bad. There's just, Milky Way's a little too bland. Like, there's just not enough going on there for me. You know, not bad, but it's like a Snickers is just a Milky Way with more. You know? For me. For my choice. So, I like a Twix, though. Yes, Glacier! I just said, like, as I said that, I really do like Twix, though. I've liked them more in recent years. Not that I eat a lot of candy these days. I haven't had a candy bar in months. Literally, it's been months, so. Which is, you're not supposed to have candy regularly. I know I'm fat, but come on. Three Musketeers is pretty simple, but, not my first choice. I like the mini Three Musketeers, because it's more chocolate to nougat, ratio. You know, because you're getting just that smaller amount of filling with chocolate all around. So, like, a mini Three Musketeers, to me, is better, because the ratio is better. I don't eat candy very much anyway, besides the fact that I can't justify spending money on candy recently, but even when I can, I don't generally eat a ton of candy. I don't eat a lot of sweets, it's just recently I've been really craving something sweet, and I'm not entirely sure why, but... Oh yeah, Rio, I mean, good chocolate is, you know, it's a whole different matter, too, so... There's a whole different ballgame when you're talking, like, top-tier sweets, so... And I like a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup once in a while. I like, Heath bars are really good. That's one of my mom's favorites,
New
so I really
donation
enjoy
from
it.
Diabolic for $5.
Diabolic, thank you so much for that $5 through coffee. Holy crap. Thank you so much, guys. That is so amazing. Holy crap, that goal's almost to, it's 19% already of that goal that I set. Wow. I will be posting in Discord. So the links for Discord are, you can type xclam Discord in the Twitch chat. On YouTube, the link for Discord should be in the description. But definitely, if you're not in our Discord, pop in there. It's not the most active Discord, but I try to be, I'm active on there, and I try to, you know, be engaged. We talk about all kinds of things on there. There's chat channels for everything, whether you like books, movies, TV shows, games, XCOM specifically, Darkest Dungeon, Final Fantasy, some of our favorite series. It's a great place to hang out and chat, share memes, humor, real life stuff, whatever. It's a cool Discord community that we're growing there as well. We had a candy factory in the city produced for Mars and Co., and it messed up the patching and stuff like that. So, yeah, when they messed it up, they'd sell it off as, you know, bad packaging or whatever. That's really awesome. Oh, the factory's not there anymore. Sad face. Reese Cups are great, too. Instead of the line, what constitutes as too sweet for me. Back when I lifted and had to hide the taste of cheap protein powder, I'd mix Reese's Cups and milkshakes with the banana and milk. Yeah, it's definitely super sweet. And because it's not as much chocolate as filling, while chocolate is very sweet, chocolate has a roundness to the flavor, whereas the sweetness of, like, the peanut butter filling in a Reese's Cup is almost a harsh sweetness. Like, there's a lot of it. So, and that's coming from a guy who drinks regular Coca-Cola, or did for a long time, which is like drinking sugar straight, so. I think ratio can have a lot to do with it, right, Phaedra? Just like I said with the Three Musketeers. I think the ratio of chocolate to filling has a big impact. So. We talk about the weirdest things here, and I absolutely love it. I love it. It is awesome. Hey, we just blew away another scumbag. Nice. It probably is why I like the mini Reese's Cups better, because it's more chocolate to less filling. So. What about non-chocolate sweets? What do you guys like that's a non-chocolate sweet or candy bar? Because that's where you really get into the weeds. Because chocolate, you know, most people like chocolate. I'm not going to say everybody. Some of you probably hate it. Some of you might even be allergic to it. But what about non-chocolate? What's your go-to non-chocolate sweet? Twizzlers are disgusting. Sorry, that was very quick and very harsh, but no. Jolly Ranchers, yes. Twizzlers just taste like plastic. I'm sorry. There's not enough flavor there. Wow, Gleaser, no, I can't say I've heard of it. So, Jolly Ranchers are a good choice. So. I'm sure some of the folks who are over in Europe where it's a little more popular, and it is popular, more popular here in the States, further up north, but I cannot stand licorice. And I know some people who think it's the best thing in the world, and I know it's far more popular in some parts of Europe than it ever has been in the States, but. Ugh. Jelly beans? I've never been a fan of jelly beans. It's the texture is just not good for me, but. Handmade black licorice is very good. Yeah, you're an alien, apparently. Cane sugar makes all the difference. That, you know what? You're probably right. I'm sure that makes a big difference. So, custom flavored jelly beans can be good. It's, oh, Starburst orange? You like the orange the most? Like, red is clearly the superior Starburst. Like, red is obviously the best Starburst. Hey, Matthew, what's up? Orange is good, but, like, what? Skittles are okay. Skittles are okay. I used to, when I was a teenager in high school, I would buy a bag of Skittles and a Sprite, and I would drink like a third of the Sprite and then pour the Skittles in the Sprite and drink that and chew on those all day. So, pink is the superior Starburst. Pink is second to red. but above orange, and yellow is below all of them. What's up, Isotope? I was an idiot, Raygun. When we were teenagers in high school and we did that, we would put Skittles in our Sprite. We called it Skittle Piss because we were idiots. Jelly peaches are the orange slices. I can't really go for banana flavor. Stolen cookies. Welcome to the Echo. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. I can't really go for much banana flavor, and I think it's because I never had anything banana flavored around Phaedra because my mom, even the smell of bananas will make her gag because of something that happened when she was a kid. She had a fried banana chip, so it was a slice of banana, like an actual banana that was like fried, and she almost choked on it when she was a kid. And so her brain attached that smell to a really bad event. So she gags even to the smell of banana. So we never had any type of candy or anything in the house that smelled or tasted like banana most of the time. Yeah, it's about the smell, Eon, right? Yeah, they all taste the exact same. It's just their scent is a part of your taste as well. So it makes you think it's different. It's all just sweet. So... Ever played Parasite Eve? A little bit, 5 Lives, but never really got super into any of that series. Yeah, Isotope, that's an old one. That's an old snack that used to be common for, workers. At least in the US, it was very common in the, for industrial and, like mining. People who worked with their hands... Because for lunch, their hands were dirty and they wouldn't necessarily be able to wash them. So they'd have a bag of peanuts and a Coke, and they would pour the peanuts in the Coke, because then they wouldn't have to get their hands, they wouldn't get their food dirty by touching it. That's where that originated from. But it's still popular in parts of the States for sure. I don't know if yellow Starburst are banana or if they're lemon, Phaedra. I don't think they're banana, but maybe they are, so... Absolutely. Food aversions, learned taste aversion, Colio, is super common and very hard to get rid of. When I was about 12 or 13, my mom makes really good chili. You know, we're Texans. I was born in Texas. And she makes a really good chili, but I had the flu. And I wasn't, like, sick during the day. You know, it hadn't set in yet. So I ate, like, 2 bowls of chili, and then I got the flu that night, and I was throwing up all night. And my brain associated the chili with getting sick, and it took me years to get over that. I couldn't smell anything that reminded me of her chili without getting nearly sick to my stomach. And throwing up chili is not, like, throwing up is never fun, but what you've eaten makes a difference, and throwing up chili has got to be one of the worst sides of that, for sure. That was horrible. Oh. Oh, we talk about the weirdest things. You guys are awesome. I love this. I think I agree, Eon. Fake banana flavored, you know, banana flavor in candy is what bananas used to taste like, but it's not what modern bananas taste like. So, it's a very weird thing. And it's the smell more than the taste that gets me. Coolio, that's fair. When I was in high school and I played football and ran track and I was in the marching band, whenever we did in the Texas heat and we'd be out marching or doing like 2-a-day football practice, we used to eat peanut butter because if you're gonna get sick, it kind of tastes the same going both ways. So, and it's a lot of protein. So. Starburn Pops that are analogous to Tootsie Pops. I might have Isotope, but it doesn't come to mind or ring a bell immediately, so I'm gonna say no, because I don't think so. Like, it sounds familiar. I've probably seen them, but never had any, so. Alright. We've only killed like 11 of these guys. First thing I hear is about oh, Kuro, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat today. No, we were talking about sweets, and then we were talking about flavors and taste aversion, and, you know. Oh, we have a good time around here. They just don't want to come out. Like, I guess I've been talking a lot, so we're not that many turns in, but... Did a lot of talking yesterday. Yesterday was a lot more talking than FTL for a while. It was talking with a side of FTL, basically. Talking's what I do. I'm the voice. It's part of the deal. Welcome to the Echo. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. Honey, we know the names. Happening is everything. Yep. Welcome to the Echo. We got fun and games. Getting drunk and throwing up Taco Bell is the same thing. It's soft coming up. Oh. When's the last time I was drunk? It's 20 years ago. No, 19 and a half years ago was the last time I was drunk. Because it was before my daughter was born. It is a great bunch for sure, Eon. We got a great group here. Love it. Man, see, you know one of the things that, one of the side effects of being poor and just eating cheap ramen noodles and bologna sandwiches 90% of your meals is every time someone says something in chat, even if it's something I don't normally crave, because now I want Taco Bell. Damn it. Now I want Taco Bell. I want Taco Bell and a Snickers bar. Fuck. I had tacos last night. I had some homemade tacos, which are way better. But it's one of those things where, it's what I don't have, so it's what my brain wants. So, exactly, Rio, exactly. It's just because it's not in front of me. But I made some tacos the other night, and I had the rest of the taco meat last night with some taco, just simple taco meat, lettuce, tomatoes, sour cream, tons of cheddar cheese. Fried Spam I can definitely get behind. Spam is not something that I ever really got introduced to as a kid. Even as poor as we were, it was never something my mom ever bought. But when I got older... Yes, the queen. I would get Spam. The mama.
She's badass, man. I mean, that one. Big.
Yeah, that one. And, hold on. Why is that not showing up on my sound alerts? Oh, because my chat thing was scrolled. Hey, that is my mom. Texas teacher played the mama one. What's up, mom? As I was talking about my mom, so. But when I started cooking is actually when I started buying Spam and using it in different recipes and stuff. So, and then just having on its own. Hello, mother. Guys, say hello to Texas teacher. That's my mom, and she's amazing. Make sure to say hi to her. She is awesome. How are you doing today, mother, dearest? How are you? How's everything going? I want to like Spam, but it's too salty. There is the low sodium one, Ray Gun. It's really good. So, not a damn thing. Good. Good. If you're not doing anything, that could be good, right? I think that's a good thing. Ow. My head is killing me. My back hurts. Why am I an old man, guys? Ugh. Thanks, Tiny Keyboard. Dad's at the deer. Okay. There you go. She raised a fine boy. She might disagree. No, my mom's awesome, but I was a terror. And still am. I'm nearly 40 and I'm still her worst child. Well, I might not be the worst these days. I'm probably still the most troublesome. But some of my other siblings have, they've potentially surpassed me in, quality of annoyance to the mother. I'm old. At least I feel old, so. That's Terror from the Deep then. Soon, so. Found low sodium span to be pretty salty. There's this meat brick called Tree. Okay, I think I've seen Tree. I don't think it's as common around where I am, but child number 3 says no. Says no to what? You can't just say no generically. I'm talking the whole time. You don't know what old is? I have a child who's not even a teenager anymore, or they're legally an adult, and that makes me officially old. I think I didn't sleep well last night. I've had a headache for 3.5 days that will not go away. So it's just like draining me. So I feel older than I am. And I haven't had caffeine or sugar in weeks, and I want some. But I need to just stay the course and get off of it. Like a little bit of sweet tea, but no sodas. So that you're the worst, I am the worst still. So, but yeah, I only slept like 4 hours. I got to sleep at like 6 this morning, and I slept till like 10. So old is knowing how much your property tax is, and it's BS. All right. All right, we spotted the doors. Ow. Gibbs, come say hi to Grandma. Say hi to Grandma. Say hi to your grandmother. I need to get some sugar so that I can have some sweet tea, like a hot cup of tea in the morning, because that would be... I don't drink coffee very much, but having a hot cup of brew in the morning, so... Isotope, it's not good, obviously. You know, sweet tea's got a ton of sugar in it, but it's better than drinking soda, because I would drink Coke like crazy. So going to sweet tea... It's a little bit less sugar per gram, you know, or per ounce. It's not much less, but it's none of the acid. It's none of the other chemicals. So it is better, and I gotta stair step myself. But I haven't even had any sweet tea since like last week. I had 1 water bottle full of sweet tea, so 16 ounces, and then that's it. And I haven't had anything but water to drink since then. And I know that sounds spoiled, but I'm just so craving it so badly right now. Yeah, you can get it with real sugar, so. Notice that he was visible, but they weren't, even though the smoke is the same because of the height. I can't drink Diet Coke Agawa because of the artificial sweetener they use triggers my migraines. Aspartame and a couple of the other ones they use can trigger my migraines to be worse. So a lot of things that have artificial sweeteners in them are really keys to my migraines, unfortunately. Besides the fact that Diet Coke tastes really bad to me, probably because I'm just, I have a, like, I can take a sip of something that has an artificial sweetener in it, like aspartame, and tell you that it had aspartame in it almost immediately because I'm so keyed into that flavor. Because I'll take 1 sip of one, and some of this I'm sure is psychosomatic, some of it is self-induced, but I can take 1 sip of something that has a bad sweetener in it, and it'll cause my migraine to elevate a lot. So, no. I said when I was younger, I had the flu. You might not remember this. One of the times you made chili when I was probably 12 or 13, I had the flu. And I was throwing up chili all night. And then it took me years before I could eat your chili again because of the learned taste aversion. So, yeah, the migraines do suck. That was a great gift from my mom. She gave me her migraines, but she also gave me her sarcasm, her intelligence, her wit. Anything I have that attributes to anything that makes me less than ugly is definitely my mom, because she's beautiful. So, and I didn't get any of my looks from my father, because he's a scumbag. So my mom gave me a lot of great things, but she also gave me depression, bipolar syndrome, migraines. I love my mother. She's awesome. And she pops in and says hello every once in a while, which is super cool. What the fuck called me out? I mean, we're honest around here. No, I did not get her singing voice. She sings very well, and I sing like a cat being put feet first into a blender. So, bought myself one of those SodaStream machines and used the Diet Dr. Pepper equivalent, but most of the time I just make overly carbonated seltzer water and mix that with orange juice. That does sound really good, though. So, I should maybe look into one of those, because carbonation is definitely part of what I crave as well. Yes, it's the sugar, yes, it's the caffeine, but the carbonation, just the variety that it provides to a beverage is part of it, I'm sure, so. Sidward, I'm just guessing, okay? I don't have first-hand experience. Isotope, these are called, they're gaming skins. These were made by a company called Ritual Motion. But the last time I talked about Ritual Motion, we went online and found out they're apparently no longer in business. So these are gaming skins. These are called their Warrior 2s. And it's just a simple compression skin, but it also has wrist support. And the reason I wear them is because I banged up my hands a lot over the years and did a lot of nerve damage to my hands through not only breaking them, but also working with chemicals in a couple different industries I worked in, and not always having the right gloves. So I have pretty bad neuropathy in my hands, and these actually really help with circulation. But you'll see me flex my hands constantly, because they're basically in constant pain. But these are called the Warrior 2 gaming skins by Ritual Motion. I'm going to have to find a replacement, because eventually these will wear out, and I have one more pair of these that's brand new in the package. But if Ritual Motion is out of business, I'm going to have to find a substitute. But they keep my hands from getting super stiff and hurting really bad, so. The carbonation becomes a mental trigger to calm down my upset stomach. Fair. Does not solve 90% of my soda cravings. I mean, does solve 90% of your soda cravings. Idea for a Christmas present? I don't know. Maybe, Mom. I'm not sure. I never think about Christmas presents. You know that. So, I never really know what I want. The boots you got me last year are still in pretty good shape, but what I tend to do is if I get a new pair of boots, which my mom usually gets me, my mom and dad usually get me a new pair of boots each year. Not every year. But then the boots that I had from the year before become my, like, work boots, but I don't work outdoors anymore. And then the new pair becomes my, nice boots to wear when I go somewhere and I'm not going to get them dirty, or trying not to get them dirty. So, there's going to be, I want hoodies and, all of that kind of stuff. I'm an adult now, so I want clothes for Christmas, but I still, I never think about it. I never think about what I want, so. But thank you all for tuning in today, man. It's so good to have so many people here. I have a weighted blanket, and I really love that. So, I've slept better since I got it, for sure. Alright. Sorry, my head is really kind of kicking up. So, I know one thing I'm going to want. Are any of you familiar with the YouTube channel NerdForge? They do, Martina and Hansi, they do all kinds of like crafts and painting and created projects and stuff like that. Does some of the coolest stuff, and I'm not that kind of creative at all, but I love their channel. And they do hoodies occasionally, and I got their hoodie from last year, the Shara Bagheera hoodie. That is the most comfortable hoodie I think I've ever worn, and they're going to do a new one this year, and I hope it's available in time for Christmas, because that'll definitely be one of the things I want for Christmas. So, Freaking, if you haven't checked out Nerd Forge on YouTube and you like creative fantasy style arts and crafts and projects and stuff like that, definitely check them out. That is one of my favorite YouTube channels. They don't release content too often because they do longer projects, but the videos are top quality and they make really good stuff. Really, just really awesome projects. And I'm not that type of creative at all. I'm imaginative, but I can't make shit with my hands. So, so watching someone be able to do the stuff that they make is really cool. So, really cool. They're going berserk, Gibbs. Yeah, they are. They're flipping out. We're winning. He's just staring at me. Displate, they've actually, Nerdforge, the same channel I was talking about, they've sponsored with Displate quite a lot. I looked at Displate stuff, Sigward, and I really enjoy the designs and stuff. I didn't find any that I was really into, but the problem with me is that I'm not as much into newer stuff that's popular. I'm stupid and stuck in my ways. And Lord of the Rings merchandise doesn't get sold much anymore, because it's like 20 years old now. So... you can find Hobbit stuff occasionally, and you can find Rings of Power stuff. I said those words, and I almost threw up in my mouth. Ugh. Let's not talk about that show again. I won't rant anymore, I promise. Not on that particular topic today. Someone got shot at. Who done got shot at? Did it shoot at my drone? Yeah, it did. Okay. Lord of the Power Rings. That sounds like a workout thing. Or like a gymnastics thing. I had a Lord of the Rings chess set at one point, but I think it was one of the items that got destroyed or left behind on one of the many times I moved over the years, and some stuff got left in storage a lot, so... there were storage units all over this country, I'm sure, that had, or at least this state, that had some of my stuff, and I'm sure some of those auction shows probably got a couple, so... One vomit to rule them all. Yeah, Wolfhead. Wolfhead, I saw you pop in earlier, and I don't know if I said hello, because I was in the middle of talking. But hello. And to anyone I didn't greet directly, normally I try to greet each and every one of you as I see you, but, you know, I'm not perfect. I'm damn close. No, I'm not. I'm not even close. I'm perfectly insane. Oh, not enough time units because he's shot. What am I doing? I'm like, why won't it throw? And it's telling me right here, and I'm just refusing to see it. Was watching Chips ads. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll have to get you a sub at some point. I thought we were done talking about things that made people throw up. Yeah, we're not talking about that particular TV show right now. We've done that twice this week already. And I should go back and clip out the moment I was ranting about it and upload that just as a YouTube video, because someone would find it entertaining, I'm sure. And then someone else would say I'm an idiot, and that would be awesome. Hey, Raygun, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Wolfhead. Hey, Wolfhead, you don't have to see any ads for at least a month now. Welcome officially. You just got your voice. Thank you very much, Raygun. Raygun Rob. Raygun Rob, you're not on our roster. Why aren't you on our roster? Sign up to be on... Get on the... Hey. And Wolfhead, you too. I see your names in chat. I don't see your names in the field. Come on. You too scared? You too afraid? Can't stand up to the aliens, huh? Is that what it is? It's okay. It's okay to be afraid. Just admit it. It's fine. Hey, Yeller! No more chips and female makeup ads for me! Yay! Hey, hey! Who said you could be over here? Sir? Sir, this is a quarantine situation. You need to go back into your ship. He had a small launcher. That's what his wife said anyway. Maybe you are. No, I remember. I remember if anyone has, because I have the roster marks if they've ever been on in the fight this campaign. So I know if they've died or not, because they would show up on my roster list as dead, and they don't. Too afraid to join the fight. Spin the wheel, Raggedy Man. They're not having a good time in there. No, the roster's done right here in chat. So if you type xclam info in the chat, you can see the roster sheet where you can decide on a class, and it's just done through channel points. I was doing a lot of channel point redeems to where you could pick your armor and your weapon and your loadout, but now I'm just doing your class, and I'm just equipping you appropriately. So the channel points are you can sign up for a class, you can random a class, and you can clone yourself if you die. Shower thought, what if all the people chatting are aliens trying to make your attention away from killing your true leaders? It's possible. I'm starting to believe that the headaches and migraines I get are because my neighbor's an ethereal, but I don't think he's smart enough for that. Maybe it's the other neighbor. One of the other ones. But at least the idiot next door didn't have his music blaring super loud today when we started stream. I have a soundbar right here that's actually got a sub behind the TV as well, so in the past, when he used to play his music really loud, I would just turn that on and open that window and just drown his music out instantly. I mean, that makes the assumption that they're that stupid to, you know, continue that very easy to spot appearance out in the open. I feel like I've killed more than 13 aliens. Hold on. Maybe I haven't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, a couple more. There also might be a couple double stacked. There's at least one more on this tile, so call that 16. Yeah, Wolfette, that happens. Hey, Raygun, we'll get you in as a medic. Very nice. Medics tend to live a while, too. My medics don't die too often, so that's a good choice. We'll get you a medic as soon as this mission is over. I haven't seen Koviers today. But I know he had some stuff going on, so maybe he's just busy. Yeah, but you're the first medic to die in a long time, Sigurd. And if you look, most of those medics are on, like, clone number 1 or 2. So, Diabolic, we'll get you in as an assault. Very nice.
Welcome to Earth.
Assaults do die very often, so... Assaults die a lot. Because they get up close and personal on the few occasions that I can justify getting up close and personal with the scumbags. I'm about to go inside this ship, so... Unless they're right there. Okay, I'll wait. Okay. What's up, King Arthur? Good to see ya. I love reaction shots in classic XCOM. That dude he had no weapon. It looks like he panicked. He sprinted forward and just got mowed down. You got a shot here, Backer? Ah, it's a tough one. What about from here? Oh, you're a shotgunner. Here we go, Colin. What? Yeah. Yes! Alright, and what's on this side? Anybody? Is anybody out there? Alright, here we go. Hey, King Arthur, you're on this mission. Yeah, we have King Arthur and Sir Galahad. I need to put them on the same crew. Need to make sure they're together. We need a Lancelot in here. A couple others. We need brave Sir Robin. Brave, brave Sir Robin. He ran away from the berserkers. So he can run away. Exactly. Exactly. I posted in Discord the other day. It took me a while to realize it, guys, but I'm Dennis from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Sitting there going, I'm 37. I'm not old. But I am. So, yeah, banana chili with Spam. What? What is wrong with you? I've seen the Broadway. Oh, nice, Kooky. So I'm 2 years away from getting old? Probably. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Now go away before I taunt you a second time. A shrubbery! We demand a shrubbery. Yeah, that's about right. He kind of took a little while to die. Nothing else on scan right there. So he's gotta be, so he's on the upper floor, coming from the command deck. Okay, at least I know. We're gonna mow the lawn, but I'll keep on lurking and listening. Enjoy! Thanks, and enjoy that lurk. Very much appreciated. Lurkers #1. No door sound, so he didn't make it to the lift. I bet he's standing right here, if I had to take a guess. Not quite. He didn't even make it quite there. Okay. In the lift. Now he's down here or standing on the lift. Or he went this way. Yeah. Nice. My count is way low. There's going to be like 24 or 25, and my count is like 18. Yeah. It was the ones who were stacked up by the door that I just didn't keep a count on. Because I was talking a lot. Good mission. Clean. Just a couple dead tanks. No big deal there. Hey, they got some melee off of those swings. That's nice, because it's pretty rare for us. And a little bit of reaction training, too. Yeah. This is why you should do supply ships, though. They're relatively easy to do. You get 2.5 without even selling the ammo, or the swords, and the grenades, and you get 75 Illyrium, and 100 alloys. And apparently a medic. Alright. Okay, guys. We've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes. I need to take a quick break, so I'm going to stand up, stretch, use the restroom, grab another water, and I will be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. I know an ad just ran a minute ago, but I'm going to run it again so it kicks it off for a little bit longer. I'll be 5 to 8 minutes, and then we'll be back. We'll continue to have some fun, so you guys do the same. Stand up, stretch, use the restroom, get a drink, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 5 to 8 minutes, and we'll continue the fun. Thanks for hanging out. Hit that follow button on Twitch. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube if you guys are enjoying, and we'll see you in just a few. Thanks. All right, folks. Thanks for your patience during that break. Just needed to stand up, move around a little bit, use the restroom, get fresh for the rest of the stream. What's up, North Star? What's going on? There was one summer where I played Gauntlet Legends Dark Legacy like non-stop on the N64 for just like hours a day for like all summer's break. Really enjoyed Gauntlet Legends. The remake, the one that's on Steam called Gauntlet, it's not great, it's not bad. It's better if you have some people to just goof around and play it with than just a standalone game, but it's not bad, but you know. I even remember the original from on NES. It was one of the first games I remember. One of the first 5 or 10 total. But all right, thank you all for tuning in. Let's get back to the fun, huh? Let's have some fun. Are we gonna do an alien base? You guys don't want to see an alien base. You guys never want to see alien bases. I don't know why I would even bring that up. Bases are boring. No one wants to see that. We'll probably just veto that idea, so. Remember the Eat Quarter OG? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Played it a ton in the arcade. There used to be an arcade in the mall in this city called Aladdin's Castle years and years and years ago when I was still a kid and used to play Gauntlet there a lot. That, and then later, after Gauntlet was no longer really popular in the arcades, played a ton of Soul Calibur 2 in the arcades. Alright. What's this? Oh, the terror ship. Well, we gotta do that, so. Do I do a laser loadout just to see how it performs against a full gazer crew? Like gazers with terror units. You know, the only problem there is if there's ethereals as the secondary, which is kind of what I expect. I'm just gonna send a normal crew. I'll send Thunder 1 once this gets to daylight. Or I won't. Are we being attacked? It's going full speed. I think we're getting attacked. We're being attacked! So I got armor on all but one person. Okay, let me find the least valuable soldier of these rookies and make sure they're the one without armor. 52, they're not going to be able to carry much. $86 by 44. Better here. Okay. It is going to be a base. It's just the other way. Oh, they're not straight in yet, so they're still scouting for us. But they're scouting with the battleship now, which means it's going to happen soon. I should send one more suit of armor over there, or just make one more suit of armor. Alright. So they're gonna find us soon. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not into the daylight yet. What is this? Sentry ship doing alien terror, but Muton elite guard terror. Fuckers. It's coming down here, so I should just wait on it, but... Oh, okay. That's right. I hired more people. Hey, goodbye. Adios. You suck. You're acceptable. Actually, pretty good stats. That's an assault right there. Yeah, that's an assault. Hey, didn't we just have someone sign up for an assault? I know I've got some assaults who need cloning, but I'd like to give everyone a chance on their first soldier, at least. There we go. Good soldier. Like, but, nah, not a 69. I can't go below 70. That's a solid soldier. Needs some strength, but everything else is, well, and who fucking cares about throwing accuracy? They'll miss a throw, and I'll be like, what the? And then I'll be like, oh, I said that. Yeah. Good soldier. Wow, freaking high reactions on a bunch of soldiers. That's another really good soldier. That's a really good soldier. Really solid. I might get you a different soldier just because of this size strength. I'm gonna tag that one as a possible. No. 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 Yeah. So, for those who may not know, I'm filtering primarily by size strength. If their size strength is below 80 or maybe the high 70s, I'm not keeping them. Even if their other stats are great. But this is the primary metric. Everything else is easy to train. This, even with our new method, which is trainable, is still really hard to train, especially from a super low value. So, and then after I evaluate size strength, I'm looking at the other stats. I still want good soldiers, but size strength is the breaking point. Like that, yeah, this is a little low, this is a little low, but this is so good. So... Okay. Bye. Man, my hands are freaking just killing me suddenly. That's kind of the key stats I look for in a medic. Good size strength, good stamina, good time units, good bravery, because I don't want my medics panicking. So this could be the medic for ray gun, but I'm not sure yet. That's most likely a medic, though. I want them to have accurate firing accuracy, but firing accuracy is easy to grow. Like, it takes a little bit of time, but... Man, these stats are great. This is trash. Like, 60 is the max for reactions. Alright. I'm probably evaluating a couple soldiers because I'm not looking at the name, so I'm just going up and then tabbing down till I see the obvious signs of fucking firing. It's not a bad soldier either. A little bit average here, but everything else is solid. I don't know why my hands are suddenly, just really not happy. Alright. When did you get wounded? Okay. He must have gotten hit but not taken a fatal wound because it never showed up in a mission that he had a fatal wound, so... Ah! Can you stop, please? Painful. No.
You said clear.
Hold on.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Get out of the freaking jungle, man.
Looks clear.
One volleyed a sentry ship onto the deck? I'll take that. That's big guard. Mutant Elite guards. I thought the terror ship disappeared. I could just barely see it. Alright, this is a Gazer terror ship that's crashed, so... There could be ethereals here, which means there could be chrysalid spitters here, so I gotta be really careful. Wrecked my wrist, only got better after I installed a program to map the left mouse click to a key on the keyboard. My hands have been... It's not my wrist that's hurting, it's my hands themselves, Orbital, but I've been clicking a mouse for so long, playing games and for my work, that yeah, my hands have been problems since before that, but... Alright, Gazer Terror Ship. Exercise caution, there may be operatives in the UFO or around the crash site. Mission will be successful when all enemy units have been eliminated or neutralized. Recovery of the UFO remains, artifacts, and alien corpses can then be initiated. To abort the mission, return XCOM operatives to transport vehicle and click on the abort mission icon in the ship's cockpit. Yeah, that would solve my problems. Actually, it probably wouldn't. Phantom pain is a real thing, so... It might still hurt. There are ethereals, so I need to watch out for chrysalid spitters. Yes! Ah! Ah! At least we're looking at its butt. The last thing Gibbs did concerning a computer mouse was chew it up, so... Okay. First things first, I'm the realist. Get wrecked! 2 damage. 2 damaging hits. Get wrecked! Get wrecked! You just got wrecked! Get wrecked! Hey, that's a sectopod! Stop it! Oh, it's a holodrone. Okay. Alright, nothing over here. Don't shoot me, bro! No! You missed. You did what I said. You didn't shoot me. You shot at me. But you didn't shoot me. I don't want to stand out here with that sexy pod right there. It's gonna hurt me. Kill it. Kill it with fire. How many zeros did you do? Motherfucker. At least he got 1 big hit, so... If you shoot again, you're stuck out there. Okay, we're getting it. These things are so tanky. Get wrecked! Tank that, you little bastard! And this mega frog, yeah, there they are. I've said before, I think that the XCOM Enemy Within design for the Sectopod is way better than the XCOM 2 design for the Sectopod. The XCOM 2 Sectopod just looks really stupid in my mind. Dude, you're not an armored Sectopod. Die! You didn't even hit the fucking rocks? You just hit okay. Hit all the nothing! Uh-oh, the nothing's what destroyed Fantasia. Hey, there's 69 viewers according to Twitch. Nice! I'm gonna turn that off. It's not that I'm thrilled that there's that many people tuning in. I just try not to pay attention to it. I've always said that one of my biggest goals is to always put on a good show, whether there's one person or 100 people here. So, that's why I try not to look at the numbers too much. But, you know, if it is my job, then I kind of got to know the numbers. But I can look at the viewership afterwards. And it's rare that anything I do during the stream affects the numbers much. If I start ranting about something, in fact, people seem to, people tune in. It's like they know. Or their friends are like, go watch this idiot rant, it's hilarious. It's like they know. What do the numbers mean, Mace? Yeah. Hey! It's a sexy frog. Go away! We didn't order any. Alright, I gotta make sure this is clear. Yeah, I happened to notice it. So. But there's more people here now, which is even nicer. It's the more nice. Okay, so we've seen 2 terror units, but only 1 from each side. Armored sectopods and holodrones. We haven't seen... Will there be regular sectopods and armored? I think there... Yeah, we saw that on the last time we did a terror ship. It was a Muton Elite terror ship. There can be... Maybe it was a Gazer terror ship. There can be both types of sectopods here. Okay, we're doing a little bit of damage. They're solid, but, you know, you can get through them. You just can't get through to them. They're stubborn and pig-headed. Which I know nothing about. I'm non-opinionated and extremely open-minded. Alright. It just doesn't do enough raw damage to get through without doing bonus damage. Yeah, unless it's doing a significant amount of extra above 100%, it doesn't get through. They have 135 front armor, and actually this is, what, 60 damage? So, how does it even do damage to the front? I guess the front armor's probably damaged from wounding it, but... super tanky. I thought I had more heavy plasmas on this crew. I do. They're over here. Okay. I was like, I thought I had more. I do. Kill the Gazer back here in the dark somewhere. Bonus kill. Ah, love it. Love it. Crumble. Fall apart. Try to walk away and you fall. 10% of the health damage to the armor of the part that got hit. Yeah. So its front armor may be damaged from the shots that it's taken, so. Stupid sexy pods. Stupid sexy pods. Yeah, whole lot of zeros. Whole lot of nothing. This is 100 base damage, so I mean, this can do. But it won't. I've only got one Illyrium rocket. I'm saving that for a chrysalid spitter that looks at me funky. Excuse me. That was rude. I'm burping like an idiot. Easy kill money. No, but you gotta shoot the giant blue alien. Yeah, that. Dumbass. 100 base becomes 80 due to reduction, so bet. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a lot. Yes. In my experience, shotguns that hit multiple times do each count individually for accuracy growth. So if a shotgunner lives a long time, they're not even that long, their accuracy does tend to grow pretty quickly because of the way shotguns apply their pellets to the accuracy count. I know what Kobiers wants to do. He wants to hit this thing with a sword. But, oh, and further to the point, Bung Monkey, what you said, yes, zeros still count towards accuracy and experience. They just don't do damage. But experience is gained by hitting a target, not doing damage to a target. So, yes, even if you're doing 0 damage, you're still accruing experience growth. I don't know. I've seen their experience go up pretty quickly, so I may be wrong. It's just what I've seen and what I've felt with what their accuracy growth has been, but I haven't objectively looked at the numbers because it doesn't matter that much to me. And I also don't often trust what I see on the wikis or the forums because that shit is so often incorrect. It's just an assumption. I'm not saying that that's always the case, but people often put an assumption out there as if it's the truth without verifying it, so. Oh, I know. Even the devs I've seen put stuff out there that has not been corroborated as correct in game. Maybe they intend it to work a certain way, but it doesn't necessarily mean it does. Either way, these things are hard to kill, so it doesn't really matter. You gotta shoot it till it's dead. And its experience comes as it does, so. I don't know why the neighbor's dogs won't shut the hell up, but I'm annoyed that I can hear them so. Oh! That was a lid that was trying to transform Koviers. And it must have moved a long way because we had the reactions to drop it. Talum dropped it with a reaction shot. Holy crap. Those things can move so far and still attack and still have really high reactions. Nice. Of course, I do an auto shot and then it dies on the first hit. Yes, it was definitely fortunate. It was also set up to have, you know, I did have a shotgunner covering, but it's just lucky that it must have moved pretty far to be low enough on time units. I hate these fucking things, man. So solid. Everything here is tanky, except the ethereals. We've identified 3 terror types, yeah. I expect the other one, if there is another one, it's gonna be regular sectopods. Because that's the only other terror unit that, Gazers use. They only have 2 types, so... My concern with moving Coviers up here to sword this thing is that it doesn't die, or that there's a chrysalid close. Uh-huh. That's 2 chrysalids. Oh, chrysalid spinners suck! Oh. Yeah, this game lacks a stealth lid. Good. It doesn't need stealth chrysalids. You make a stealth chrysalid, you better take away half its fucking time units. That's all I gotta say. Nice shot, Nobly. Where's the fun in that? It's invisible! You want to have it invisible, you better gimp it in some way. He doesn't have enough to throw. Alright. Yeah, stealth chrysalids do not need to be added in, and we need to stop talking about it before Hellraiser watches the VOD, and it's like, oh, I'm totally adding stealth chrysalids. No. Unnecessary. Some version of vanilla UFO after loading a game could result in invisible lids spawning from zombies. I've heard that. I don't think I've ever seen it, though. Like in my own games. Stealth anything. I mean, I use motion scanners, so I'd be alright, probably. Especially if, like, they break stealth on attacking or any... Depending on how you tune the mechanics or how it works. I could manage, but I don't want stealth chrysalids. We were talking about Christmas presents earlier. I don't want that for Christmas. Not even close. Nope, I can do without that. I can do without that. Quite a particular set of events to happen, like the moment of the saving the game, no actual lids were alive on the map, but zombies were. So it's like the sprite overwrite, probably, Like, it tries to load in the sprite, but none of the chrysalids are active, so the sprite's not active on the save file, so then it doesn't know what to put in, so, yeah. Something weird like that. A chrysalid doll for Christmas? No. I'm okay. I promise I'm good without. Hooah! Get destroyed! Also get destroyed. Shit. Hey, Worf, what's up? I shall destroy ye, hollow drone. At least I hit it. Yeah, it doesn't load the lid sprite because there's no lids there, so it doesn't think the lid sprite needs to be loaded into the mission, into the battlescape. So then you kill a zombie and there's no lid sprite loaded into the battlescape, so it's like, there. It makes sense. Like, I understand how that would happen, yeah. Hey! How you doing, bud? Alright, Coviers. Oof, you'd only get to swing, like, once. And it's easy to kill this thing from behind. It's easy to kill, but thank you. I don't think he heard me the first time I said to repeat myself. It's not a cave, it's just a hill. That's much more favorable. Much more liked to me. I've only seen 2 lids, so there's at least one more chrysalid, I would expect. I would expect a. Alright. Just keep our position for now. Where's money? There you are. Money, 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 money. You're not dead, bitch. Yeah, I'm expecting 4 total. So, although the last time we did a terror ship and the secondary species was ethereals, there were only 3 chrysalid spitters. So I'm expecting 2, but that's more for the sake of covering my ass. Base damage can damage that thing. It's not overly likely, but... Someone's gonna get zombied by a spit. Is that the same sound as the bio drones make in TFTD when they move? That's what it sounds like, but I don't know if it's... I haven't heard the bio drone sound enough to know for certain. Hey, Eon, welcome back. We're fighting danger scumbags. Because if chrysalids weren't dangerous enough, double their armor, give them way more time units, way higher reactions, and a ranged attack. Because, yeah. A ranged attack that also zombies you. Or... Yeah, it'd be a little bit different if it just hurt you and killed you, but didn't make a zombie that also... See? You can kill him from the front. XCOM 2, the title sequence, an old, raspy male voice speaks as it fades in on a smoke-filled battle from XCOM 1. Yeah, I was there. The smoke was so thick you could chew it. It's been 15 years and there's only a few of us left. The ones the aliens didn't get, the black lung cancer did. What's up, Hillhome? You can't So no zombies turn in, no aliens turn into zombies. They just die if you kill them with the chrysalid. They do not make zombies, or at least they don't in vanilla. They just die. Would be so awesome, Hillhome. Smoke so thick you could chew it. You described the stream very well. War. War never changes. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. What's up, Boog? Do-do-do-do. In my life, I've had but one desire. And that one is you. No other will do. Ooh. I lost all ambition for worldly acclaim. I just want to... Sir Galahad, stop it. Smoke so thick you could slice it with the plasma sword. And with your admission that you'd feel the same, I will reach the goal I'm dreaming of. Believe me. If humans can learn to mind control, maybe humans can learn to zombie aliens, turning them into humans. Some aliens have human DNA, just saying. Well, that's the premise, right? The brain on Mars. I'm replying to a YouTuber, guys. For those who are wondering who the hell I'm talking to. The brain says that Earth was germinated by the aliens in the past. So the DNA is shared between them, according to the brain. Now, how much of that is just the brain trying to save itself from destruction? Who knows? But that's what the brain done said. Also, humanity does a good enough job of turning humans into zombies. I mean, our governments do that. Not to get political, I'm just saying. Yeah, licorice is just a no. Licorice doesn't... No, it doesn't need to happen. Doesn't need to exist. Hey, Sigward, have a good one, man. Thanks for popping in. Well, yeah, who do you think's in charge of making that so popular? Anyway. Chuck a grenade. Fucking hit the craft. Bro! Do better! You fuckers! They both hit the same tile. Alright. Well, whatever. He doesn't have smoke, so I either gotta cover him or kill that. No line of fire? I don't know what you're smoking. Just shoot the alien. There is no way you don't have a line of fire, dude. The people next to you had a line of fire, and they're way closer to the ground. Idiot. Imagine hitting a snake man, turning him into a human soldier, rename him, and making the pilot of the ships. Maybe that's why they land so close to the UFOs. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Eon. We're stuck with you! Oh no, Hillhome, whatever will we do if we're stuck with you? Ugh, bronchitis, sinus infection, and COVID all at the same time? Ugh, I'm sorry. Hope she gets better soon. Cry probably, it's a normal response. I don't cry on camera. Yet. I'll find an angle to hit you, you bastards. $168%, miss. But the 76 lands. XCOM math, it makes no fucking sense. Okay. Let's start moving. I thawed out some chicken thighs yesterday. I just gotta decide what to make with them. I've got a bunch of different things. I just don't know how I want to prepare them. But that's what I'm cooking after stream today for dinner. And I just gotta figure out what I'm making. Because I've got some eggs and some soy sauce and a little bit of sesame oil and some green onions and onions. So I could do some... Don. I could just do some barbecue chicken thighs. I've got some good barbecue sauce and some spices. I've also got potatoes and green beans if I just want to do some simple baked chicken. Can't decide. What are you all having for dinner tonight? What's everyone eating or has eaten today? Share with us. We like to know. Ramen and chicken stir fry? Yeah. I've got ramen and I've got chicken. That would work. Is that what you had or a suggestion? Because either way, it sounds possible. Alright, just get up in the air. Be archangels. I don't know if a chrysalid spitter can hit a soldier who's 8 tiles up. Because it's on an arc? I don't know. Oof, that sounds awesome, Hillhome. I haven't had a steak in a long time because I haven't been able to justify buying a steak, so... Ooh, nice. Burgers. Burgers are good. Oh, man. Ooh, a steak would be so nice right now. Like a good steak, too. Sirloin's good. You know, you can have a great sirloin steak, but I'm talking like a nice, fat, inch-thick ribeye. Oh, with a fully loaded baked potato and some steamed broccoli. Oh my god. That would be so good. With a slice of cheesecake. Fuck, who am I kidding? A slice of cheesecake. With half a cheesecake for dessert. Ain't nothing wrong with cheese sandwiches. Cheese is good. Soft-boiled pasteurized eggs. That's a lot of chemicals in there. Very nice. Now on Twitch. What's up, Eon Rage? Welcome to Twitch. Glad to have you here. Be careful, you popped over to the dark side. Someone's gonna hit you with a sub and then you're gonna be committed. Good to see you. One thing that, I hear a lot, and I do see it, is that the chat interactivity, the chat experience, obviously I interact more with my Twitch chat because there's more of them, and that's where my community has grown. But from a chatter standpoint, the chat experience on Twitch is better, so... Bits are yeah. So that's fair, Bung Monkey. I tend to not eat too much processed stuff anymore, but obviously everything has stuff in it. So no matter what you do these days, but you know, like my dinner tonight is gonna be chicken and probably potatoes and green beans, and there ain't much in any of those except probably some hormones in the chicken, so fuck it. But, you know, that's one of the good things about being poor. I'm not eating fast food all the time, and I'm not eating that much processed food anymore. So, that's an advantage. Fast food in a long time. Jeez, what was the last? Pizza! And that's not even really fast food, but yeah, the last time that I mentioned on stream that I just casually mentioned wanting to order a pizza, and a lot of generous people donated, and I ordered pizza. That was the last time I had fast food or ordered out. Everything else I've eaten at home. I had a couple cheap frozen pizzas, because it was just easier, and yeah, those have a lot of shit in them, but convenience is also something you gotta, you know, I have to consider, so. Yeah, Eon, a lot of people did. I don't remember who it was, but might have been... Oh, I think it was Gleaser. But yeah, a lot of people put in channel points so we can get soldiers on the squad. We'll try to get you in the field as soon as possible, but there's a lot of soldiers, and I have 5 fully loaded boarding craft, which is more than I've ever had in the past, so... I think on my first campaign I had 3. I had 2 Thunders and a single Sky Striker. And now I have 2 Thunders and 3 Sky Strikers. It's a little crazy. It does allow me to respond to more stuff with healthy crews and not send the same soldiers every time. Beef and bacon sub sounds glorious. Yes, you are currently on base guarding duty because you are training captain. I don't want you to die, and I need that base to survive. So it's a combination of factors, but yes. You are currently on vacation in the South African base of... Is that base bug not? No, that's Radar.exe. Radar.exe. Oh, you're not holding up the stream? No one is. The fact that you guys are all here is the only reason there is a stream. And thank you all for tuning in. It's absolutely awesome. Holy crap, there's more people tuning in on YouTube than I ever thought there would be. Thank you all, folks on YouTube, for tuning into the stream, and hope you're enjoying. I've been at 4 different bases. That's true. Yeah, most people assign to, well, depending on where they die and how the clone bat system queues up, you know. But yeah, most people stick to 1 or 2 bases, because most people don't die that often either, but you've also been transferred around without even dying. You've transferred a couple times. If you're truly poor, a business Costco can save you an absolute ton of money on food. Yes, I need to get, there's a Sam's Club locally to me, and that's, you know, we don't have Costco's around where I am, but there's a Sam's Club where I could definitely get some really good discounts. And what I need to do is I need to get with my brother, and we need to get an account together, and so we split the membership cost, but he has a family, he has 2 girls and his wife, and they even have a couple roommates living with them, so they could certainly benefit from the cost as well. So, and my buddy Kutaki's living in town now too, so he might even be interested in getting into grouping up on that. So, Mobile Sandwich Shop has been giving its leftover sandwiches to us instead of binning them. Got about a dozen tucked in the freezer, a little too many. That sounds awesome though. Hello? Oh, what happened to your power supplies? They all get fucking popped? Because it's a terror ship and that always happens? Yeah, that's really awesome. And that's also really good of them to do, you know? Businesses, especially in the food service industry, so much food gets wasted. And it's good that you hear more these days about places being able to either donate or give that food away. Of course, a lot of what stops them from being able to donate that food to organizations or shelters or things like that is a whole bunch of bureaucratic bullshit. So, it's unfortunate, but... But it's cool when they can, you know, do it. Even if it's just to local people, you know, even if it's not to an organization or a group or anything like that. That's really awesome. My head is killing me. I probably don't look like I have as bad a headache as I do because I'm so used to dealing with them, but... You know, everyone's got their own thing, right? My brother's got his back pain, and if my back hurts a little bit, I whine about it, and he's in pain that would keep most people in bed some days, and yet he works a physical outdoor job. So, we've all got that one thing we just have learned to cope with to a ridiculous degree. That's also one of the worst things about migraines is there's no if you're not hooked up to a monitor of some kind, there's no physical signs that a migraine is happening. So often, you know, especially if I move to a new place, which I've been here for 8 or 9 years at this point, go to a new place, and I don't often go to the hospital or ER or anything for my migraines, but sometimes they're so bad I have to. And you go into one, and they think you're there freaking trying to get pain meds. And I'm like, A, standard pain meds don't help with migraines, so why would that be what I'm after? And B, I'm telling you, I don't want any narcotics, but please turn the fucking lights off. When I was a kid, Sir Galahad, there was a Mrs. Baird's store here in town, which is a company that makes bread and bread products, and they used to, they would have either a section of the store, or it might have been the whole, I don't remember, but they would sell the stuff that was like a day past the expiration date, super cheap, and that's where anytime we got sweets when I was a kid, that's where we got them from. So you could get the frosted donuts, or the brownies, or just bread, hot dog buns, whatever. We would go there every time we went grocery shopping. And me and my brother called it the stale bread store when we were kids. I remember that very vividly and fondly, because anytime we went there, we were getting treats. Because they were super cheap. They were cheap enough that my mom could afford to get them. So, it was awesome. Look for the local beard. I know you probably meant bread, since that was the context of the conversation, but I am the local beard. As far as I know, Five Lives, I haven't seen one in ages, so... But man, it was such a good thing for poor families like us. And also, the reality is, especially with the type of products they made, there was so much sugar and preservatives in that shit, it wasn't going to go bad on its expiration date unless it got wet. You know, and got literally wet to get mold on it. So that stuff would last a week past its expiration date. Like, all the time. You know, so expiration dates are for safety, not for reality, you know? Some stuff, you know. And some stuff goes before the expiration date, but... But yeah, that store was awesome. Oh, absolutely, North Star. Yeah. And that may have been run by a big company, but it was the effect it had on the local community was so much more impactful than the Walmart across the street. We're trying to kick the aliens' butts, King Arthur. We're doing a terror ship fight right now, so... work next to a local bread store. People I work with get their chicken feed and other stuff here. I need to look around town and see if there's any local bakeries that aren't like franchise bakeries. Because, man, a good loaf of bread makes everything else you do with that bread that much better. What I need, what I would love to get back to is, like, getting a bread maker and making my own bread again. I could do it by hand if I had a decent stand mixer, even just a cheap one. I could do it by hand without. I just never spend the time to do it anymore. I need to get back to doing that, especially if I'm at home all the time. I need to make my own bread, because it's just so... It's not hard. Especially there's so many good no-knead recipes out there where you don't have to do anything other than mix it and bake it. It would... My sandwich game is already top tier, and it would elevate it to just that pinnacle. Wolfhead. Very cool, Eon. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I definitely should look around for some of the local businesses and see who's doing what locally. Ow! Oh! Ugh. That hurt a lot. Hold on. You stop, please. Either kill me or stop. I am not going to have a migraine right now. I refuse. The pain's not near my eye. Well, it feels like it is, but it's not in my eyes. It's not migraine pain. It's just bad. Alright, where's my other drone? It's right here. Okay, good. It's not a whole lot in there. I haven't seen any regular sexy pods, so... There's a hole upstairs. Got a blaster bomb right now. Maybe I do need to research blaster launchers sooner than I was going to. Because a blaster launcher right here. Choo, 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 smack, blah. Like the sound effects? Those were top tier. That's what you can expect here in the Echo. Top tier sound effects, mediocre gameplay, repetitive commentary, random rants. Off-key singing. Only right here in the Echo. That is a party. Party gazers in the house tonight. Everybody's gonna have a good time. You guys are way up in the air. It looks so weird. The animation is too smooth because they don't move at all. They just slide. So it looks really weird. And I don't see it that often, because I normally don't fly. I use it for elevation, but I don't do a lot of transversal flying. Even though every one of my soldiers is wearing a flying suit. They're trying really hard to not have an accident. Alright. Yeah, I think that's it. Come on. Turning me on 10? Okay. So we still got a little while before they even get aggressive. Kill each other! Oh, it's gotta be one upstairs? Why can't it be one of the ones in the crowded room downstairs going berserk? Come on. Huh? You can, some words will be filtered out automatically, but I don't have, like, strict chat filters turned on, so. But the auto mod might catch some stuff and not allow it. Eon, but, yeah. I curse all the time, so, come on. Being weird side to refresh will continue to lurk for now. Well, thank you for the lurk, and I hope you're enjoying and having a good day. You lurkers, all you lurkers out there, thank you all very much. You guys are the lifeblood of streams like mine, for sure. I think the bigger your stream gets, the more... I'm not saying my stream's big. Let me make sure I'm clear on that. The bigger your stream gets, the more impactful lurkers are, because the percentages sway that way even more. So, as we grow, more lurkers, more better. I work in a shop and those words are my vowels. Yeah, I mean, I swear more than I probably should here, so, you know. You're not going to offend anybody too bad. And it's specifically marked on YouTube as, quote, not for kids. I don't mark my stream on Twitch. I don't know if it's even marked as 18 plus, but I guess that's because, I mean, foul language isn't the worst thing in the world. And it's, I just, you know, it's... I also don't put credit into, I don't put much stock into people who claim that, you know, the only people who swear are people who can't convey their ideas without swearing or are less intelligent or less articulate, because that's simply not true. But a whole lot of people want to think that, so... It will filter the scumbag word. It will filter scumbag, yeah, for some reason. It won't let me type scumbag. I can't even put it in my stream title, so... So let's scumbag in the chat, but I can't put it in my title. Like on Twitch, or my description or anything. It won't let me do it, so... Ow! Come on, aliens. I want to kill you all before my head kills me. You cock! It's not an aggro turn. Unless terror ships are turn 12 instead of turn 14. It's not supposed to exit the ship at that point. That was early. There... 12 must be the aggro turn on terror ships. 5 Lives, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Eon Rage. Welcome. You got gifted a sub, so now you're stuck here. Yeah, so 12 turn must be the activation turn on terror ships. And I probably already knew that. And just forgot. Hey, Thorax, what's up? Head is really hurting. I also gotta spot this guy somehow. Oh, I have 3 drones. One's dead. So now I have, too. Alright. Doing a study, reading up on why people swear. It was years ago, but it had something to do with the release of a chemical in the brain that made a person feel bigger or stronger, hence why teenagers were more prone to swear. I'm not sure if I've ever heard that, but I'd be interested in reading some information on that, so. I think people put too much value in some words and too little value on other words. And what I mean by that is, some people put too much negative value into, Rain Man, thank you. I figured it had to be 11 or 12 because of what just happened, so that's good to know. I think people put too much value, negative value on certain words, not just curse words or vulgarity, but obviously some terms that are offensive, but are more offensive to some people because they allow them to have too much weight on them. But I also think people put too little weight on important words, like using the word hate, which I'm not saying hate is an important thing. People undervalue how much hate really should be. Saying you hate something is pretty strong, but we just devalue that word because of our modern sentiment to just, oh, I hate that. I say it when I'm playing games. I'm not saying I don't, but we use it too easily. And I'll correct myself occasionally. I'll say, all right, I don't hate that. I dislike it. We also undervalue words like awesome. Oh, that was awesome. Was it, or was it just cool? Was it fun? Was it neat? Was it... But we use awesome and amazing to describe things that are cool, but how do you describe something that's truly awesome or amazing if you've already used those words to describe something that wasn't quite there? I'm being a little pedantic, but I think there's some weight to how much we should utilize certain words. I think Louis C.K. did a bit on it, stand-up comedian, did a bit on it, where he was like, people just reach for the top shelf words right away, and they never reach for anything else. I think a big part of that is the depth of people's vocabularies is not very broad anymore. I think that people's vocabularies are very narrow to what they could be. And so they know the word awesome, and they know the word good, amazing, and they don't know a lot of other words to describe things in a positive way. Unprecedented gets used all the time. That word gets used incorrectly or inaccurately an unprecedented number of times. You know? Something surely came out that door. Yeah. Pop that hatch and shoot your dumbass, too. Alright. You got so close, you get to get shotgunned. Shotgun? I hate the spread that is programmed for the shotguns in this game. I think about it every day because I play this game almost every day. And that's kind of what hatred really means. Disliking something so much, you think about how much you dislike it every single day. That's hatred. Words are more powerful than we think about it. It affects on your brain. For example, you can tell yourself that you're sick. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm literally telling myself I'm not going to get a migraine. It probably won't work, but it fucking might. Vocab has decreased very measurably in the last 50 years. Oh yeah. There's been a lot of studies on it. I took a quiz, and I don't think they're all perfectly accurate, especially off the damn internet. But I did take a quiz that, like, measures the depth of your vocabulary. And it was in, like, it was, like, 99th percentile. And that's all because of my mother and her the necessity she put on learning how to read and comprehend properly when I was a kid. Because my love of literature allows me to delve into it, and if I come across a word I don't understand, I have this amazing ability, thanks to my mom and her teaching, that I don't have to go look it up. I use these things called context clues. What does it mean within the sentence? Extrapolate. What could it mean? And then I might verify at a later date the meaning of that word, get an accurate, you know, what's the actual definition of it, and then utilize that word. No. That sub is just, that allows you to never see an ad on the channel for as long as you're subscribed. It allows you to use emotes in the chat, which are just fun little pictures and animations that allow you to interact with the chat differently. And yeah, those are the big factors. So, you are not required to do anything. It's just a benefit for you as a viewer. Makes your viewing experience better, hopefully. Did he just hit the drone on the second shot? Okay. I was like, really? Did you just do that? So you can get 7 shots off with a plasma rifle if you don't move. One of those was a big hit to the big boy. Two big hits, so it's down at least 40% health, which is pretty substantial. That's about right. That's about what I expected. Anyone else over here? Oh, yes, you're flying just behind them. I was like, where are my other snipers? Zeros. Nice. Beautiful. Very nice. Happy to have that happen. Happy to have that happen. Alright, that drone's gonna die. Do you wanna die? My drone is gonna die. If anything walks through this door, that drone's probably dead, but it's pretty far. There's nothing close to the door. That is an emote, Eon, but we have, so as a sub to the channel, you have access to emotes that are global across all of Twitch. Sorry, I didn't see your statement before, your question before. But on our channel, you'll have access to our channel-specific emotes, which are... there's my own emotes. These ones. That's the ones. And those were made by a very talented artist named Patui, who also streams on Twitch. And they stream themselves making emotes and doing artwork, as well as some games occasionally. And their links are below in the chat, so definitely check them out. Excellent artist. Did amazing work on those emotes. They're linked in the Discord. No, you're not a bother at all. Those emotes are linked in the Discord, and it's hard to tell, like, on your phone, certainly, or a tablet, or even on your PC. There is so much detail in those emotes. Go look at them on the Discord. I'll have to find them and link them so they're closer to the front of the feed, but they're so good. There's so much detail in there. She did an amazing job with those emotes. I was completely floored. Ah! You thought you were gonna get my drone? How about you get shot in the ass? How about that? Hey, what? No. Hard to get an angle on that. with my snipers. Because the ship center is higher, so they have to go pretty high to get an angle on that. I'll try it with one of them. He's not gonna have enough time units to get much off. He's got an aim shot if he has it from that angle. Yeah, no line. Oh, no ammunition loaded. But, alright, well. I should have seen that, but I'm blind and stupid, so I didn't. No! Don't shoot my drone. You're an ethereal. You're a big, bad ethereal attacking a little defenseless drone. And I am shooting all around you. And the drone is not your target, Ral. I swear it's not. Zeros? To a gazer? You know better than that game. Come on. What? Stop trying to kill my drone, you bastards! Fly or something. Buzzing around. Uh-huh. So this is what you've been up to, scumbags. Get destroyed. Gonna blow up some equipment, but... and do no damage. Move along, move along. For a while, I thought we were going to have a Pulp Fiction moment there with all the shots failing to hit the ethereals. Yeah. Well, thankfully, it didn't turn out that bad, Lee. Do you have the strength for this? Yes. Just not the accuracy. Over here. That's better. Thank you. If you reply to their comment by clicking the little arrow on the side of the chat, then you could do like one of the thumbs up emotes. So yeah. It is a little different than the YouTube chat experience, but I think overall it's, from what I've seen and what I've been told by viewers and other people, the chat experience on Twitch is one of the better parts, so, for sure. But I'm just happy to have people here from either side, and if there's still some people tuning in over on YouTube, thanks for tuning in, guys. Glad to have you all here. And all the lurkers. Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What are you doing? That's my drone! I'm walking here! Why are you in a place where no one else can shoot you, you're going after a drone! God bless you, pathetic monsters. Yes, they are dead armored sectopods. That is correct, chat. He will take Snickers as a bribe. That's true. I mean, it depends on what exactly you're trying to bribe me for, but if you have a Snickers, your chances are a lot better. How do you not have a line of fire, dude? You're, like, way in the air. There is no way that you don't have a clear shot to that. happen. Alright. Expect this drone to die. Nice! Knocked it out. Disabled it. Whatever. You panic? I think you panic because you're standing the exact same tile. The closest I can get a grenade that I think hurts him. Alright, let's see. That was a shot at somebody. Okay, now I know where the shot came from. But you couldn't shoot that. Sure. That makes sense. Hey, you got up in the air for me. That was kind of him. Nice. Go back down. Moth buzzing around my computer monitor. Alright. Not many left. I wonder if there's even any inside anymore. Or if they're all slinking around outside. Yeah, I'm broke recently, so I haven't had any of the things that I don't need but are normally, you know, are a luxury. So I haven't been eating any sweets, haven't had fast food, haven't had soda for a while, and that's a crutch I want to get rid of. So it's just that my head really wants it. Like my headaches, caffeine and sugar help with my headaches a lot because I'm an American and I'm addicted to sugar and caffeine like everybody is, so. And I'm probably not eating near as much salt as I normally do because I'm not eating fast food and I'm not eating a bunch of processed stuff. Ramen, a lot of salt there, but other than that. And I don't tend to over-salt when I cook. I don't tend to salt much. I salt when you need it. Salt is a necessity in cooking, but not a ton. I'm thinking the last alien's not in the ship. So that means he's slinking around outside somewhere. Good way to get somebody killed if I don't spot it quickly. Yeah, unaccounted for aliens are super... That's what leads to a lot of deaths. I'm guessing that cave up top is... Well, I did search the cave, but... Lack of money causes Americans to live and eat healthier. I mean, I don't know if healthier is the fully correct term. Because it's not like I am eating probably better. I'm eating less fast food and less processed stuff, but healthier? Bologna sandwiches are still processed and they're cheap, you know? So is ramen. So that's a lot of my diet, but I'm cooking more at home than I would be normally, which I love to cook. It's just a lot of effort for just me. You know, to cook for just one person always feels almost a little bit like a waste of time and energy, but I'm not eating out near as much as I used to in the past, so. Alright. Pretty much kooky, yeah. I don't know, fast food prices have been going up in the last couple of years, quite a lot, so... People also equate healthy, not everything has to be fully organic and farm-raised and this, that, and the other. Just making your food at home, and I'm not talking boxed dinners and processed stuff, just cooking, eating less processed food is so much better for you. And that's just, I mean, we know that. It's just not convenient. But I'll be cooking later. I've got chicken, I've got potatoes, I've got onions, I've got some green beans. I'm gonna make something, I just don't know what yet. I've also got some eggs, and I've got rice, so I could do a number of things. I just can't decide. But I have enough chicken that I'm not gonna cook it all one way. So I can cook some of it tonight in one way, and then cook some of it tomorrow in a different way. I probably even have enough chicken there for 3 different preparations. So, yeah. Good mission. Clean recovery. Ugh. Weird ads were actually outlawed, like when you couldn't put clay and crap into flour. What goes around comes around, right? We're eating a huge turkey leg that cost me like $10. That sounds really good, Gookie. It does sound really good. I could do an omelet. I've got some cheese. I've got some mushrooms. I've got some tomatoes. I could do a really nice omelet. I might do that tomorrow morning for breakfast because it's Sunday. Actually, I might make pancakes tomorrow morning because I do have some maple syrup. And so some pancakes would maybe help with my sweets craving a little bit. So, I am staying hydrated, so I've got water. I don't know if I have heavy cream. I'll have to look. I don't think I do. Cheese plus cream plus mushrooms and yes! You know, I'll have to check if I have some heavy cream. I don't think I do. But I can still make some decent pasta if I wanted to. And I've got pasta. I also have pasta and pasta sauce. And ingredients to make sauce if I didn't want to use the jarred stuff. So, I got options for at least a little while. I'm gonna have to grocery stop soon, and I gotta make sure I've got enough money in the bank to do that. So that's fun. That's the kicker. Okay. Good mission. Muton Elite Guards. Alright, that'll be a fun one. We'll probably send Thunder 2, because I need enough firepower to ensure those guys go down. It backup saves automatically most of the time, so there is a backup. After each mission, the file is automatically saved. I can pull it out of the folder if I want a full backup save. Hey, Scalix, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, the donation goal is, like I said, it's there on Coffee to give you guys something in return for the support, but it's also there to, you know, make sure I can buy groceries. Alright, we got a medic at the main base, so... Work every weekend and basically every major holiday, too. I don't know what you do for a living, Hillhome, but I've worked many jobs in the past where that was the case, so... yeah. I said I can pull it out, Wolfhead. But I didn't in the past, which is why I have 2 teenagers. The next time I buy groceries, Sir Galahad, I probably won't buy chocolate milk, but I'll probably buy... I always buy milk. And I'll probably buy some cheap chocolate syrup. And so I can make some chocolate milk to help with the sugar cravings. I'm gonna buy a bag of Snickers. Mini Snickers. So... Oh, here we go. Oh, uh-oh. The North Pacific. Uh-oh. Union's wounded because he doesn't want to take part in the base defense. We might be getting attacked. I don't have a lot of extra armor here. Which is fine. This is enough to defend the base, but... It looks like they're still scouting. Yeah, they haven't found it yet. I just gotta be prepared because they're constantly retaliating. Oh, look, he's going to the North Pacific.
New donation from Scalix for $10.
You guys know Fiji is in the North Pacific. Scalix, thank you so much for that $10 through coffee. You absolute legend and massive supporter. Thank you very much. Yeah, we gotta go down here to, you know, New Zealand's in the North Pacific, folks. XCom's teaching us. This isn't... Another supply ship? You... I really shouldn't let these supply ships go by. Oh, he's coming back from the North Pacific to the actual North Pacific.
New donation from Kookie2K2 for $20.
Oh, no,
don't you know?
Thank you, Kookie, so much for that $20 and making me laugh, legitimately. Alien's been ordering stuff from Amazon again. Yeah, the supply ships won't fucking stop. They need to... They went mad on Prime Day, apparently. Oh, no, don't you know? Thank you so much. Why not shoot down the ships over the water if you don't want to deal with it? Shooting down a supply ship is actually really difficult because they go 2560 knots when they're headed in, and they do 3200 when they're going out. So the only thing that can consistently catch them is a firestorm, and I don't have any firestorms yet. A retaliator doesn't go fast enough. Yeah, max speed's 2500, and they go 2560. So they just outrun your retaliators on their run into the base. And when they're leaving, they go 3200, so you won't catch them either. So, yeah. It's just a matter of not having the logistics to do it, or else I would shoot them. Once I have firestorms, I will shoot them down somewhat regularly. Hey, awesome, Ilho. I'll definitely check it out. Alright, we're just gonna do this, Muton Elite Guard ship. Also, shooting down battleships I can't do right now, so... That can't happen. We're researching the Firestorm right now, so we're actually not that far from it. Alright, we're gonna try to Plasma Sword an Elite Guard here. These guys look so cool. The sprite is just menacing. The sprite looks way better. I think that the sprites look better than the art on almost every alien in the game. But that sprite, especially because it looks like the eyes glow, they just look so menacing. He's just standing there menacingly. You just blew up my equipment pile. You motherfucker! Ah! That sucks. Who got wounded? It is King Arthur. It's not the whole month's budget. The plasma weapons that were lost is the biggest annoyance. Okay. Oh yeah, these guys are super tanky, so, you know, it's gonna take a second. Good hit, does it? Fuck, that's a lot. All the laser weapons that were on this ship as backups are destroyed now, too. But the plasma weapons are the big loss there. And the grenades. The alien grenades. You. You absolute bitch sandwich. Alright, no one else is looking at me directly, so I can step off. Okay, if that shot had hit this guy, he could turn around and shoot. So I should have been a lot smarter about this. And put smoke down. That could have been really bad. Power supplies popped, but it probably didn't kill any of them. They're almost too tanky to die to that. It's probably enough on the top end, but... Nice kill. That guy had a small launcher as well. They're starting to carry small launchers much more regularly. Which happens as the game advances. That's a normal progression. Blew his legs out from under him. I like it. And shot that one in the butt for no damage because he has buns of steel. Why I sent a Thunder after this and not a Sky Striker. These guys are solid. Good kill, though. Very good. Alright. I don't like being this close to the ship. Not enough time units, that's why he's not throwing. Not because he couldn't see the target, he didn't have time units. Doesn't have time units. Didn't, doesn't, did. Get the fuck out of the way. I hate that it won't click on the soldier when they're half a level down. Like half an elevation point down. But it'll do that every time. I somehow misclicked the tile in front of him because I was rushing. Somehow. I know why. I said why. Should have done it, is my point. Alright. Will all our drones die? Shit. I didn't reset the counter. Sorry. The counter's mostly for me, but... I think it's at 3, not 4. No, it was at 4. Okay. Double tapping one of those guys is nice. Because they be thick. don't have a Rocketeer on this crew right now. Okay. I was gonna say, you can't miss. Beautiful! One tap this guy with the stray shot. Double tap this guy. What's up, Mumbles? Good to see you, man. This map doesn't have great, what I'll call spawning architecture for the aliens. It doesn't know where to spawn them. Because there's no caves. A lot of the map is unspawnable because of the water. And there's no buildings, so it's spawning them all close to the UFO. There is a dead one right next to the power supply. I bet he's not even dead. I bet he's unconscious. But if I waited long enough, you would hear his death scream as he bled out. Almost certain of that. One tap. Nice. One time for the one time. Alright. Mumbles, I don't actually look at much stuff on Steam very often, but I will get on there later. I know that Gleaser sent me a friend's request, and I'm betting you did as well, so I will, I just don't get on Steam very often because this launches through openxcom, and I haven't played anything else the last couple days. Well, FTL, but I didn't pull up Steam. It just runs in the background, so. But I'll take a look at it, so. Hey, buddy. Nice shot, nice shot, nice shot, nice shot, nice shot, nice shot. Nice, nice. Ooh. Get spiced upon, my friend. Ow! Tried adding you to buy something. I will, like I said, I'll get on there later. I just, I don't look at Steam that often. And I'm a terribly uninteractive person offline most of the time. Even people I've known for years, I don't always respond to or see their messages or things like that, so. I need to get better at that, especially as a streamer, when it comes to interacting with the community and being available for interactions of a kind. Where is my other drone? Oh, it died, didn't it? Did I lose a drone? Oh, it's way over here in fucking Narnia. This drone might get killed because it's right at the door now. Drone might get deactivated. Let's not say killed there, because that's a little dramatic for a little stinking robot. For a stinking little robot.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
I has no lack of faith, just realism. I just understand the world and the way that it is. Can you shoot this guy in the dome? Yeah. Yeah, you fucking can. Nice job, mobber. Nice mobber. Ah. The headache. That's the excuse I'm giving. All terrible puns made this evening will be attributed to the voice's migraine. Or headache that wants to be a migraine. It's a headache that wants to grow up to be a migraine.
I always think everything could be a trap.
Which is why I'm still alive.
Yes, exactly. Hi! My name is... Alloy Drone Scanner. That sound alert needs to be turned down a little bit. That one's a little loud. Or maybe I'm just more sensitive to it right now. Because dust, headache. My hair's sticking up, catching on my headset. Voice shady. No. My freestyling is limited and amateuristic at best. I've barely gotten off the ship. I don't want to go in on these guys with shotguns. Man, it's so dangerous. Because they can just survive so many attacks, potentially. But they have a layout here that is not... You can't line up on the door and shoot more than one because they have to come down this stupid hallway. My middle initial is D, so it could be Danger, you know. It could be. J Danger, which sounds like a 80s action character name. Turn in your badge, Danger. You're done. Can I make them shoot each other? That sentence sounds so horrible without some context. Oh, this drone's dead. It's Dumbledore. You guys nailed it. So now you know. Hey, shoot me. Come on, kill me! Kill me, I'm here! He's not gonna do it. Because he's a bitch. I don't want to go inside the ship. Ah! All we need is just a little patience.
Do it! Do it!
Come on, kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Not you. I need you at the door. You guys suck. You know that? Alright. Let's not be wimps about this. Nice, Mumbles. Get out. You think you're so punny. I have too many awful dad jokes. I love them. I am a dad. Not much of one, but I do have kids. I don't get to see them very often. What is up, Eon Rage? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for hitting that button. Welcome, as you've been here a bit, but welcome. Welcome officially. You were subbed before you followed. I like it. Because someone gifted you a sub. 5 Lives did, right? I think that's what it was. Someone gifted you a sub. Whoever it was, thank you again for the gifting sub. No, you're good. It's one of the reasons that I went on to... I'm glad that I can multi-stream on YouTube now is because there is a whole group of people who watch YouTube but are never on Twitch. And I'm not necessarily trying to bring them to Twitch, although this is where my audience has its home, if you will. But, you know, I'm able to reach more people that way, and it's awesome. And I love it, because this community is amazing. And I want to share their awesomeness with everybody while I... mediocrity play, you know, with mediocrity, play repetitive video games in the background and rant about TV shows, and movies, and music, and everything. Oh yeah, Mumbles. Oh yeah. I mean, ads suck, and I know that, but they do help pay the bills. My ad revenue is right about the right amount to pay for Gibbs's food every month. So that's, like, huge. Like, it pays for the dog food. That's massive. Because he's important to me. What's up, Strike Hard? This door should have stayed closed. But if I go in here and this door isn't blocked... Alright, I gotta try this next turn. No, it'll be 2 turns, because next turn he's gonna be standing here looking this way. Not too bad. Have we had any soldier deaths today, guys? Have we lost a soldier today? I don't... Maybe one in one of the early missions? I'll have to check the memorial. I can't walk past here now either. I shouldn't have opened that door. Shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. Remember that you spent all this money in Illyrium on flying suits and actually freaking used them, boys. Oh, it's a miracle. Whoa! You can get super close to the door. Koviers, I know, said, his wife was out of town yesterday, so maybe she's back in today, and so he's spending time with her. Because he said yesterday his better half was not there in the evening, at least, but he also could just be, you know, busy. So he is a regular around here, but, you know, people have their lives. My stream is not their lives, so. Best Twitch streamer I'm subscribed to here. Aren't you, isn't this like your first time on Twitch? I appreciate it, but I feel like you're lying to me. Alright, let's go. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. Something's got to give. 2 tapped with a plasma sword? Now that is impressivo. Why you gotta be looking at my door? Why you gotta go and make things so complicated? I see the way you're acting and it makes me so frustrated or something. I don't know the words. Like, you acting like you're somebody else. That's the words, right? Well, he's not acting like he's somebody else. He's acting like a scumbag. The way you're acting like a total scumbag gets me frustrated. Yeah, North Star. I'm sure I heard the song when I was a kid. So. So I asked him why he had to go and make things so complicated by looking at this fucking door. The drone shot back! It does nothing! But both the drones reaction fired with smoke. They're just like, yeah, fuck you! They both lived and they're like, take that! Pocket sand! Oh! Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's not as funny as I made it, but, like, that is hilarious to me. That is effective against those. Now, he shouldn't be able to shoot again, because he shot, so he's out of ammo. It's a one-shot weapon. That's pretty effective, considering those guys can survive an auto shot from a plasma shotgun. The only reason it can't, Mumbles, is because you can't swing it if there's not a target in front of you. So, by the damage numbers, it might be able to. I don't know. but you're not able to swing it unless there's a target, so it won't let you just attack a wall. Those guys are really dangerous. Look at the melees there. Nagging nobody, getting a little melee. I like it. I like it a lot. The new Turbo Ginsu. Toss the pizza. Yes! Kooky, yes! It dices, it slices, it makes french fries in 3 different... Whoops. Cowabunga. He's an engineer, so I'll transfer him. He also might be the only Muton Elite guard that I have alive right now, so... That's everything that got blown up! It's actually not that bad. Plasma weapon-wise, it's not that bad. So just 36 grenades, some lasers... Yeah, there's no plasma weapons or clips there. That's actually really good. The small launchers and the bombs. Okay, that's not that bad. I thought it was way worse on the gear pile getting blown up, so... Okay. I can manage that. Make sure I have a proper screen cap of all this. Really? Okay, cool. Because they don't blow up with a subsequent explosion, and our armor is amazing. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, and I don't want the answer to that question. Everybody lived. Okay, we've only done... Ragged Edge was the last person to die last stream, so we haven't had anyone die today, yet. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to go, because my head is really hurting, but we haven't had anyone die yet. There's no way I can do a base. I wanted to do a base today, but at this point, we've been live for 7 hours already. Unless I do one right now. Do we want to do an alien base? Most of the time, Strike Hard. Most of the time. Last Saturday when I started a base at 7 hours is when it went sideways. You know what happened last time you did a base at the end of the stream? When you retired, 10 soldiers died. Yeah. Oh, spin the wheel for mumbles. I can do that. This time different, says vote. I might veto that because I don't need another infantry right now. I'm going to respin that one time. If it lands on infantry again, I'll keep it, but I don't need another infantry right now. Really? Daughter, just sit down with me. Can you say hi to Ash? Hi, Ash! AKA Edie. Hello. I don't need another Rocketeer. Mumbles, you're going to be a heavy gunner. I'm just going to decide. I'm not doing this shit with the wheel right now. Sorry for my language to Eon Rage's daughter. Hello, Ash, a.k.a. Evie. It is real. I am here. Rocketeer. We'll do Rocketeer. Rocketeer was the last roll. We'll do Rocketeer. We'll do Rocketeer. Rocketeer's fine. Because I'm going to need blaster launcher firers soon anyway. So. Alright, let's find Mumbles a Rocketeer real quick. Head hurting badly. A little bit too weak for Rocket. Could be. I also want the side strength for a Rocket, so that might be it. That might be the one, but I'm going to look through the others real quick. I've got soldiers at, like, every base. King Arthur, you're on the roster, but if there's anyone else out there, and if there's anyone over on the YouTube side and you want to get in the roster, just speak up. We've got a random spin redeem available, so we can get you on the roster. And if you want a class, we can link you the document for it, or we can just random one for you. Headache, can you please stop and just let me continue the rest of my stream in a little bit of peace here? Come say hi, Gibbs. Come say hi. Come say hi. Hi, I'm a puppy. I'm a big old doofus puppy, but I'm a puppy. Yes, I am. What are you doing? Why are you so hyper? What? Oh, because I stopped petting you? You're like, hey, this is supposed to pet me. This right here. Pet me with it. Oh, more? I got your nose. Boop! He said, don't boop my nose, I'll climb on this chair. What's this? Is this a super floppy ear? Is this a super floppy ear right here? It is. Look at how floppy this ear is. Good boy. Would you knock over? Oh, the heater. It's not turned on, so. Alright, Rocketeer. I'm looking for a Rocketeer. You know what? This one was just the right pick. Where are they? Which base was that? Where the hell were they? This one. That's it. How much more space do I have? Alright, I got enough. Okay, Mumbles, you're a Rocketeer. Welcome to the party, pal. We'll get you in the field at some point, but I'm not going to shift the rosters too much right now. Or the boarding craft too much right now. Alright, we're not doing that terror ship. How are we doing on this? Unknown still. Not much time has passed, to be fair. That is... leaving? I think that was the one that was... yeah. Okay. Sectoid Elite Medium Scout Alien Research in Europe. That's an easy ship. Research is gonna land. Does Research do a flyover, or does Research always land? Harvesting has to land, but Research, I think, can be a flyover mission. A medium scout is... I might destroy it by shooting it, but if I destroy it, I destroy it. I would like to get some intact Illyrium. It's like some Illyrium stocked up, even more than I have. So, I would like to have more of these ships land when I have the opportunities, but I'm going to put this on the ground, or pop it. You're going to go to Iceland? Visit some of our friends from the stream? Isn't, who's over in Iceland? I know Olsen is. Is it Scalix? Is that the other Icelandic viewer that I have? If I know of 2. There may be more. If there's others, please let me know. It'd be cool to know, but... Me and okay, I thought it was. I thought it was you 2. Very cool. Which is kind of amazing. Considering how small Iceland is, there's what? 350,000? Am I way off on that number? There's not a lot of people in Iceland. So that 2 of them are members, regular viewers of this tiny little mediocre stream is pretty cool. God bless, headache. My numbers are probably way wrong there because I can't think straight right now. I'm gonna wait. Okay, I said 350, so I wasn't that far off. It's not like I said 600,000, you know? I'm gonna let this go till daylight. Oh, no. 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 Mm-mm. 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 Nope. No, sir. I'm gonna say no to that. Yep. We can Muton Elite Terror? No. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. I don't like it. I don't like it. I also have a Retaliator that still needs a name. If you want to be in the fight, but you don't want to be in the field, let me know, and I'll name this Retaliator for you, for your call sign. Yeah, there definitely are, Wolfhead. Come on, boys. No terror site. I'm dodge. If this causes the terror site, I'm not doing it. Muton Elite Guard terror site. That's armored Sectopods, Chrysalid Spitters, and probably Berserkers. I did not mean to deploy the Thunder. Thunder and Phaedra. The Thunder can do that, but it'll take so much damage it'll be out for a very long time. Hey! Glad you're able to catch a stream over on the YouTube side, Pro Bower. This is a separate campaign of hard mode. So the one that's on YouTube is a self-contained campaign that we played last year. This is our second playthrough of the same mod, but I haven't started uploading the first VODs from this playthrough yet. I will very soon. Probably Monday morning is when I'll have the first one up. And I'm going to be uploading those 3 a week if I can. It's going to be Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So that series gets caught up to where we are a lot quicker than the first one, which took me like a year to get uploaded. Okay. But glad to see some folks tuning in over there on our YouTube side. That's awesome. I love it. Oh, understand. Currently completing your TFTD playthrough, and goodness, it is a fun one. How far into it are you? Because there was some interesting stuff that happened in that one. Also, it didn't make it onto YouTube, so I'm going to have to do it again on stream and then get it on YouTube. I did a TFTD pacifist run. We beat Terror from the Deep from start to finish, 100%, pure Iron Man, except for the last mission because of a research issue, without killing a single alien. That was a fun run. I'm going to have to do it again because the VODs got corrupted. So, only the last one's left. So you saw the fact that we lost our primary base, our primary research base in that campaign, like midway through, and had to convert all our labs to another base. Both of the terror sites where there was a single surviving soldier, Survivor 1 and Survivor 2. That was a fun campaign. We will do the pacifist run again on stream someday. I'm really annoyed that the VODs got corrupted. Like, I had 4 of the 9 VODs, but it wasn't enough to make a series for YouTube, so... Yeah, we did completely lose a couple crews there, so... Yeah, that was a fun campaign. That was the second. That campaign's a little older. That was the second campaign I ever streamed here on Twitch, or on Twitch and now on YouTube as well. The biodrone at the door. Yes. The biodrone at the door. Did I make a short for that one? I might have. I don't remember. But yeah, the biodrone opened the door. We shot it and it killed all of us. Fun stuff. So, for those of you on Twitch, obviously I'm speaking to one of our YouTube brothers. Say hello to the YouTube folks. Glad to have you guys over there. I can't show the YouTube chat on screen. I have the Twitch chat over in that corner, but I'm not allowed to show the YouTube chat on Twitch, so... just for affiliate reason, you know, affiliate and partner reasoning. But, yeah. But you can see their chat. They're waving. Hey, you're an excavator. Why don't you excavate yourself off my damn planet? Or into the dirt. Yeah, like that. Ow, headache. Elite guards are the toughest aliens in this mod. I would argue they're even tougher than, yeah, Muton elite guards, so... You get yourself a new mouse yet? No, Scalix, I haven't. This one, the only thing that's wrong with it is the middle mouse click doesn't, it sometimes sticks. But I don't need to spend money on a mouse right now. I need to spend money on food. The mouse works. Until it breaks, I don't need a new one. And I probably have a backup. So... Yeah, I do. I have a wireless backup at least, and I'm sure I have a wired backup somewhere as well. Harder than Lobsterman? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Muton Elite guards here are... Well, okay. Yes, because the Lobsterman only really takes, like, 3 hits from a sonic cannon to go down. Because in TFTD, you're guaranteed to do some damage with your shots. The damage range in TFTD is 50 to 150. Whereas in hard mode, just like Vanilla UFO, the damage range is 0 to 200. Plus, Lobstermen have like 26 or 30 armor, something like that. They have a lot of health, but their tankiness comes from resistance. So you do damage to them, you just don't do much each shot. Whereas the Muton Elite Guards have a ton of armor as well. So a lot of times, your shots just do no damage. So, Muton Elite Guards are brutal. Alright. Sectoid Elite Medium Scout. Alright, let's do that with Sky Striker. We're short a crew because Union is wounded. Yeah. Oh yeah. Muton Elite Guards are brutally tanky. Okay, just Slim Jim can take Union's position. Alright, headache, stop it. Alright, intercept Sky Striker 1 to here. And intercept Sky Striker 2. Let me make sure they've got smoke and everything they need. Brain needs to focus. Smoke grenades. Okay. Sky Striker 2. Here. Let's also put that down. And let's also go to Wendy's. Equipped the Thunder. They've got smoke grenades. Their laser weapons got... This was the Thunder that got... Yeah, because one of the crew is wounded. Oh, they're not wounded anymore. That was a short wound. I need the rocket launchers, and I need the small... They had small launchers at the base, so they recovered from the equipment getting blown up pretty easily. It was that crew. Yeah, okay. So, that explosion didn't even really cause that many problems. It's a little bit of money, but not more than I made on the mission. You guys got anything you need to repair? We'll find out in a minute. Alright. Yeah, let's shoot this down. Was this Mutons or Muton Elites? I think it was the Mutons doing retaliation. Yeah. I hit tab when I was going for escape. Yeah, I was trying to make sure it was Thunder 2, not Thunder 1 that got smacked. That's regular Mutons. That's Sectoid Elites. This is regular Mutons. So do it like this. And then intercept Sky Striker 3 here. Nice, we got 3 small recoveries to knock out real quick. You're gonna get there too soon. How about you just hold off till the sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud in sight. Alright. They're going for South America, so we'll just wait till they get down here and shoot them down. Opens up chat pantry for the YouTube crew, hands out bag of chips and bottles of Kool-Aid. Sounds good. Did it. Hellraiser, make this mod pack. Hellraiser, no dashes. It's the same. It's not Hellraiser, it's Hellraiser, just all together. Hell, H-E-L-L, Razor, R-A-Z-O-R. But that is the name of the mod author for this mod. But we also have a viewer in, at least in my stream and in others, Hellraiser. Leon, this is called the Hardmode Expansion mod. I'm gonna grab the links from the Twitch chat. And I can throw them over into the YouTube chat. It is the Hardmode Expansion mod. It is an excellent, very challenging mod for, basically makes the vanilla game a lot harder while adding some cool stuff to it, so... There you go. Alright. Let me get back over here to my OBS and my chat. But yeah, yeah, it is a difficult one. It's the Hardmode Expansion mod. It's the best way I can describe it so far, other than the fact that it's only balanced around the hardest difficulty, is it's a lot like Long War for Classic. It adds weapons, it adds aliens, it adds ships. It revamps the research, but it doesn't change the game dramatically like a couple of the other overhaul mods do. It's still close to vanilla in a lot of ways, which for me is a good thing. It's what I wanted. Some people like a mod that's more diverse, because this is a little vanilla for them. But I like it. Alright. Ska! 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 Hey, fuck, I'm dead. The Crow. Select there. Oh no, they're in Ireland. I don't... the border's not gonna... You know, this is so convoluted, so I don't know if they're in Ireland or Northern Ireland. I don't want to be... You know, I don't want to upset anybody. But the border's not shown, so... Just fuck it. It's Ireland of one persuasion or the other. We're gonna kick those sectoid elites' arses. Alright, here we go. Alloy drone scanners. Let's reset the scumbag scanner. Scumbag counter. Can you please not do that, computer? Thank you. Scumbag counter to a nice fat goose egg. Let's start it off. Yeah, it ain't France. Yes, I didn't smoke before I left the ship. I know. I'm crazy like that. Sometimes I know what I'm doing. I'll let you know when those times happen, because they sneak up on me too. There was one change you would make for hard mode. What would it be? One change I would make for hard mode. What would it be? One thing that is going to be changed slightly, because I talk to Hellraiser, the mod author, quite regularly, quite often as I can. You know, it's his mod, but I have played it a lot, and I try to make suggestions. Terror sites. Terror sites are ridiculously annoying and detrimental to the player early, and then they're completely pointless later. So they need to be rebalanced in a way that gives you something for going after them, so they're worth the risk early, and worth the risk maybe later if you want to. Because terror missions just cost you. They never are a benefit to you. Unless you consider avoiding the loss of the points, but that's not a loss. Or that's not a benefit. That's a slight mitigation to the loss. But he's going to add a point value reward. If you complete a terror site successfully, you'll get a raw point value reward, which will offset the loss of all the dead civilians, because they all die almost every time in this mod. I think we had one mission where we saved like 5, and that was a miracle. So that's one thing I would change. I'll try to think as I play on if there's anything else major that I would change in hard mode. Hover drones are going to get added in. That was something I suggested, and they're almost done. Hellraiser posted in my Discord just yesterday that he's almost done with the sprites, and then he just has to work on the balancing. So hover drones will be in soon. So drones have a 3-tier progression: normal, alloy, and then hover. He added in the walker tank laser at my suggestion, because he had the walker tank plasma, which was a captured armored sectopod, and I said, well, why not a middle tier where it's a captured regular sectopod that shoots lasers instead of plasma? So you have a walker tank laser and then a walker tank plasma, and he added those in. So some of the things I suggested have already been implemented to the mod. I'm sure there's some other things. Some things are things I just gripe about, but I gripe, and I've said this before, the mod is not supposed to be easy. So I don't want it made easier necessarily. It's supposed to be challenging. It's called hard mode for a reason. It's supposed to be a very difficult mod, so and I want it to stay that way. What's up, Blizzard? Welcome back. Again, for those of you on Twitch, if you're getting half, or you feel like you're getting half of a conversation or not knowing who I'm responding to, it's our YouTube friends over on the YouTube side. Decided to drink. Well, I mean, you know, whatever you enjoy, so. Well, I think there is, Blizzard. I get to spend my Saturday entertaining an awesome group of amazing people and playing one of the best games ever made that I enjoy immensely. And for me, that's a really good way to spend a Saturday. Also, I don't drink, so I can't weigh in really on the other side. No, smokes are pretty strong, and they're very necessary in this mod. Smoke grenades are the only reason we're not all dead all the time, so. Wow, he's trying to cosplay as a Mutant Elite or a Mutant Elite Guard because he just survived that shot as a regular Mutano. Fuck that part of the building in particular. Whoa! You have got to be kidding me. He landed that shot? Are you fucking serious? How does he have that angle? Because I guarantee if I stand a soldier there, they can't shoot him. No way. No fucking way he landed that shot. That's the first soldier I've lost today to that bullshit. not even... He's off-angled. He's not even on the right tile. I'm so mad about that. That is bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. Can you fucking die? You're a regular muton. Well, that was the biggest load of bullshit deaths I've had in a while. Was he shooting through smoke? Yeah. Smoke doesn't actually inhibit accuracy in this mod, Mr. Reagan over on YouTube. It doesn't inhibit accuracy in this mod, so scout sniper tactics with your units are your best, you know, strategy, and the aliens can't utilize those same tactics, which is good, because if they could... People ask if if I'll ever do... A couple people have asked online if I'll ever do hard mode with the brutal AI. I've said my piece about brutal AI a couple times, but this mod with brutal AI, I don't think you could do it. I literally don't know if it would be winnable. Because the brutal AI basically cheats, so, you know, there's that. Brutal AI, it gives scout sniper tactics to the enemy, which is not cheating. It's what the player can do. But in a lot of times in a lot of different versions of it that I've played, it's basically got omniscience. It knows where your soldiers are a lot of the time, or more frequently than any other mod I've ever played. The aliens can use scout sniper tactics, which means you get blaster bombed constantly on sites where blaster bombs are present. The aliens have juiced stats in a lot of ways. You can that depends on what you're playing it in, so I'm glad you found the channel, Mr. Reagan. So it's I've beaten the brutal AI in vanilla UFO, and a lot of people have played like XCOM files with the brutal AI. I know someone streams it on Twitch. Is it Toad? I can't remember who it was. But yeah, I beat the brutal AI just because you can subvert the AI. I don't think it's always omniscient, and that may have been different versions of the AI where it has a level of omniscience and where it knows where soldiers and things are, but I'm not an expert on it, but I get asked about it a lot, so. Nice shot, Kieran. I don't know the brutal AI perfectly. I'm not claiming to know everything about it. That power supply is intact, so at least we're getting some Illyrium, but I'm going to have to use some of that Illyrium to repair that guy's armor. Okay. There's no smoke here now, so let's see. Or there is smoke here now, so I can stand here. I'm shocked that that angle works. I would have never picked that angle. Who would shoot from there to here and expect it to work? Because it's going to tell me the Sky Striker's in the way 9 out of 10 times. Also, you have to consider, the window doesn't go to the floor. It's not like he's aiming at the muton's feet. The window is only a portion of the tile. So that's a really narrow spot to shoot through. I'm very surprised that that angle works. For me or the aliens. Alright. But he can't shoot straight and hit the... Really? Oh, he's probably upstairs. Yeah. Love this in TFTD, but can't get into Apocalypse. I'm in the same boat as you. I have played Apocalypse, but ask anyone in my chat. Well, you're on the YouTube side, but anyone on my Twitch chat will tell you, I don't go in for Apocalypse. I think that they did some cool things with it, but I don't know if they know anything about it at all, Pro. Unfortunately, my 2 teenagers don't live with me. They live with their mother up north here in the States. They're great kids, but I don't know if they know. I've told them I stream on here. I don't know if they're aware of it or if they ever pop in or anything, so yeah. Not sure. My son's into video games some, but I doubt anything this old would appeal to him. Shot silver. Alright, that's 3. Have we only killed 4? Okay. Ow. It's so awesome to see people active and in on our YouTube side. That's awesome. I'm glad that Twitch has finally allowed the multi-streaming to happen without, you know, with some restrictions, but nothing major. Yeah, but Apocalypse, I didn't go in for the real time because I'm a classic XCOM player. I'd played a lot at that point, even as a kid. But I think one of the reasons I couldn't get more into Apocalypse is because of how young I was. I think there was just more going on than I really wanted to have to understand or deal with at the time because I was fairly young. So I couldn't really get into it very much, so. It's always someone else's, Eon. Come on. We know that. When will you upload the VODs for this campaign? The first one will get uploaded Monday, Harold. This coming 2 days from now. I'll upload the first VOD of this campaign on Monday, and I'm gonna try to stick to Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. At least 2 a week, and I'm gonna try for 3 a week. But we're pretty far in. There's gotta be... We've been playing this campaign since August, and it's November now. Not all of August, but, no, actually most of August. Because my internet was dead for July, basically, and then we started playing through August. And I do roughly 20 streams a month, depending. So, we're quite a ways into this campaign. So, yeah, lots of uploads, and they'll be starting Monday is the plan, so. For sure, yeah. You can see my strategy for the early game. I don't know that it's perfect, and I will tell you, this time around, it took me a while to get a run going because the mod is a lot harder than the first time I played it. I think it is, so. Oh yeah, no, if you're in your early 20s and you're enjoying classic XCOM, you're definitely on the younger side of its audience base, so. Because they are scumbags, Leon. The aliens are pure scumbags. Their behavior is completely it's just reprehensible and horrible, and they're terrible. The aliens are scumbags. That's all there is to it. Not enough time units. There's a fucking hedge in the way. How many more problems are you gonna give me before you fire the damn rocket into the barn? There's still 2 live aliens in there. I don't know who started with calling the aliens in XCOM scumbags, but I know I was one of the first that I ever came across. I've called them scumbags since I was a kid, because I needed to call them something that wouldn't get me in trouble, like, you know, with my mom for using foul language. Scumbag I could get away with. If I called them mother... You know, my mom was gonna get mad. So, when I was a kid and playing on the PlayStation. Because my first major dive into this game was the PlayStation version. Because I was grounded from the computer a lot. I was grounded from my PlayStation a lot, too. I'm not the oldest audience for this. I've been playing it since the first year I got exposed to this game would have been 95 or 96. So it was a couple years old at that point, but games didn't come out that frequently back then either. So games had a longer time in the limelight, if you will. Yes, it definitely fits them, especially the little gray ones. Yes, you are correct there. You are correct, sir. Hey, Bibba Sparks. Give that drone some smoke. No one fry pan not to knock it. Yeah, exactly, Sir Galahad. And now that I'm able to do the multi-streaming, I intend to stream most of the XCOM content on both channels. My other content, which is just Mondays and Fridays occasionally, which is like usually FTL and stuff, I might stream on YouTube. I don't know. Hey, it's an ethereal. Where's your friend? There was 2 of you in here. Where is he? Hey. Where's your buddy? You bitch. The alien. Yeah, that one. Dork. Alright. Leave no barn unburned. Hey, at least you didn't fire it at my ship that time. Asshole. You hurt my little drone. Why are you all... What is happening? It's still full damage because it was 1 tile off, but I misclicked that, so... Say hello to my little friend. Hi, little friend. That wasn't an Illyrium rocket. I think I was out. It was a big rocket, but not an Illyrium. Which I didn't need it to be. I just didn't remember if he had an extra. And I didn't check. Because I didn't need to know. Alright. So, let's get rid of the... ethereal. Would have been better with a sniper rifle, but he nailed it. That extra verticality, man. Nice. He's at a little bit of risk of getting shot up there, but he's an XCOM soldier, so being at risk of being shot is like in the job description. So, like, you're an XCOM agent, you might get shot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nope, that's just part of the job, soldier. And 2? No, no line of fire. Too close. Go up. You got it from there? Yes. Yes, he did. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My count is off. I just watched that episode the other day. Not that line, but after Harry crosses over from the other Voyager, she says, "We're Starfleet officers. Weird's just part of the job." Yeah. I just watched that one the other day. Harry and Ensign Wildman's baby. After the Vidians. Catch him in a spatial rift. Good show. I've been watching it here and there, a couple episodes whenever I have the time. I agree. I agree. Definitely could have deserved more time there. Ugh. Hey, hey! You cut that out! That behavior is not acceptable. That is uncalled for and inappropriate and unprofessional. Damn it, you can't... Just get the door out of the way, bro. Nice job, Ninja-san. Shut up, Daedra. He shot it in the back. That's unprofessional. You taking the side of the scumbags? Are you a scumbag sympathizer? We won't put up with that around here, okay? None of that. Are you with the professionals? Yeah, you sound like a scumbag sympathizer. The aliens are just visiting. Why are you so harmful to them? Uh-huh. What are you going to tell me next? Well, no, they all need to die. There you go. Good. Recant that former statement. You keep your tone in line with XCOM values, soldier. Why are you... Who the... What? Where the... Hello? Excuse me? Sir? Can I help you? Is there a reason you're right the fuck next to me? No, it's not. Pedro's might be. Ah. Okay, come on. We got another barn. Hey! Hey, it's a scumbag. They're always scumbagging around. Oh my god, that shot was beautiful. He blew off his left butt cheek with that one. You don't know that that's their profession. They're not Spartans. It's not like their only lot in life is invading Earth. They existed before they ever invaded Earth. This guy could be a sculptor, for all we know. He's not, but it's not the point. Some nice shots. I just wish the guy would die. Worf! Because Worf killed him. Worf TV. Smacking scumbags. Never seen a sculptor, engineer. Never seen a sculptor, engineer, medic, navigator. Okay. Engineer, medic, navigator. Are either of those, is their primary profession to shoot at drones? Medics? No. Engineers? Maybe. Navigators? No. Come on. Nice shot. It was like an 8%. It was gonna miss, but this won't. Enough pedantic debate. Getting a little silly. I just, you know, come on. We just have fun. But don't sympathize with the aliens. They are the invaders. They are the bad guys. And I will brook nothing of the sort to be said otherwise. Like how Klingons aren't all soldiers. It's fair. Ah. The Echo's got a major headache, so Silly's probably just part of the deal right now. Well, the voice has a headache, and I am the Echo. No, you guys are the Echo. I'm just the voice. Well, the Echo is where we all are. You guys are like whispers in the Echo or something. I don't know. Echoians? Echoins? I don't know. You guys name yourselves. I'm just the figurehead here. With a figure headache. Ow! Let me reiterate. Name yourselves appropriately, Eon. How many have we killed? That count can't be. That count can be right, actually, on a sentry ship. 14 could be correct. I just don't remember if it is. No door sounds? There's 3 of them in there? Uh-huh. Okay. The only problem with going in here is that one is standing right there. I need an additional turn. Shouldn't be any way anyone reaches this door with enough time units to shoot. I hope. Okay. One of them's gonna be looking at the door. Yep. And one of them's right here, moving towards it. Okay. How do I do this without losing a soldier? Like this, to start. He's at the door. Let's get eyes on him. He's looking the other way. What about the other one? I just wanted to see this guy, you prick. Okay, he's looking at the door. Yeah, his angle covers the door for a reaction shot. Three. Alright, see if this works. Shoot. Doesn't shoot. Now I'm kind of stuck there. Like I can go out, but the drone's gonna die. And if I go in to shoot this one, both these drones are gonna die. And then it gets a little trickier to get in here. You got a shot? You got a shot on this guy? No. Alright. I think both my drones are dead. Which is fine. I can manage. Really? Alright, well shoot. Do your shooting. Come on. Or did you not shoot and you did? Yeah, you've got the time units. There we go. One more? Okay. That comes down to melee accuracy, most likely, being bad. Ooh, there's not a lot of time units. Take this shot from here. Okay. Only lost the one additional drone. Okay. And we lost freaking Dragging at the beginning of that mission for... That angle was so brutal on that shot. .4 minus the flying suit repair and the drones. It's about 1.1 mil. Okay. Alright. Let me mark Dragging on my roster real fast. Thank you all for hanging out today. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't already, please hit that follow button if you're over here on Twitch, and if you're over on YouTube, consider hitting that subscribe button. The sprites are really good. Yeah, Pro. They've got some really cool sprites for sure. I love them, so. Wolfhead, are you getting in on the fight? Hell yeah. Let's do it. All right. I'm just gonna spin it because I don't want to change anything on it, but I'm not gonna do a, an infantry. Oh, probably not. Don't land on infantry, and then I don't have to decide. Grenadier? Okay. Alright. Oh, I also need to add some people, like, who got named today to the roster. Who was the assault that I added? Eon. No, Eon was an infantry. Son of a bitch. I'll have to reconcile my roster. It's Diabolic. That's who it was. Because I got them named. There they are. And then I got a Rocketeer and an Engineer. Wolfhead, Grenadier. I said Engineer, I meant Grenadier. And Rocketeer. Who was the Rocketeer? Who was the Rocketeer that literally just joined? Why is my brain so bad? It was Mumbles. I already named them, but I need to add them on the roster. It was Mumbles. Okay. Try to keep the roster caught up. Working from 2 sites now, so... There we go. Okay, let me get rid of the wheel. Alright. I will get those soldiers added, just not right now. Because it's work to find one, and I'm gonna probably knock out these 2 missions, and then we'll probably be wrapping up for the evening after these, which you're not supposed to say if you're a streamer. Don't tell people you'll wrap up soon, they'll start leaving, but... My head's about to kill me, so... Alright, this is Sectoid Elite Medium Scout. So, 12 aliens on the top end. Oh, no, this is the Muton Excavator. Okay. So, up to 18 aliens on this one. They have regular clips. Sucks to suck. You guys got the crappy equipment. Shoot again. There you go. Now you're done. You're not done. I'm still standing. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead. I'm still standing. I want to see this guy. There he is. For those of you who are, like, newer to XCOM or trying to get into it, don't do what I'm doing. Literally what you should do on your first turn, smoke the ramp, smoke out the back door if it's safe, like, open it, and if you don't see anything, you can try and chuck a smoke out, and then wait the first turn. Because then the aliens use all their time units. If you move out on the first turn like I do, they have 100% of their time units, and particularly in this mod, they have a ton of reactions, so they're gonna shoot. So, but it's just quicker, and I'm impatient, so. And drones can drop smoke instantly. They don't have to wait on smoke grenades. Drones and tanks in this mod can all create smoke instantaneously. So, with a push of a button. Shot that guy right in his dingleberries. He's not having a good time. You wanna try again? I misclicked. Okay. He misses the snapshot, and then I misclick an auto shot, and he hits the ground exactly where I misclicked 3 times. I know I misclicked, but fuck. Come on, man. Miss the misclick. I have double stun launcher loaded here. That's why I don't shift my loadouts very often, because then I forget. These guys were ready for side training earlier. Ah. Sorry. Headset doesn't breathe that well, so my ear's itching. Oh yeah, sure, he's fine. This guy shot 3 times, but I don't know if anyone over here can see us, so I'm not stepping out the back door yet. I used too many time units there. He hit it. Somehow it lived. Really, being this close to this ship is a problem. Because they can walk right off the top and be right on top of me. Almost literally. Oh, what a day. It's been a good one. Thank you all for tuning in and making it an awesome day. Thank you for the support on Coffee, and we had a hype train earlier, and to the new followers and new members, thanks for tuning in. Glad to have you guys here. Hope you're enjoying. If you have any questions about this mod or the game in general or anything at all, feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer if I can. And when it comes to this game and this mod, I should be able to answer most questions. I'm not the mod creator. I've just put about 600 plus hours into it at this point, probably. No, at least that much. Hello? You're not the guy who shot me. Who shot at me? Motherfucker. Sniper. I guess I was too close for him. Yeah, that was risky, but figured if it was a bad shot, they'd let me know, and they did. No time units. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dead scumbags. It's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know the one up top, but can't do anything about him just yet, so I'll chuck some explosives up there. Didn't expect it to hit, would have been nice. Didn't stun him, but it makes him easier to kill. That's 7 dead scumbags sitting in the sand. Alright, we're clear to that corner. We're clear to that corner. Go to this corner. Yeah, that's why. Don't shoot my drone. There's 3 targets back there. Now I know. So now you know. Means even if you miss this guy, you should hit somebody else. Nice. Bonus kill, come on. No bonus kill. Sag. Much Sag. Ow. Ah! Fucking hand today is not happy. Oh, all you had to do was shoot on the same line, man. Damn. Nope. They won't have an angle from over here because the ship center is in the way. Alright. Dive and bomb. Come out here. You can't throw it this turn, but you're gonna have a spicy meatball to throw at him next turn. And there's the other one. It's a spicy meatball. Should be 8 dead now. I think I'm clicking the button and it might just not be clicking because the mouse, you know. It's not a nice mouse. Well, it's a nice mouse. It's just it's had its time in the sun and it's over now. All right, redeem yourself from those earlier pathetic shots. Dude, you're a regular muton. Just die. Hello? Yeah, it wasn't right the first 2 times you hit that exact same spot. Why would it be right the other one? Thank you. Should be 10, 11 dead. Yeah. A lot of scumbags. I'm happy to see this many outside the ship, though. Easier to deal with. Sorry, my hands are really hurting today, folks. It's just trying to shake them out. One more. Nice throw. He was like, alley-oop. Get it right over the top. Yeah, that's true. We don't leave the bodies out here. That's a good point. Shotguns in this mod need to... That's one thing I would fix in this mod. There you go. Another thing I would fix. Shotguns need to be reworked to actually function like a shotgun. Because they don't. They work like a fucking blunderbuss. Which that might be something I do, just within the game files. I'm not saying a shotgun should be perfectly accurate across that distance, but you give me a shotgun and a target there, I'm not even that good of a shot, and I'll probably hit it. And the spread on him is like 40 feet wide. I wish I was exaggerating that, but that's like literally what it is. You're at a really bad angle, dude. Tell me there's no line of fire. Mother freaking misclick. Again, I just gotta slow down. Thank you. Say there's another one over. Well, not another one where I expected him. Can you see him and shoot him? No. That also needs to be addressed. Whatever the hell is happening there, where the shotgun shots just disappear. They don't hit anything. They hit nothing at all. Alright, we're clear to every corner, basically. I knew there was one closer. It was the one that all the shotgunners shot at, but missed. Three inside. 4 inside. He is looking the other way, but I don't think I can get close enough and get a shot off. They're slightly closer, but I think it's the same time unit cost either way, so. Just enough to step to the side, block it with a drone, because I'd rather lose a drone than a soldier. They dropped smoke on themselves, but let's just make sure. Got a sword? Okay. Alright. Why are the shots going through him? Come on, game. I know it's a weird angle. Don't tell me the shot's bad if you're gonna do that crap. Don't take the shot. Stupid. I'm not forcing that shot. They're taking the shot. There we go. Damn. Power supply's gone. Other one's right there around the corner. I would love to use a sword, but I don't have a soldier close enough to back him up if his sword doesn't kill it, so gotta just shoot it there. You ain't got no weapon, Mutant Dan. Nice. Okay. Oh. Good experience on a lot of people. Not bad. Not too bad. That's true. That's very true. This is Sectoid Elites. For this mod, which melee doesn't exist in vanilla, so yeah, all melee would be so hard. So hard. The only reason I haven't named the Sky Strikers Wolfhead is I feel like I would continually get confused trying to remember which one had which crew on it when I just look at the intercept list. Because the Retaliators, it doesn't matter what they're named, they all do the same thing. But the Sky Strikers have different qualities of crews at the current state, so it would get kind of weird. It would get a little mixed up in a way. So, is the power supply intact? I don't think so. I think it's blown up, but we still get the ship's intact. Mostly. Hello? Are you done? Are you done? Take your third shot. Are you gentlemen done now? My goodness! This is what I mean when I say that this mod aggressively deploys its troops against you. Like, there are 5 of them and 4 of them are looking right at the ship. The best chance to survive in XCOM is being a scientist or an engineer. Almost certainly. Or a Sky Ranger pilot's pretty high, so yeah. Ha! Fucking... Another one. Now the problem now is if they shoot at the drone and somehow miss, it could go through the door and hit that soldier. I was gonna say, he didn't shoot, so I'm guessing he has a sword. And that's what he had. One. Two! Yugen with the double kill! Another XCOM commander showing his mettle. Skywest Pilot, you wanted to be close to the alien critters, right, boss? No. I've never once said I want to be right next to the aliens. Never once. You'll never hear me make that proclamation. Put me on the other corner of the map. I don't need to be right next to them. We have guns that shoot at a distance. I don't need to be close to them. Ooh, clipped him in the head. I was gonna say face, but it more hit his head. That was his face. All of his face. Every inch of his face was hit with that. Just... That's a good start. 6 dead scumbags on turn 1. It's also why I deploy on turn 1, because it's that instant gratification. I'm instantly killing scumbags. There's a lot of map. There's only like 12 aliens on this whole ship, and we just killed 6 of them on turn 1, who were staring at us. So half of the aliens on this map are already dead, and they were engaged on turn 1. You didn't want to use the rest of the map? Blizzard, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Having drank, but if nothing else, this is enough chatting for me for the night. Well, thank you so much for hanging out, and glad you were able to tune in. Not going to bed, but that's alright. You guys suck. You know that? Anyone ever tell you that, Sectoid Elite man? Dude, you suck. You bad at this whole war thing. You're an ethereal. Ooh, big bad ethereal. Thinks he's so cool. Oh. I'm gonna just have to come up here and shoot you in the face. Or the chest, but whatever puts you on the ground. You're not far enough over, really? Okay. Get destroyed! Is X-Files copywritten? I don't know. I'm sure it is, but I don't know who owns it at this point, so... It might still be, but I don't know. Shotguns, get ready to enter the UFO. You're not actually a shotgunner, you're an engineer who has a shotgun. There is a difference. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe pistols don't need to be the primary weapon for anybody. Maybe engineers also get shotguns next time we do this. Because, like, in Long War, engineers can use shotguns. Can't they? Yeah. Anyone can. Well, a lot of classes can, but yeah. And Fox is pretty stringent about their, copyright stuff, so... It's why XCOM Files is XCOM Files, not X-Files in XCOM. It alludes to it, and it makes references, but it's not... the same. I just need to work with a modder who is good at modding classic XCOM. I have the creative side of it. I've got the idea, but I'm not... I don't do coding. I don't do modding. So I don't know how to implement it, but... the Alien franchise Xenomorphs and that franchise in a classic XCOM engine, and I'd probably never play anything else as long as it was made well. They just threw a grenade at me. This is what I'm talking about. It is turn 4. It is turn 4. Their vision turn is turn 14 on a medium scout. 10 turns early. But because I'm standing next to the ship, they walk out and go aggressive. That is ridiculous. They must be getting vision of an adjacent tile. Like, the game must give them vision of an adjacent tile to the ship. There's no other explanation for why that happens. Because if I replay that turn and I don't step here, I guarantee none of that happens. God, that's the biggest pile of shit. It's cheating vision for them when you're next to the ship. Somehow. It's cheating vision for them when you're adjacent. The windows don't work. Like, yes, they're there visually, and in some mods they do create vision off of you know, your ships and stuff, but... And maybe that's what's happening for the UFOs. Because it doesn't happen for your ships in this mod. But there's no way they should know I'm there. It's turn 4. Absolute shit. You want to hit him? 2 soldiers to that stupid shit. It's one of those things that, if it happens, if that's the way it is, fine. If they have vision next to the ship, if they have vision out the windows, fine. But it needs to be said. Because in order to win in a game like this, you need to know what you're playing against. That's absolute garbage. They weren't even named yet. It's not like it's a huge loss, but it's just, it's the principle of why it happened like that. Because it shouldn't. That shouldn't happen. Unless they're getting cheated vision through that tile for some reason. I'm gonna have to test that. Because I want to know. I'll ask Hellraiser, but I don't know if I'll get a straight answer. So. Oh my goodness. Well, it sucks to lose 2 soldiers right there. Let's put this on the ground and see what happens. It's a sentry ship for retaliation. It's down quick, so... Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig into that, do some testing, and see how that works for vision on those adjacent tiles. Is this Ethereals? Yep. How are they only down 1 soldier? Oh, this was a crew that lost a different soldier. They lost Dragging. And then they were the ones who lost, or they were. 3 soldiers just now. 1 wounded. Okay, only wounded for a day. But I lost the scout and the assault off the front of the ship. So I gotta find new scouts and assaults. Alright, well, I hate wrapping up. I mean, it was a successful mission, but I think that's where I am gonna wrap up because my head is killing me. And we've been live for just over 8 hours today. Because it's right up on 8 o'clock, or 9 o'clock, yeah. So it's a good stream today. We got a good long stream in today. I hope you all had a good time. I had a good time. That was a little frustrating what happened right there at the end, but otherwise it was a good stream. Thank you to all the new folks who tuned in today. I hope you guys enjoyed over on YouTube and here on Twitch. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs and the gifted subs and the bits and the donations through coffee. I am going to tie some sort of game to that donation goal. Like I said, I'll get there at some point. I just got to figure out what. But the generosity is amazing, and it literally keeps my life going right now. So thank you guys for that. I will not be live tomorrow. I almost never stream on Sundays. I'm going to be working on YouTube stuff tomorrow. Should have a YouTube video for the first VOD of this mod, this playthrough up on Monday. And Monday night, I might stream some FTL. And then Tuesday, we'll be back with some more XCOM. I might do some morning streams this coming week if I can kind of get my sleep back on schedule and this headache goes away. But we'll see. Thank you guys all. I had a blast. You guys are absolutely amazing. This community continues to humble and amaze me with your generosity and just your fun. We had a lot of fun and some fun conversations and some good times today. I'm going to throw us over to somebody on a raid. I'll look and see who I've got for a raid target. You guys keep being awesome, so don't take off just yet. I'm going to raid somebody, show the love, and I'll catch you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, folks.